40 with a beam. Dollar signs, all I see. Hey, hey, money, baby. Hey, 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 money. Round with that 40. Round with that 40 with a beam. Dollar signs is all I see. Hey, money, baby. Hey, hey. Hey, 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 money. I'm on the beach with my feet up. Everybody say I'm switching out, speak enough. I just turn my speakers up. I'm moving on just like my leash was up. And I still pop any price of bitch I'm geeking up. Hello if she freaking up. And then the new bitch for the week was up. Round with that 40. Round with that 40 with a beam. And I did money, I got a green now. It's my room. Mid. Hold up. I know you ain't scared fire, I know you ain't scared shoot. But so legit. I ain't nothing like my daddy. I ain't waiting, bitch. I can't bring the keys. Yeah. What I'm supposed to do when the Iraq's blue. What I'm supposed to do when the Iraq's blue. What look you gonna shoot? You need to shoot. Shut up. Stop. 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 Wake up every day. Know that I am blessed. God bless. God bless. I'm up in a rave. Why you wanna? Double parking, bitch, you better not tow it. Please show me on my opponent. was gonna post Bruce's AP and say he didn't even wait for the brokey lanyard, but that's insensitive to all poor brokies. What is wrong with my mic? Oh. Okay, I fixed it. Before I was on, fucked on the twins. Before I was on, fucked on the twins. Rap Simmons, Rico's, Lord Phillip Lim. She said she didn't want me sorry for the friend. Open her mouth, white diamonds when I grin. I'm not running serve like I'm ready to them. Everybody can. Walk around with my Barbie like I am Ken. Every day move on, feel like I'm Finn. All on my wrist. Kiss. That was it, cause you can't live like this. Why are streamers going on Omegle, bro? I seen a nigga whip his dick out. They are making me think gay thoughts. What the fuck is Dr. Mike's channel even about, bro?
They put nature inside a watch? Wait, can I flip this?
Yeah, you can flip it. You can do what's on the wrist, too.
Look. Oh, man, that's hot. If I bring this into the hospital, into the MRI room, someone's going to tackle me. You want to know something cool? I pulled 9.3 Gs on an F-16 with the Air Force Thunderbirds.
What? Hi everyone, Teddy Baldessar here in Flushing again.
Fun fact, that nigga, bro.
We're going to be helping out content creator royalty here. Again, we had Casey Neistat last time. Now today, joined by Dr. Mike.
Wow, royalty. That's
you are
high
royalty.
Praise. I'm not on Casey's level at all, so.
We can debate that after. But I'm very honored to have you, Mike.
Thank you so much for having me. It's like
nigga went to medical school.
A candy store, a toy store as a kid right now. I'm really excited.
So I know you love watches. I've seen your different videos that you've done. You've done a Talking Watches episode, hearing your story about connection to AP, Zenith. Like, you're into it. So from my understanding, it's a connection to your dad, really.
I thought it was Zenith.
Right? Yeah, the immigrant story coming to New York City, you did one thing for entertainment, and that was window shopping. So watches was definitely part of that journey, but my dad, one of his first really nice watches was a Zenith, and I admired it. I would steal it at any chance I could get to wear it out with my friends. I found watches as something me and my dad would bond over.
I gotta ask, what are you wearing? I didn't ask before the shoot.
I tried to wear something really cool. So I have the first wristwatch automatic tourbillon here from AP. I believe this one was made in 1986, but my particular one was made in 1988. It's a later edition of the same watch.
I only have 2 watches.
It has this beautiful sunray dial.
I have this sexy beast. This sexy beast. I'm new to the whole LARPing game. I don't really know how to make it sparkle and shit yet, but soon. Usually I just go. And then it sparkles.
Dial extremely thin.
It's beautiful, man.
Yeah. So I was
Can this
fortunate
shit go?
enough to visit the AP factory and see all the culture.
Let's go to the Valley de Joux.
Yeah, Valley de Joux in Switzerland. And while I'm there, I'm seeing all this culture and history.
What
and
I'm supposed to do
I have
with
no
my
vintage
dick blue.
collection, and I need to start. And as I'm going through the museum and seeing all of their firsts, I saw this and I said, okay, how do I get one of these? And doing a little searching, was fortunate enough to come across one and said, there you go, my first vintage watch. So there we go.
Amazing.
I'm officially official now.
So we're here in a store. This is Carrot & Co. I want to introduce Derek. So he's going to be helping us out today because I might need some backups. I heard you're looking for a new watch.
Yeah, for sure.
So Derek was
Derek, good to see you.
great guy, a good friend of mine as well, and we're in
And you
good
guys
hands.
clearly got the memo.
I know.
I got the blue.
Unplanned, but
this was not coordinated, but we're matching basically today.
Yeah.
So,
But not watches, right? You
Not
guys
watches?
got unique
Different
watches.
watches,
Yeah,
yeah.
what do we got here?
I got the first Omega in space. It's Omega's new Speedmaster.
Wow, okay.
Has that vintage vibe, but it's a modern watch.
Yeah.
and since as a segue to AP, Genta connection,
Yes.
how about another Genta watch? This is the Ingenieur. This is a recreation of their SL model from the 1970s. So this is the Aqua Dial.
Fits your wrist perfectly too. Is that a
40.
40?
Yeah.
Great.
Well, what are you looking for today?
I think I've gotten so excited about buying very unique special pieces. I don't have great day-to-day options.
Okay, something easy. Wear with scrubs, maybe?
Yeah, with scrubs, but not even necessarily just with a dress shirt,
Okay.
something that fits well.
This nigga don't go to
I'm
work.
curious to see if you guys have any cool recommendations for me to
Nah,
think
he
outside the
does.
box.
Everyday watch.
I have several already.
Yeah, I
mean,
Yeah, okay.
yeah. I just don't know where we want to start. That's
Well,
the
okay.
thing.
Yeah. Should we start with Omega though?
Yeah, we should.
I feel like it really makes a lot of
100%.
sense. Do you have an Omega?
I do not.
I think this might represent some of the best options here.
Okay.
Plus, so in 2015, they came out with a concept called the Master Chronometer. Basically, what they're doing and establishing with that is higher accuracy standard, but a big aspect of it was also to be able to have high magnetic resistance. So what they did in assessing that was they thought about all the different scenarios and when one of their wearers and people that might be an owner of their watch might experience.
Okay.
And one of those was an MRI machine. So what they identified was a 15,000 Gauss rating is what the output of an MRI machine was.
Okay.
So that was the ceiling of what they had their test be. So this is intended to really be worn in every single environment. That's what the-
Including, come on.
In theory, I don't think you would actually bring it in.
If I bring this into the hospital, into the MRI room, someone's going to tackle me.
magnetic. Okay,
Your wrist is probably gonna go like
okay,
this.
in terms of magnetic resistance, you're covered. I understand. Like, yeah, you probably don't want to wear it in the MRI
Okay.
machine. That would cause some other problems. But in theory, if you put it in there, it would be able to still run. Okay, so a few options here. Let's see. Maybe Aquaterra.
This one's a world timer, so you have all 24 different time zones displayed. And then this is their special summer blue color, so it's a little bit of a lighter blue.
So how does the timer work, and how do I interpret the
Okay,
timer?
so on the middle, so this is like a titanium plate, this for
Okay.
aesthetics, but this
Yeah.
is the northern hemisphere. Then on the outside, you'll see all of these corresponding cities for the
okay.
different time
Sure.
zones. Then on the interior, a 24-hour display.
Yep.
So what you would do is you would line up that hour display with the city disc. So what you could see is all of the different times across. And it's very easy to set,
And it's single crown?
correct?
Everything's set by the
Yeah,
crown.
very easy.
Okay.
150 meters of
And
water
it
resistance. Kind of matches,
matches the shirt. Honestly, the color is striking. And being that we're both dog lovers that love
How the fuck does this nigga have so much money? Nigga. This shit's not doing anything.
a husky pomsky
Yeah,
situation.
I see the eyes,
color
right?
is right there.
Yeah,
It's
eyes.
hitting me. So
Aw.
it's a gorgeous color. Gorgeous, gorgeous color. And I love the strap. That's a great color for
yeah,
a
they're
strap
rubber
as well.
straps, and they also like the end links, how it integrates. It's very seamless. Now that's a 43, so it's
Yeah.
definitely a larger model. All the Aquaterra family is going to have
That's
150 meters of water resistance. Now, if you just want
Okay, I did it.
just
I
do it all
fixed
watch, this is the black
Okay.
lacquer edition. So basically, take what was presented there, trim it down, while also getting a lacquer dial, and that's the 41.
Classic.
Very
Yes.
classic. This
Very
one
classic.
works.
This feels James Bond.
Well, this is the watch brand of James Bond.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is the watch that James Bond wears?
Should we pull that out? Do we have?
Is that-
do we have any,
I do
do we have the No Time to Die?
We have the No Time to Die.
That might be. That's top 10 ads ever. Top 10 ads ever.
and we
Why
have
we
the 60
put James Bond in an Omega Seamaster Diver
Anniversary. So it's
300M?
usually a Seamaster Diver 300.
So where this family came out was in the 1990s, most famous for 1995 for GoldenEye.
Okay.
Pierce Brosnan was wearing this Diver 300M. The current configuration that you're seeing here is an anniversary piece, and the case back. Back's pretty cool. So once
Oh,
Derek
wow.
gets
Yeah.
that unwrapped,
Which generation of James Bond did you grow up with?
Video game wise, it was GoldenEye.
Okay.
Obviously.
That's the
So if
only
you
one.
Stop the game in GoldenEye.
Ooh,
You
ooh.
stop the game in GoldenEye, you would actually see this model on his wrist.
Really?
Yes, it was in the game.
Wow. I feel like I need to.
Yeah,
Now
take the
start-
striking pose. Yeah,
Start
yeah.
start becoming a spy or an
Okay,
anti-spy.
all right, take it off your wrist really.
Yeah, I want to see this back, the case back that you guys are.
So it's like an animated case back. Thank you, Derek. Where you can
Pop
see
this open.
Bond.
Whoa.
So do you see what's going on right there?
Is that like the opening sequence?
Yes, exactly. So kind of go like this, back and forth, like.
Oh, I didn't even catch that in the middle.
Yeah, so just kind of tilt it back and forth. You can see him like walking
Wow.
into scene, right?
Wow, look at that.
So that's stainless steel, aluminum bezel, aluminum dial. But then the other watch, and you already have it out. So I was at the reveal of this in 2019. So this is the No Time to Die.
Mhm.
This is titanium. This was a watch that Daniel Craig was actually involved
I just don't see it, bro.
in the process
I know niggas who dress worse than Dr. Mike and they got watches, bro. Like, it's not gonna work if you can't fucking dress.
of kind of designing
Wow.
with them. And
He is a doctor. He doesn't even know how to dress.
the last official
But he's from New Jersey.
Bond watch that was
He's from New York.
in a film, because there hasn't been another Bond film since.
Yeah.
So what do we think?
Oh.
We
No one like too immediate though.
threw out a couple
I don't know, bro. I know niggas who think a Nike Tech jumpsuit is fly.
watches at you
I mean,
first. Which like,
Honestly, to me, it
I don't even have Nike Tech bottoms.
seems like the color plays a really big role. Like that first one,
Yeah.
that color was striking.
I think we gotta show Mike the Flow Prof just because
We
it's the
can.
same color variation.
Okay,
this
but
is
that's-
also summer blue.
it's
That-
goofy.
That's a big watch.
Oh yeah.
It's like 50.
Does it do something unique?
Okay, so the Plo Prof is designed
And I don't want anyone talking about me, nigga. I used to wear truck fit, nigga. I don't want to hear nothing.
as like for these utilitarian deep dive saturation dive environments. So
Okay.
the crown actually unscrews in an unconventional way where it actually moves out, and then to rotate the bezel, you press this button here to rotate.
To like unlock
let me-
it?
Yeah,
Let me,
yeah, yeah.
Interesting.
unwrap
It
this.
kind of hits me as like you know, the AP Survivor.
Mm-hmm.
It
Yeah,
kind of has like that vibe with the crown.
Check
So Derek
this
can
out.
throw it on you and show
Okay,
you.
Yep, just help me there.
It's a brick. This
It
is
fits
this is
well though.
this
That shit is huge.
is not
does.
something I would have recommended, but hey, here we are.
Oh, that's so interesting. I feel like I can be.
That's
is
like-
it Spider-Man? Who does this?
This one I
He
feel
goes,
like
he goes like this.
Oh yeah.
Flip it around.
Clearly, I haven't watched it. It's like a very Inspector Gadget watch. So okay, if you see a gentleman outside in the street wearing this, what's your takeaway from this?
Oh, that's a watch guy.
That's a watch guy,
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
a person who lives underwater guy.
Potentially both, but most likely
Okay.
a watch guy. Like
Wow.
this is like for somebody that I don't care what anybody thinks. I love watches. I love Omega. I love just the pursuit of going deeper and pursuing the great beyond
I have
below.
a giant watch that I don't wear, but it means something to me. That is similar in size and unique in this way. You probably know which watch this is. The Zenith Defy Extreme.
Oh, the
Oh, yeah.
extreme.
Yeah.
The
oh, yeah.
Extreme.
Oh yeah.
And it also has like a similar mechanism to offset pressure
Mhm.
on the top of it. But it's also very big and bulky.
So all of that said,
But the
Dr. Mike,
color of the dial is.
all that said,
stunning.
I don't anticipate this being
No,
the
no.
leading choice.
No, this is not. But it's
This
good
is
to
a fun
see.
one
Yes.
to show.
Oh.
Yeah.
The beauty of being a watch nerd is not necessarily getting every watch,
Mhm.
because that's also not feasible, but exploring the culture and seeing how different the options are and what makes them unique and special. So I think this is really cool.
Is there anything else? Just, I mean, take a look at the case. I mean, is there
Yeah.
anything else? I mean, Speedmaster is obviously another place that you could look.
Yeah, So obviously, I've heard of Speedmasters and a brief bit about their history.
Mhm.
What stands out to you? What should a person know about the Speedmaster? What makes it special?
Okay, so it was created first as a driver's watch, actually.
Wow.
So it was the first watch to have a tachometer bezel on the exterior of the case, so you could time your laps when you're driving.
Okay.
But then it eventually just turned into being synonymous with space travel. So that came in the 1960s, or really we started to see that. Wally Schirra in 1962 wore his first Omega in space.
That's the one I'm
That
wearing.
watch.
Wow.
So that was
Which we
the first
also
Omega
have
in
in
space.
the showcase. I can show you a brand new one.
So that's the first Omega in space. This is a 42 millimeter case. Now you're a shade under 40 millimeters for the FOIS.
Oh, I'm
And
just pulling out watches now.
and- okay, so-
he's got to try on a bunch of these here.
You know, this is the white Speedmaster. So this was released a few years ago now.
This one was a really popular model because anytime Omega would do a white die, it would always be like a limited edition. Like think of Snoopy's and
sure,
stuff in the
sure.
past. This was the first standard production one they did, and it's supposed to be representative of like the white astronaut suits that the NASA.
Oh
astronauts.
yeah,
What the fuck?
yeah, I see.
Rocket might be doing anything, bro. I seen this nigga with Marquise Brownlee driving his cars. Kevin O'Leary.
With the red detailing as well.
And to answer your question before about like how
Does he
Omega
own
and the watch
Omega?
came to be, at that time I think NASA sent out a letter to many watchmakers to ask them to send in timing devices
Oh.
because they wanted something that was analog in case something failed on board.
Of course.
And so several different brands submitted watches, and out of all the ones that went through the NASA testing, only the Omega Speedmaster passed, and that's why that became the thing. That's why it's not like
Wow.
it's not a collab thing, but more so like a
It was
performance.
a request.
Sure.
It was
Yeah.
like an actual request for a watch.
What a
And they
missed
were grabbing brand.
opportunity for
Yeah,
some.
and even
Yeah.
something to today, like the Hezolite crystal. The reason why they
Yeah,
have a
what's the
Hezolite,
difference?
so that one's going to be Hezolite, one's going to be sapphire. The reason why the original was Hezolite too is because of shattering. Imagine being in space and your crystal shatters.
Wow.
Like you don't want to
have-
be breathing that in.
Yeah, they're going to have shards of glass, right? So this is
okay.
part of the spec, and what was able to become one of the most iconic watches of all time.
Like Teddy mentioned, everything here is master chronometer, so all MRI.
That's right. We can test any of
certified.
these in our future
Wow,
tests.
Okay.
And then final one, this is part of the Dark Side series. So this is the Apollo 8. So this is a full ceramic case. So the register here has
Wait.
a mini Saturn.
I've been missing the price this whole fucking time. This shit's only 16 bands. I just gotta do 1,200 minimum wage shifts and I could get this?
5. So that is hand created and painted.
Wow.
It even has a sign of a little NASA on
That's dead ass how niggas think.
the
a
bottom of the
loop.
rocket. Yeah, it's 1/19,000 times
Wow.
like to scale. So
You see, this is what watchmaking is all about: thinking outside the box,
Mhm.
bringing in culture, history, into something on your wrist, which
Mhm.
normally you'd say, "Oh, put an Apple Watch on."
that's right.
And no hate to Apple Watches, but do you have the Saturn V? You said?
Yeah, you don't have the Saturn V.
Yeah, that's really cool. And I like the black and yellow combo there.
Yeah.
All right.
Wow.
We just threw a lot at you.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
What stays, because what we'll do is we'll hold things to the side
Okay.
that you liked,
Okay.
and then we can come back and make some final determinations. at
Yeah.
the
Okay.
end.
Because we still have a whole store to go
Yeah,
through.
we
Yeah,
only looked
yeah,
at one
sorry.
brand.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, So far, I'm shocked. I'm staying with the
This?
world timer. First of all, the uniqueness of this,
Okay.
to be able to see the world on your wrist is really exciting. And I don't have a world timer.
And you travel a lot, right? You go,
Yes.
you do speaking
Yes,
arrangements,
exactly.
you're traveling all around. You
Yeah,
might need
yeah.
this.
So I
Yeah.
just unwrapped it there so you can see the dial a little bit better.
So it's a laser bladed plate at the middle. So it's all titanium that they're able to etch away
Yeah.
part of the material to create that visual northern hemisphere.
I mean, it's really a gorgeous. Oh, and the details in the back,
Yeah.
gorgeous. I think I made a really good selection so far.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll keep that to the side.
Yes.
So should we go more to like a dress side, maybe?
Yeah,
just to
let's
show JLC?
explore that for a bit.
Do you have a JLC?
I do not.
All right, amazing.
Yeah.
Well, they're a neighbor in the Valley de Joux
Okay.
to AP. They've
Yes.
worked with one another on movement. So this is known as the watchmaker's watchmaker.
Okay.
They produce over 1,300 calibers now
Wow.
like, in their history. And really what they're known for first probably is the Reverso. So
Yes.
it's a case that I'm sure you've seen before. There's over 50 individual components just in the case itself. So an unbelievable brand to get lost in. So maybe we start here, and then we can
Yeah.
also look. I think one of the masters also could be cool too.
I agree.
Master control. So this is the duo face. As well.
Cool fun fact with JLC also is that, yeah, as Teddy said, they're the watchmaker of watchmakers. They've actually in the past made several movements for AP as well, such as the JLC 920.
This is my first time actually seeing one in person.
All right,
Really?
Yeah.
All right, we'll check this out. Okay, so flip it around.
Ooh,
And then watch this. Wait, watch this.
Wait.
Yes,
And it's, a
two
wood
in
on
one.
the other side. Yeah.
What?
It's 2 in 1.
You hit me with 2 dots. I thought there was going to be a design on the back.
No,
I've
no.
seen the ones on social media with the design.
So yes, so they usually have a plain stainless steel case back. How it originally was created in 1931 was they had a request from, it was a gentleman in India who was playing polo matches, and he was saying that I need a watch that I can flip around so the crystal doesn't get shattered during the polo match.
Makes sense.
And originally it was just stainless steel, so you could protect during the match. But then that turned into a place where you can engrave, you can do like different like enameling and things of that sort, and make it more artisanal. But this is part of the Duo Face series. The Duo Face started in 1994, so basically it's 2 watches in one. So this is the calendar watch. So you have your pointer date down here, calendar function up here with both the day of the week and month, central time. And then you also have an additional display on the back with an AM/PM indicator.
Wow.
The other really cool thing too is there's a small trigger at the top,
Ooh,
and you could do is you can adjust in 1 hour increments. So say you land, what you could do, and you traveled, you could have your traveling time.
What is this? High level. Like,
So
none
imagine,
of my watches have adjustments like this. Do you know what it takes to change the date on
yeah.
one of my
but this is what you can do.
perpetual calendars?
Like when you land, you can make this your traveling time, and then this is your home time. So once you ran back home, you flip it back around. Like that's what for a Duo Face, that's how I would rock it.
Okay, wow.
Let's put this on your wrist.
Okay,
Let's
yeah.
get it
Sorry,
right
I
on
got
your
so
wrist.
excited.
Yeah, no. I mean, there's added motions. This is so
But that's
cool.
a watch I think you need to know what's going on before you
sure.
can even like appreciate it
Yeah,
fully.
yeah,
But
yeah.
This can be worn every day as well. And like Teddy said, it's complete calendar, plus you have the travel time function. So it could be your travel
Wow.
watch as well.
Looks really good on you.
That's really nice.
Different flavor.
Yeah, no,
so
for sure.
you mentioned like every day, like this
Yeah.
would be more of like what you're wearing today.
Yeah,
Or
yeah,
like
yeah.
maybe you're going to like a gala or doing something a
Sure.
little more formal, but
Wow. And it fits underneath the shirt still.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
it's not, wow. And
so you just
How-
push the
yeah,
opposite to the crown side,
Okay.
flip it around,
look at that. And now I'm on Team Blue.
slide it in.
Woo!
So you can change up the look of your watch.
How
just
much
by
is
flipping
that?
it around.
Yeah.
And
How
since
much
you
is
like
that?
Blue, you have both the
How
blue
much
and the
is
white
it?
aspects
Yeah.
here.
It's a killer watch.
This is
How much
gorgeous.
is it?
Now I know why.
They didn't tell me the
reversal is
fucking
so
price?
successful,
Yeah,
'cause
yeah.
It's really cool to see.
It's one of
that
my
in
favorite
action.
watches, honestly.
Clearly, they know what they're doing.
Yes.
Where's the
All right, and then this is
price?
the Master Control series. So what you're getting here is also a calendar function as well. Stainless steel. So you have moon phase display down below. And another cool feature about this, the pointer date on the outside, when you can see that there's a 15 and then a 16. So when
It
you go
moves.
when it goes to 15 to 16, it jumps
Nice.
forward on the dial.
Ooh,
Very
and the back is gorgeous.
beautiful calibers on the inside
Great
as well.
finishing.
Rose
This is
tone
about to be
rotor
so
on the
much
reverse
money.
side. And they're a true manufacturer. So from part creation,
Oh.
finishing,
It's
all of that is being
20K.
done in the Valley de Joux.
And a unique bracelet.
Yeah.
Ooh, that sits really well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only thing that I would, if I had to change something, was
This is
the
my play
numbers.
watch.
Mhm.
It's like
Like
broken.
I know why the 6 isn't there,
Mhm.
but then I would have just gone
No
dial-
numbers. And,
no numbers. Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
But I love the way that this fits. It sits really well on
Mhm.
the wrist.
You're on 40 for that. So So we could
Oh,
show
this
you
is
this
interesting.
as well.
Oh yeah, what's that?
If you want.
That's a pretty dial.
This is the geographic, so it does have a world time feature at the bottom there. It
Oh,
also has the
okay.
power reserve here. So this is where JLC is gonna put all of its complications onto a watch, and because they can do it, they arrange it in whatever way they want instead of trying to make it
Sure.
extra pretty here.
Same collection as well.
Mhm.
Master Control.
It's 20K.
What does the master control mean? Sorry.
So they have like 2 different lines in the Master series. Control is more of their everyday robust watch, and then just as another to show, maybe grab the ultra thin. So then they have more of the same aesthetic, but if you want something with slimmer profile, a bit more elegant in its presentation, this is where you can transition to a different taste on the genre. So this is the ultra thin, and you kind of see the case profile,
Oh,
much
yeah.
thinner, slimmer, moon phase, a little
The
cleaner.
Swiss
aesthetics.
watches are the best.
This is really pretty too. This is the shadow pick that I didn't expect.
Okay,
Oh,
all right,
that's
all right, there we go.
Wow, wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Anything else here? We have Polaris
I was
collection
looking
as
at
well.
Polaris potentially.
We do have some gold pieces. I gotta see. Yeah, these are gold.
I don't know. Watches is like shoes, but it doesn't appreciate at all. The watches do. It just keeps stacking on the collection. And then you just can't let them go.
with blue dial,
Yeah, this feels very
silver
classic.
dial. But for
Should we do-
everyday steel is pretty good.
Yeah.
Polaris Chrono, and you should just take it out. I mean,
Yeah.
we're pulling out everything.
Yeah,
We might
exactly.
as well,
Sorry,
right? Do our due
I
diligence.
like trying stuff on. What
It's
can I do?
Mike's first time seeing JLC, so
Exactly.
we got to give him the full
I gotta learn the
experience. This is a chronograph from the Polaris collection. It is their sport watch collection. Similar bracelet to what you were just wearing on the Master Control. This one has a blue like fume dial, so it gets a little bit darker towards the edges, and it has little pops of orange. You also have some large
Very
numerals.
Knicks flavor.
Oh yeah, you're an
Yeah,
expert. You're a basketball fan.
I mean, when you're in New York, you have to be a Knicks fan.
Yeah, we're gonna be showing the
Or you
playoffs.
get
It doesn't
stoned
matter.
in Times Square.
We're looking really good this season.
Yeah, it's all right. You're gonna be a first round exit, you know.
You're talking to Team New York.
I know that usually happens for the Knicks, but
No, you guys actually beat us last playoff series we played against you, so I can't really talk much trash.
yeah, like this is 1 millimeter too big for me.
Okay.
Isn't it funny how like 1 millimeter I already feel it?
It's
Yeah.
crazy too because you didn't feel that way with the rubber on the 43.
Because I was maybe because it's on the rubber strap.
It also just goes to show that 42 is not equal depending on the style of
Yeah,
watch too. Like if a watch is intended to be of a certain style, I think JLC what they do probably best, and most people would agree, is more of this like elegant.
Maybe
type of
because this like
presentation.
I don't have a good answer why this 42 feels smaller than this 42.
I would say it's just because of like
The
the
optical
circular.
illusion.
It's like the circular structure. Like you're building out from that center, and
Yeah.
it probably just makes it feel a little bit smaller on the wrist optically. Where this is going to have like a larger dial. Like
Right.
I look at this and I see the center element for like the moon or the
Right.
for the world time, and that's like creating maybe like a visual impression that's going to be a little
Interesting.
smaller.
Okay.
That's just my
Yeah.
medical diagnosis on that.
That's a very good, very astute diagnosis.
Thank you very much.
student
Thank you very
doctor.
much.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
From here, what do you want to keep?
I
What do we
mean,
want to bring?
This is the reverse. So
Which one? Which one?
Reverse.
Tribute or the
this guy.
calendar?
The calendar,
yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
I love that.
So
Yeah.
definitely up there.
All right, I had a feeling.
But
I-
I
Yeah.
won't.
I mean, it's
that was the first one we pulled out. For
I
a reason.
won't do it.
my childhood.
Yeah.
We should look.
We should look.
This is one of, I think, Teddy and my favorite watches. This is a
Okay.
triple calendar with a chronograph. And as you know, Zenith has the El Primero movement. So this also uses their 1/10 of a second, but it's packaged in a much more elegant and vintage aesthetic.
Wow.
So it's a A386 case, 38 millimeters.
And it has like a very retro aesthetic that I love.
Yeah.
I'm a sucker for Zenith, man. They do
I love the
such a
brand, too.
great
Yeah.
design.
Another brand, you know, they're in the
I feel like it's
top.
underrated.
So underrated.
100%.
So underrated. Most people don't stumble on the brand enough to really appreciate what they're bringing forth. And the El Primero is probably the greatest chronograph movement of all time.
Very
So,
classic.
you just looked at a calendar over there,
Yeah.
and now you're getting calendar chronograph from on a
Yeah, and a
movement that
calendar
is-
chronograph on
and
such
it's not
a
that
thin
thick.
case.
It's not
yeah.
that thick, right? One thing that they do really well.
12 millimeters. It's really
You're
nice.
probably in like the 13.
13.
Yeah, but you're under
But
14
still.
millimeters.
Yeah.
But the one thing I like about it too is what they do is they seat the dial pretty high up in the case, and you have
Yeah.
like this flat lug design, so it just sits very nicely
Yeah,
on the
yeah.
wrist. So you don't feel a lot of the thickness. It's like
And
hidden
it-
underneath the case.
It's light.
Oh,
It's sliding underneath the dress cuff right
It
now.
does really well without being overly shiny.
Mhm.
You know, like some watches, the light hits it and it's like, oh, what time is it?
Yeah.
I'm not seeing that on this. It's really nice.
So
And
this is the A384 case. There was a
Okay.
prototype watch that Zenith had. It had this blacked out effect, and they brought back this design with a model known as Shadow.
pass my
Cool.
pills, Nick.
So just a different case silhouette, still getting an El Primero
This feels like a
movement.
very wow.
Still getting the El Primero movement on the inside.
This uses like a Cordura strap, so it's a little bit more sporty with a rubber lining on it.
Ooh, that's fun too.
Yeah.
It's got a little bit of sports car energy, right? Doesn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. I think I could wear this at a race.
Of course you
For
could.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
It just needs to have the number shifted to be
Oh, the
Oh,
drive
so I
side,
could
yeah,
sit
yeah, yeah.
on 9 and 12.
Yeah.
But this is very unique. I really like this. This is cool.
Do you want to try a new Defy?
Yeah, let's see what the new Defies are doing.
Which one do you
'cause,
think, Derek? Do you think the Chrono or the?
Well, we only
Let's
have,
do the
we
little
have
Skelly.
two,
I like the
so let's
Skelly.
bring up both. Yeah.
So Defy was from a very similar era to the El Primero, and these are their two pillars and icons. Now this is going to be like a redesigned case that
Ooh.
they've done in the last few years.
This
It's like
is nice.
integrated style design, very fine finish.
Ooh,
That's
Getting a
great.
solid
Big ass
presentation. That was
watch.
good, too.
Awesome.
I mean,
My only fear here with you, because you have so much AP, is like,
Yeah.
does this overlap too much with what you
yeah,
have?
it does. It does look similar,
And that's why I was not jumping to that. If you want to show,
but it is pretty,
it's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's beautiful, and it's not a
and
pretender.
it has
in
the
this space.
blue call out there.
I mean, the Defy came out
skeleton is
before the Royal
gorgeous.
Oak. I mean, it had a little bit of a different style.
Yeah,
but, you know,
exactly.
yeah.
But Zenith, man, keep crushing it. This is gorgeous.
I'm a big fan. We're all fans.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
We all like
Yeah.
it. But once you know, you know.
Yeah,
It's-
exactly.
It's one of those cool brands you can discover. Anything you want to add to the list here to come back to, or do you think you have Zenith enough
Let's
covered?
keep the shadow.
All
Let's keep
right,
the shadow on
okay.
the list. Again, unique. This is what we're doing.
Should we go to Grand Seiko?
Yeah, let's
Okay.
do it.
We're-
We got to show some Grand
Okay,
Seiko.
so yeah, Grand Seiko is like much in the vein of JLC. I should know more about it if I'm.
Why is the Royal Oak like 400 bands, bro? Nigga, this shit's 1.5. It's beautiful though. It's beautiful.
Claiming that I'm
Okay.
nerdy about watching.
Yeah, okay. There's a few I'm thinking now.
Blue birch, bark.
Yep, Moonlit Birch.
We gotta unwrap
What
them.
about Omiwatari?
Yeah, let's do that.
Omiwatari. And then, let's see. Oh, this is fun. I get to show Dr. Mike Grant Seiko.
Yeah.
Do we show the Sua?
Let's do it.
Let's show Lake Sua as well.
Lake Sua and titanium.
All right, take this one off first. So there's two different factories you need to know about with Grand Seiko.
Okay.
There is in the north in the Iwate Prefecture, where they do all their mechanical watchmaking.
Right.
So that's what you'll be seeing here. And then another movement that they developed in Nagano and with some of their quartz technologies called Spring Drive. So basically Spring Drive, it was designed by an engineer who saw someone riding a bike and they thought about a brake applying to a wheel. Basically what it's able to do is through mechanical power, it is able to take an electrical charge from a spinning wheel, it goes in one direction, sends that electrical charge to a quartz oscillator, so you're getting the best of both worlds. Quartz accuracy, but you don't have to deal with the battery.
Wow.
And it's also so stable at all different positions, you don't have to worry about friction. It's basically able to regulate itself without touching the components. This is the number one area of issue with watches is friction.
What I want you to try, Mike, is I want you to try hand winding this.
Yes.
And then hand winding this. These are two different movements within Grand Seiko's family. Hand winding it in a clockwise direction towards me, and you'll start to see the Spring Drive glide activate.
So when I talk about how it spins in one direction, so a balance in how all watchmaking takes place is all about oscillation. So
Right.
swinging back and forth, swinging back and forth. The glide wheel here only spins in one direction.
Bro, work at a
So
watch
how it's
place,
able
do
to
not
regulate
wind
is
my
not through, like,
shit.
oscillation. It's
You
through
will get
continuous
fought.
spinning, and through electromagnetic energy, it's able to regulate the spinning of that wheel 8 times per second. So you're getting
What?
15 seconds a month in accuracy.
So it's a completely different regulator style.
Yes.
Yeah. Or 1 second per day.
1 second per day
accuracy.
accurate. Yes. And
Wow.
usually they are pretty
And then what were
conservative
you
with
saying
that.
is the difference in winding this versus that?
Okay, so I'll show this. Now this is a mechanical
gotta do
watch.
this one.
It's a high beat. So this one, what they did was they changed how the click operates. So they put it on a slide, and then in Iwate, there is a bird called the wagtail. So just hear me out, hear me out, hear me out.
We're about to blow his mind again.
Okay, so the wagtail bird is local to Iwate, where they're assembling these watches. The click is designed like the bird. And as I wind,
Nigga,
watch
do
what
I
happens.
have
see
the
the bird.
Arc
Oh.
Raider
It's
shit
slide,
on right now?
And he pecks it.
And you can hear the clicking.
Here, rotate it.
Here,
do
you-
yourself,
you
do
do it
yourself.
for
You need to
yourself.
enjoy this. So just rotate it that direction and just watch the bird.
What? They put nature inside a watch?
That's right. Yeah. This connection to nature is like the whole aspect of the brand. You nailed
And
it.
is this the power reserve?
Power reserve indicator there. Correct. Yeah. So you can keep enjoying that bird as
Wow.
long as you want. You got some more.
Oh,
adrenaline.
wait,
Keep winding it.
When you're doing it?
Yeah, you can feel the wagtail clicking and then like reset back.
Come on. How cool is that?
That's really cool.
This is a 38 millimeter case as well. They call this their
Wow.
Moonlit Birch. So they first came out with this with more of like a silver dial. This now has like this dark, kind of rich
Oh,
indigo blue.
interesting.
Has this textured pattern to it.
Yeah, it's a very textured pattern.
This one is ready, so you can try that
Thank
first.
you. So this is the Omiwatari. This is also a 38 millimeter case. This is a spring drive movement.
Right.
I think the story of this.
You definitely gotta know what type of homies you have, bro. Like, if a nigga gonna ice out a watch, you are never seeing a watch under that Christmas tree. Any gift, you are never seeing a fucking watch. Ever. Ever.
Dial. It's called Omiwatari, but in Japanese it translates to God's Crossing because there's this lake called Lake Sua, and there's a phenomenon that happens in the winter where the lake freezes over and it creates these ridges in the ice. And
It does feel icy.
Twerk team.
yeah, And so Grand Seiko takes that
Wow,
lore
this
of
sits
the
so well, too.
God's Crossing there.
So it's like the footsteps. You can see like the footsteps on the lake, the frozen lake. And then talking about Lake Suwa, this is another model known as the Lake Suwa. So this is made in the same area in Nagano. But this is going to be spring drive, but this is the 9R-A series. So the 9R-A series, what they were able to do is through temperature compensation in the quartz oscillator, is improve the accuracy to 10 seconds a month. And this also has a 5-day power reserve.
Wow.
This is 100 meters of water resistance.
What does that
one thing about spring
mean?
drive, like,
I can only wear it for. My head hurts. $124? No, it's like 128 or
yes, it
something.
uses magnets, but it's an ISO compliant watch to the magnetic
What does that
standard.
mean?
Basically,
I don't really see the numbers in my head as vividly as I used to.
ISO is like a governing body that comes up with all these different standards for like watches, for different appliances, all of these different practices. So what they'll do for like magnetic watches is an ISO standard 764. So in
It's
order for a watch to be
122.
compliant with the ISO standard, a watch has to uphold
132?
the standard that were designed by that body.
Wow.
I'm sure a lot of medical equipment is ISO standard
Absolutely.
too.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
I believe it is.
Yes.
But above my understanding of it.
It's 120.
I can tell you that the femur is also ISO standard.
And then this is the moonlit birch on the strap.
And what's the bird's name again?
The wagtail.
Wagtail.
Wagtail. You'll never forget it now.
What a vibe.
right?
Oh, this is hot.
Yeah.
That's a fantastic watch.
And last quick thing, I just want to show you, take a look at both of the seconds hand of both of these models. So on the spring drive model, let me know if you notice anything different.
Yeah,
10
this
little
is
beats. This is constant.
perpetually.
And this is
just
about as smooth as
As a mechanical watch will go.
exactly.
epic. Epic stuff. See, like, you look at it and you go, oh, it looks like a simple watch, but there's a bird in the back.
That's right.
You'd never think of that.
You wouldn't know unless you pulled it up and then tried to wind it and then learn about the whole
Even
history of the watch.
even about winding it, I would have never seen it. But it's such a small detail that makes
That's
the
what
watch
it's all
so
about.
interesting.
That's what it's all about. It's the storytelling.
Wow.
So what do you think?
Please throw the bird on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wagtail
The,
for sure.
the wagtail for
Okay.
sure.
I would have been mildly insulted.
It's like going to a steakhouse and not getting the A5. You know,
Yeah.
like,
I do want to stop by IWC.
Okay.
Because I think there's some cool pilot and chronograph watches we can explore there.
So IWC, they're probably
Schaffhausen.
most famous for a few things. One will be their pilot watch DNA.
Okay.
So they provided watches for the British Air Force.
Wow.
They were suppliers during World War II as well. Here you're looking at their pilot series.
This one's full ceramic. They call it the Woodland series. So
Yeah,
it's
let me
this,
just check
deep,
my
rich
watch.
green color.
you could survive with this watch.
And you like ceramic. You have a variety of watches
Yeah,
with ceramic,
I
right?
love ceramic. Oh, Top Gun.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. They have a whole relationship with Top Gun as well.
You want to know something cool?
Yes.
I
please.
pulled 9.3 Gs on an
Whoa.
F-16
Whoa.
with the
What?
Air Force Thunderbirds.
What?
What the heck?
Yep. Video on my channel.
That's cooler than me showing you a wagtail. That's pretty badass.
That's
Yeah. I mean, when I was watching Top Gun in the movie, he's like, "Oh, he's pulling 9 Gs." I'm like, "I pulled more than that."
That's insane.
yeah, so that was pretty cool.
All right, well, let's segue to another
Sorry,
watch.
yeah.
No, that's great.
That was a cool.
This
flex.
is a Portugueser chronograph.
Yeah.
So the chrono
I would
is
rock
a nice
that.
clean layout. You have a counter at the top for 30 minutes, 60 running seconds.
Rock that like a Bape New York hoodie. Nope, that's green. Thailand? Which one's blue?
Kind of a combination of like
LA.
dress chronograph.
Yeah. It's a good.
My
hybrid.
dog just starts barking.
Oh, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, that'd be like a safe choice if you just wanted a good hybrid between
Yeah.
being able to wear that every single day, but also like in the
Yeah,
dress
it's
season.
bigger than I would normally wear, but it's still really nice. And because the exterior isn't as bulky as like some of the APs, it still fits nicely.
bit more
on the wrist,
refined.
Yeah.
Do we show a Mark 20 just to?
Yeah, this is the classic Mark 20. We have different dials.
Which one do you like? The white, black, or green?
I pull out the green just because it's a fun pop of
Oh,
color.
yeah. It's like a jade.
When we talk about like everyday watch, this is pretty much going to be in that DNA. It has the pilot watch history with the large Arabic numerals, great legibility, and 100 meters of water resistance, screw down crown, 5-day power reserve. So
Correct.
you get all the tech, and it's just simple, clean
Very
time and
simple.
date.
And the bracelet, this button is actually a way to have micro adjustment. You have a sticker on it, so you might not be able to do it as easily, but basically you can slide.
Oh, that's
like,
really cool.
It's like hidden
That's a great
on the
feature.
fly.
Yeah, so when it's summer versus
Yep.
winter, you can
Swelling up
like
a little
that
bit.
adjustment. Yeah.
A little too much sodium in the diet, you're all
You know,
good.
it happens, yeah. You got a little congestive heart failure.
Yeah, that'd be a bigger problem.
Very clean, very clean.
Anything catching your eye enough to make
Yeah,
a final cut?
not as much to,
Okay, we've got
to
some good
challenge
stuff.
to challenge the greatest
Okay,
hits that
it's
we
all
have.
right. Should we do Blancpain and
Yeah.
or Cartier?
Yeah, Blancpain, and then we'll end at Cartier.
And then we'll end at Cartier,
And I think we can.
We're throwing a lot at you. You okay?
yeah.
How are we doing?
What do you mean?
Okay, you ready to go?
They
All
should
right.
have started
Yeah.
with Cartier.
So Blancpain, they're also in Valley de Joux. So they
Okay.
have 2 sites in the Valley de Joux. They have in La Brasseux, they have a high complications department where they're going to be doing like métier d'art, like fine arts and crafts of watchmaking. So like think like engraving, enameling, they can
Got
do
it.
all that. But then they also have a place where they are operating and producing all of the caliber parts. So they're a true integrated manufacturer to be able to do all of this. That
Wow.
is their 50 fathoms watch. So 1950s came out with this dive watch. What you have there is a 42.3mm case. So this is a newish design, at least at that case size. 13-15 caliber on the inside, so 120 hours of power reserve, 4 hertz movement, 3 barrels as well.
Ooh, that
and then,
fits nice.
Right. And then rotate the bezel. Rotate the bezel. What do you think? Nice snappy bezel action, and they have a cambered sapphire for the cap on the bezel itself. 'Cause
This
thi-
feels nice.
That
Yeah,
shit
right.
better not
It's
say
almost as good
northeast,
as a
southwest.
wagtail.
Yeah. This is like the Rolls Royce of dive watches.
Yeah.
So they have this this dichotomy of the brand where you have on one side the sports DNA, which is one of the most revolutionary dive watches ever. It's one of the first dive watches ever. And then you also have high complications. And where you see the fusion of that is probably with a piece like this, where you're seeing more of a calendar function into a dive watch. And this is where most dive watches, time only, not gonna usually get too crazy, but Blancpain's a brand where they'll like throw a tourbillon in like a dive watch. Like they're like a brand like
They
that.
said we don't care.
Yeah, we don't care. We're just gonna do it.
No rules.
Mike, have you ever been in the water and thought, I need to know what the month, day, date, and moon
No.
phase
Of
is?
course.
And this exactly solves that problem right there.
Wow. See, when
Why
you're in
did
the
he
water,
just-
you need to see the safety is about knowing the moon phase. Then you'll know the time.
Exactly.
Then you can be safer.
These are words from a doctor. I'm gonna surprise you. Yeah.
Okay, so there's a lot of information. Here.
Yes.
I see the date. I see the day.
So day of the week.
Bro,
month,
asking for
you have a date for the month on the exterior. So you have a
And
pointer
that's
date
the
function.
smaller.
Yes, you'll have a little pointer function, and then you'll have the moon phase indication here. So you have the
Yes.
20.5 phases, running seconds, hour. You have more of these syringe style hands, and then hour markers on the outside of the dial. So some of the principles, you have to have high contrast, moon markers, case back sealing, crown system needs to be very robust. So that's really what it's all about.
This is gorgeous, and again, unexpected for me to like.
I have that
this.
watch.
Really?
too.
Yeah.
I have that watch.
Yeah.
too,
Oh, you have this watch too?
yeah.
Wow.
yeah.
So
You're looking at a lot of my favorites.
yeah,
Maybe-
we have similar tastes.
Well, you like
Wow.
blue. If you like
Yeah,
blue, you're
yeah,
gonna probably
yeah.
have a good time with me.
So cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we want to take any of these with us?
I like this
Yeah,
blue.
the 50
Yeah.
fathoms.
Good choice.
Okay,
Good choice.
awesome. I'm loving this selection we have right here.
It's,
This
it's
is
a very
really
blue
tough.
focused selection.
Well, you got the shadow in there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I threw in the shadow. For
Oh,
the
he got the
mix.
dual
Let's go
face.
to Cartier.
Cool.
So the Santos family, or the Santos like model family, I should say, debuted back in 1904. So there was a gentleman. His name was Alberto Santos Dumont.
I've been underestimating this nigga Dr. Mike's funds. He got the doctor, he got the medical CPI.
He was an explorer and like an adventurer, and would do like all these like aviation style missions. So he like had a hot air balloon where he'd go around the Eiffel
What?
Tower and he would do all these different tests. And he had an ask, 'cause at the
Ooh,
time,
ooh.
their wristwatches were really not a thing in 1904. It was really pocket watches. But he was in flight and he wanted to be able to tell the time. So he asked Cartier, could you create me a watch that I could wear on my wrist during my flights? That's where the Santos is born. And this is the
Why are they trying to bring pocket watches back, bro? Fuck you, AP. Fuck
titanium.
you.
Okay, so this is new to last year.
Do not take me off the list. I will be a customer in the future.
Okay.
So one,
you
maybe
can
we-
tell by the weight, right?
Yeah.
Do not DDG me. I will not go. I will not pay resale for a watch.
Yeah, and then here we can show you a stainless steel. I like both of them, but like one of the criticisms people had of this one was that the top part of this bezel would scratch very easily.
Mm.
Titanium is a little more brushed in its finish. This is like high polish.
Got it.
Uh,
Let's
the-
see the difference.
But what I really like about the Santos is like this perfect fusion of like industrial look, but like elegant. It's such a cool watch. It's iconic as you're gonna come across in watchmaking.
It's a really well fitted watch, and this is 40.
This is 40.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'll measure
Yeah,
the
I can
width.
tell that it feels a little bigger, but it still feels nice.
More fuller. Yeah, this is the
I'd probably wear like
medium version.
I'd say like a 40. Would you say like a 41?
41.
Yeah, I'd say so.
This one will probably wear more like a 37 to 38. This is
this is more dressier. Now.
Yes, yes. It's the medium. And their bracelet adjustment system is fantastic as well. Like to be able to like.
You can take out the links without any tools, and it comes with
really?
an extra strap, so you can switch out the strap without tools, which is really good for traveling too.
It's really pretty. And I like the little call to blue.
Yeah,
with
little pop of blue.
The hands.
Can we just pull out a? Okay, do you have the? I can't see if that's blue or not.
This one here?
Oh, we could do the Alberto Santos micro rotor, and then
Yeah.
maybe just the two-tone as well.
Yeah, sure.
Maybe the two-tone.
Okay, so
YM be like, yo, this shit tough. And
right here I have two of one of their more limited series. This is the Black Lacquer series from the Santos Dumont family. So it's a little bit more dressy. The first one I have here on the table, that is the Black Lacquer
I like
series with
watches.
an infinity square dial. So if you look really closely, you'll see almost like this optical illusion of the dial going into infinity, which was really popular and really cool when it launched a few years ago. And it's just a great everyday wear.
Yeah, it's gorgeous.
DDG rocks rep watches. He rocks one-to-one watches, bro. He is not. I don't think he's paying 200 bands for a 110,000, 110K watch, bro.
They added black
I don't think he's that dumb.
lacquer towards the top of the bezel, on top of the lugs as well, to change up the look of the watch.
Does this also have a similar situation as the steel
With the bracelet?
the bracelet? Yeah.
No, it doesn't. Yeah.
It's more of like an ultra thin type of vibe, and you can see the case profile. Like look at how
Ooh,
slim that case is.
yeah.
I mean,
That's
it
like
almost
that's your
sits
tux
like
watch.
my.
That's your tux
yeah.
watch.
Yeah.
No, very pretty, very, very pretty.
Want to show the micro rotor
Yeah.
too?
Yeah, I feel like you like skeletons. So
Yeah, I love
this is
skeletons.
really cool. This is the same idea with the black lacquer, but this time it's a skeleton watch, but it's automatic. And the way they keep it so thin is that in the bottom left corner, you'll see this little plane. This is what's called a micro rotor. So this is basically the same idea as a full-size rotor, but because it's on the same plane as everything else in the movement, it keeps everything really thin.
It's so cool. And what is it designed after? Like,
It's
How
a plane.
much
Remember
is
that
it?
gentleman I told you about, Alberto
yeah.
Santos
Yeah.
Dumont?
Oh, very, very pretty.
Want to show the micro rotor
Yeah.
too?
Yeah, I feel like you like skeletons.
Yeah,
so
I
Which
love
brand
this
is this?
really
Bong?
cool. This is the same idea with the black lacquer, but this time it's a skeleton watch, but it's automatic. And the way they keep it so thin is that
Adding
in
this
the
to the
bottom left
notes.
corner, you'll see this little plane. This is what's called a micro rotor. So this is basically
Wow.
the same idea as a full-size rotor, but because it's on the same plane as everything else in the movement, it keeps everything really thin.
It's so cool. And what is it designed after? Like,
It's a plane. Remember that gentleman I told you about, Alberto Santos
yeah.
Dumont?
Oh,
That's
I
his
see
plane.
the
That's
plane.
his plane.
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. Wow, you guys are making this stuff. you
This is
keep
gonna be a
throwing
tough
cool
choice.
stuff.
Yeah.
You're throwing planes into it.
Yeah.
Planes, birds, what else did we throw?
Ooh.
He probably wasn't hitting 8 or 9 G's with that one.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
No, but with this, let's see with the sleeve down.
I mean, it's gonna look so classy.
Yeah.
I mean, it would definitely slide under the cuff.
can't see it, but you know it's okay.
Boom.
You know it's there.
No, this is really pretty. And the plain callback, that's sick.
Do we just want to look at a classic Tank Louis? Have you ever
Yeah.
tried on a classic Tank Louis?
No.
Yeah, I'll pull out two sizes. So
Yeah.
we got two yellow gold versions here. This is the classic one. This is a little bit smaller in case size in the medium size.
And this is a watch too that don't even think about size. Like when this watch came out, it was just a different time for watchmaking. Like men were just coming back from the wartime effort. We understand this now as an iconic design.
Right.
But think about at the time how avant-garde this was.
Yeah.
It was designed as a top-down view of a tank. That's what gives the case.
Literally.
That's what
Yeah.
the case looks like. So if you look at it from this vantage point,
The
it's
brand
like
cards look kind of like the trails
Yes.
of the tank.
So they're running flanks of the case. That's what it's principled on. And then
Poor guys got back from war and they're like, here's a watch to remind you. of
Yeah.
war."
Yeah.
That's-
Yeah.
Well, the tank was not like a blockbuster hit right away.
Oh, really?
It took time and time for it to become the icon. And there's been so many people throughout history that have just championed this watch. Like even Muhammad Ali. And Muhammad
Yeah.
Ali probably wore a size like
A
that.
small size.
Small
Really?
size. So like when you say oh,
'Cause he's a bigger guy.
yeah, well, of
Yeah.
course, yeah, he's a heavyweight champion of the world.
Yeah.
And I know you're a boxing fan too. So
Yeah. And a professional boxer.
that's
as well.
right. Yeah, you
Oh,
actually
wow.
had a professional fight. Was it one fight?
Yes, 2 fights.
2 fights?
Yeah, 2
Okay.
fights.
Nigga, this shit.
Fights, yeah. 1-1 record. We'll see
All
where
right,
that goes.
okay,
yeah.
okay, yeah.
yeah.
So there's your larger size.
Yeah,
The one I showed you before is quartz, so it uses a battery, but this one is their automatic series. So with the larger size, you're able to put in a rotor and all the mechanical
It's very
components.
pretty. I would be pressed to wear this with scrubs.
Yes.
I think I would look at a place with
Yeah.
scrubs.
Yeah.
So, but
Makes sense.
otherwise, gorgeous one.
Yo, the tank asymmetric rose gold is beautiful.
Watch, obviously.
It's
So should we recap?
beautiful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we need to recap.
Okay. All right, let's get everything out.
We can start with the first one
Yes.
we saw.
So for your Omega pick, you have the
BIU
Aquaterra World
Tupper.
Timer, then JLC Reverso Duo Face Calendar, then to Zenith, the Shadow, then we have the Moonlit Birch, the 50 Fathoms at 42 millimeters, and then in titanium we have the Santos.
You know what we should do? We should do it like this one or that one, and
Mhm.
you just keep knockout round.
yeah.
Okay, so put like a pair against each other?
Yeah, and
okay.
one stays.
Oh no, that's gonna be tough.
That's a good one, right?
Yeah,
That's a
yeah.
good way to do it.
If you want to do it that way,
Wow.
we can. All right,
Okay.
so we
But I don't want to start with this.
Bro, this nigga lives in New York and works in Jersey. That is the worst commute ever. Yo.
Okay.
But,
Okay,
Oh
that's
my
a good
God.
one.
Yeah.
I think you should just eliminate an order because otherwise.
He hit the reverse commute of hell, despair, and agony, bro.
Otherwise,
Yeah,
you're not gonna. You have to make the decision for you, right?
Yeah,
You got to make the decision for you. So what? You have all these pieces here. They're all fantastic. So
Yeah.
what would be the first one out?
Oh man.
Yo.
Probably the diver.
Okay.
Yo, Get Bezel is a good watch.
Okay, 50
Supply.
fathoms
Yes.
goes away. What was the reasoning?
Diver never was like my
On your
first
list.
choice,
Okay.
but I mean it's up there.
Okay.
That's a hard choice to make.
Okay. Let's just move everything over to
Okay.
this tray now. All right, Dr. Mike, what is the next choice for you that you're going to have to remove? This is excruciating,
This
isn't
is
it?
excruciating. Next,
Okay.
we're gonna remove the Cartier.
Okay. All right.
Why?
Being at the Cartier section as well,
Yeah. What's next?
it's a hard choice to make.
Okay.
Which
Let's
one?
just move everything over to
Okay.
this tray now. All right, Dr. Mike, what is the next choice?
I'm
for you?
dropping
You're
all
gonna
the
have to
shit and buying
remove. This is
everything.
excruciating,
This
isn't
is
it?
excruciating.
Like, fuck.
Next,
Okay.
we're gonna remove the Cartier.
Okay. All right.
Tough being at the Cartier section as well.
Yeah. What's next?
I have a lot of Zenith.
I
I
That's
had a
the
feeling-
only reason.
yeah.
That's the only reason.
I felt that one
Yeah.
coming.
Yeah.
All right. We still have the
Keep
Aquaterra
the
World Timer.
tank.
Yes.
We still have the Reverso Duo Face, and we have the Moonlit
Wait, the
Birch,
tank's
Wag-
gone.
Oh, oh my
All
God.
right, what's the next one that goes home?
Do you want to try anything back on the wrist one more time?
Oh,
You know what? Let me
nah.
try this baby
Yeah.
blue because I haven't worn it without.
That was the
Without the
first.
sleeves.
Was that the first watch you
this
tried
is the
on? today,
first
too?
watch. Let me make
Yeah,
it
one
perfect
Get it.
sizing.
size.
Yep.
Get it.
You feel like you own it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Oh, choice. Yes.
We still have.
You know what?
That
Let me
has a
try this
band?
baby
Yeah.
blue because I haven't worn it without.
That was the
Without the
first.
sleeves.
Was that the first watch you
Oh.
tried
It's
on?
the first
today, too?
watch. Let me make
Yeah,
it
one
perfect
size.
sizing. Yep.
Make you feel like you own it.
Yeah. Oh, choices.
Husky blue.
Husky blue.
Let's keep going.
I would get that. That was the easiest
Ah, God, that
resize
looks
I've ever
nice.
seen.
It's definitely a little bigger than I'm used to wearing. But God, that blue pops so nice. And we know the world, but then you have the features. Okay, Omega, I'm gonna have to vote you out next.
Wow.
Was it the size?
I want to
The
make
size, the
pasta.
size,
I understand.
the size. Because the world, the adjusting to the time zone is still here.
Yeah,
and the
it's true.
size is still here.
Wow. So true. Okay,
All right.
let's put the reversal back on the wrist and see how you.
All right, Reverso and Wagtail.
Well, might
What's
as well
it
put
gonna
one on
be?
each wrist then.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah,
yes,
let's do that.
blade is
So that way you get a more.
uninstalled.
It's down to the final two.
These are season
So-
collector choices, eclectic choices, and also the two most candid response I think you had to watch this today was when we showed you the flip,
Yeah.
and when you showed you that,
Yep.
it
Yeah.
makes sense, and that's what it's all about. It's all about the wonder and enjoying it.
Oh man, it's so tough.
All right, this is what we're gonna do, Dr. Mike.
Social media is gonna decide.
You're going to take the one off the wrist
Of the one
that you do not want.
Yeah, so the one that stays on is you're taking home.
All right.
Wait,
so
can I flip this?
Yeah, yeah, go
First,
You
for
can
it.
flip it. You can do it while it's on the wrist
Yeah.
too.
look. Oh man, that's hot. That flip. I mean, come on. I love the bird, but sorry.
Oh,
I,
Reverso.
I have to do the flip.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And what's funny again, it's not what we set out to, but this strikes at the heart right here,
Yeah.
man. God, that's so pretty. And
That's
it's
a
so
beautiful
unique.
watch,
The
Dr. Mike.
uniqueness of this is really, it's striking.
Well, congratulations, sir.
Congrats.
Wow.
This is
Well,
fun.
thank you for
Mike.
taking me through the journey.
Yeah.
Our pleasure.
I've learned a lot. Wow, this is.
Hellcat brand
Last
new
hidden feature,
keys.
you know, if you flip it
There's
over.
more.
Keys.
But wait, there's
The
more.
name of
This
my
is
feet.
not really like an advertised
comes
feature,
to
but what I will say is that you know when you're like doing something with your hands and the crown might dig in. Obviously, if you keep it flipped over, the crown is pointing away from you. That's like a
I need-
feature, but it's not really.
Maybe you're writing
talked
your
about.
notes. You're writing your notes.
What
yeah.
I'm supposed to do
Yeah,
when
yeah,
these
yeah.
Rex blue.
Wow.
Patient notes. Get it
What
done.
I'm supposed to do.
This is
when
a
these Rex
grown man's
blue.
fidget spinner. That's what I always call it.
Yes.
Right? And you're gonna just be
Oh
on
my
the
God,
flight.
You just diagnosed my ADHD right now.
A grown ass man can have a fidget spinner because he's a grown ass man. What the fuck is the problem with that? Why'd I just catch a stray?
Gentlemen, this is amazing.
Dr. Mike,
Thank
really
you so
appreciate
much.
it, sir.
This was awesome.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much, Derek.
My pleasure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
And where can people stay in
Congratulations.
touch with Dr. Mike?
I am Dr. Mike on every platform. Check it out if you want to learn something about health. As we say, health is wealth. Without health, you can't enjoy watches.
That's right.
Can't enjoy
I
your
low
family,
key like I'm
work,
feeling
so
lazy as
focus on
shit.
your health.
Absolute present,
Yeah.
sir.
I low key like I want to just stand and not have to reach for my keyboard and mouse. I think I'm gonna do that. I need to update the BIOS on my sister's computer, but it's in a BitLocker. Hmm.
Thank you,
Thank you
sir.
so much.
Appreciate it.
Ooh, nigga, is this Chinatown? Where is it? Nigga, this is not the same place. Okay, hold on. Motion.
You want to hear some fucked up shit, Kyle?
Yeah.
Now, listen, I love that we're talking so much about today because I just got done rewatching Breaking Bad, which is a great series. I'm now watching Better Call Saul for the first time.
Oh, okay.
Second time watching Breaking Bad, first time watching Better Call Saul.
Yeah.
First and foremost, I want to say Skyler kind
I'll be on a bit. across the field. Baby jelly money, I need that.
Sucks. Okay, I'm just gonna get that out there. I'm not gonna discuss any spoilers, but like, man, she starts acting out pretty early before she knows what Walt's doing.
In Better Call Saul?
No,
Oh,
in Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
But then probably season 3 and onwards, Walt sucks the whole rest of the.
How the fuck do you peep that? I need to watch Breaking Bad, but I don't watch shows solo. That's like, I could be like filing taxes, bro. Like,
show, you know, so it's like Skylar is more justified than.
I don't actually do that.
You know, but in the early, it doesn't seem like she's justified. But either way, I have a very Breaking Bad-esque article for us today because there is a man in Michigan who wants to cook so badly that he broke into the Michigan State University's chemistry lab to.
Hello, mother. Who's trying to direct my IG reels?
The day before finals began. And he did not do this like in a creative, stealthy way at all. He basically walked in this bitch with a bunch of bags full of ingredients and was like, fuck it, I'm cooking. Now, I don't know about you, and I hate to racially profile or profile people, but I would smoke this guy's. Have you ever played like Sleeping Dogs? You ever play that game?
Yeah.
You did? This guy looks like a dealer from Sleeping Dogs.
Yeah.
So I would smoke his product. I would trust this. But it says here, intruder accused of running a lab at Michigan State University's largest academic building. And this happened just a week.
Who the fuck walk around with $13, T?
Want my 13, dude. This is 10. And
this nigga, who the fuck walk around with $13?
Do you want the air hockey table or not?
See what I'm saying?
Want want my 13, dude. This is 10. And this. When they first told me about this, I was like, nah, that's weird. I don't really fuck with niggas. Rocky cool, but I don't know. And then time went on, and then niggas was like, why not? And now look at us.
I'm pulling on his braids. He's about to smack DVD.
Yo, this guy is weird, man. But guess what? We going.
Yo, that might be the funniest shit ever, bro. If you said dreads, it would have been overly gay, but ASAP never got dreads.
On tour. We about to kill shit. You already?
Bro, he talked like how I used to want to talk in like 3rd grade.
You heard it first. Anything else cool to say?
A weirdo, but I'm rare though. Nah, that was pretty corny.
Yeah, that was garbage.
Don't forget the Spritz and shrimp.
Yo, me and Rocky cuddle and watch Smack DVD.
I don't cuddle.
I be licking this nigga braids like,
I don't do that. That's not true.
I know you don't do that. I do that. Wow, whose purse is this? Because there's no girls here.
Fuck you, Tyler.
Oh, this is your purse.
Where the bitches at? First of all, you said the key thing. There's no girls here.
Dude, I'm sorry. I'm working, and girls are a distraction.
No, they not.
I know they're not because I'm looking for the bros. What? What? If they ask when this fucking song come on. Yeah. Hey, ASAP Rocky, shake that ass. Hey, yo. Shake it on Jaden. He next to you. He might like it with his weird ass.
ASAP Rocky, you getting jiggy here with my mans. I love bad bitches. It's my fucking problem.
I got guns in the fucking pan. Yeah, hit the pan, nigga. AK-47 at the leg, hit the dance, nigga. I don't got plans. I just go like the road runner. Where's the Kayo? T is Rocky and T. Y'all ain't fucking with me.
Yeah.
Please. That nigga singing like stop, like it's Glee. Nigga, chill. I'm real. I'm ill. I'm sick of
Wait, hold on, let me hit him with some soft shit. Hey, beautiful girl, you already know we keep it Triller on the side. Got my nigga T on the side. Got the caddy, that's the ride. You know
Fuck
how
that,
we
nigga. You gon' die. I don't play no.
We just discussed, nigga.
Nigga, is that Cardi?
So we looking at the concert. And who the fuck we see? This ugly nigga.
Thank you guys. That was from my boyfriend, ASAP. Oh shit! Look, this ASAP Rocky. ASAP Rocky.
Yo, why the fuck my hair so fucking big?
ASAP Rocky.
Stop making me look like Jimmy Neutron, bro. Yo,
ASAP
bro.
Rocky.
Yo, stop playing with me, bro.
ASAP Rocky.
Yo, make my hair look small, bro.
ASAP Rocky.
Make my hair look normal.
Look at ASAP Rocky.
I ain't playing with you, Peggy.
Damn, bro.
Hey, yo, Paul.
Look at his head.
My increments by 10%, and don't forget the chips and dip and fish and shrimp.
These niggas.
All right, bro.
Show everyone your last scar. Look at my last scar.
Nigga,
This is
I got
my
scars.
last scar. This is from like
The go-kart?
a week and a half ago.
From the go-kart?
Goes to show that you don't want to get dirty
From the go-kart?
and really drive a fucking go-kart.
Yo, bro, let's drive today, nigga.
We could go anywhere.
Bro, all right, come clean up. I'm gonna say it.
B, I'm hype, B. I'm hype. Niggas getting me tight. Niggas don't know nothing about that Tyler shit. Niggas got me tight. Talk again about Tyler, it's over.
What?
You're a fucking idiot, nigga.
I'm just one every...
Yo, point your shit. Do it that way, bro.
I'm not doing nothing.
Put your shit that way. We saying bad words.
I gotta wash my face. I didn't mean to do that.
Wait, what am I doing? I don't. Man.
One more time, nigga.
Sorry, that wasn't me.
It's like move.
Oh, that
Oh, it wasn't me.
Fuck, dude, I'm just a fuck up. That's hot and horny.
Don't say shit like that.
What the is that?
Come on, man. I wasn't even ready.
Yo.
Pancake, birthday
Yeah,
cake
wow,
for
yeah.
the man. You
Look.
feel me? Turn it 18.
Do I look 30?
I don't know. Your khaki, you say like you might be like 40. I don't know. The new Stevie Wonder. Yo, why you out here with your boxes on, bro? Why you ain't got no underwear?
I'm coming home. Rocky, that's what you doing? Some twos, bro? What shelter you find these at? Huh? Oh, because they got the testing logo? Oh, this nigga, you ain't doing too well, huh? Nah, don't run from me, nigga. Didn't get the pink boxes?
Huh?
Look, bro. It's okay. Oh, that money running low, huh, nigga?
You tight.
These ain't even hand-me-downs,
bum ass
nigga.
way.
How the fuck you get? Those are brand new. How did you find those brand new? I'm down. These hand-me-downs. You fucking bum.
Hit the album early because you that nigga. And you're really cool. You feel Spit some hard shit.
Niggas come through with the heat. Hit a nigga in the face and I'm eating some cheeks. Yeah, nigga.
Battle rap, New York nigga shit. Let's go.
Bad bitch in the coupe. The coochie, the bomb. Hit my lawyer up. Had a nigga give me massage.
Wait, whoa.
What?
That's not gangster. How you crouching tiger, hitting dragon, you bitch ass nigga. Ugly ass. Get the fuck out of here.
Like them big talking these motherfuckers. You would be different, way different. Not in a good way though. Stop sticking your tongue out, bro.
Oh, you be alcoholic too, though. Oh my god.
What? This nigga's wildin'.
He's an alcoholic.
Yo. His name is Wizard Dick.
Why your eyes go straight to that, Rocky?
Yo,
you got
it's
something
right
to say?
there.
No, it's not.
Right, no, don't swipe. Don't swipe. It says Wizard Dick. Pause. This is your people? Is this your
Bro,
man?
I don't know nobody on here, dog.
This is your man's, bro.
I go in here because I'm bored.
Yo, what's up, guys? I'm ASAP Rocky. Oh, look at my best friend. Say hi, Tyler. Say hi to Vogue. Come on. Say hi.
What up? I'll be there in 3 minutes.
What are you
You'll
wearing?
be here in a couple minutes. All right, bro. This is the interview with me and Tyler, the creator. I gotta go. I'm wearing Fenty. Thank you, guys. Niggas lit.
You are everything. It means nothing to me. I can't.
Oh my God! Yo! That ass. Hey, you sound like a
No,
young nigga.
not hitting the subscribe button.
Walked up to me earlier. We was walking down the street, and a nigga ran up, like we was just walking. And I heard, nigga, and I look, and it's a dark skinned nigga with like this nasty beard, like that ass. You my fucking dude. No, like you my fucking favorite dude.
You feel me? Yo, shut the fuck up, Tyler. Always talking shit, man. The fuck? Shut up, Tyler, you bitch ass. This is the culture. Fashion youth belong culture. Shut the fuck up, Tyler. Fuck is wrong with you? You do that there. Make it make flat. How you do that there? Make it make flat. How you do that
What kind of hat is that?
I don't know if that's what she said.
Shut up!
What kind of hat is that?
Nigga, you can't drop this shit, nigga.
Audacity to tell me and Jasper and a couple other people that I'm friends with that they can beat us in Mario Kart.
Bro, I didn't play the fucking game. I didn't play the game in months.
Excuses.
Nigga, I didn't play the game.
A month of going back and forth about who's better on Mario Kart.
Nigga.
We finally played.
Bruh.
And all I'm gonna say, in conclusion, is that Jasper came in first overall, and I came in second overall.
You still ass
overall,
overall,
nigga.
nigga.
This nigga Rocky came in ninth.
I want my 13, dude. This is 10. And
This nigga, who the fuck walk around with $13?
Do you want the air hockey table or not?
See what I'm saying?
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
You do that there. Make it make flex. How you do that there?
What
Make it make flex. How you do that
What
there?
hat is
What
that?
kind of hat is that?
I don't know if that's what you said.
Shut up!
What kind of
Nigga
hat?
put the same clip twice.
Good, dude. We in New York, dude. Was good, dude. Where the fuck we at, dude? We in fucking New York, dude. Let me see your fucking thighs, B. Come on, son. Stop fucking playing me, man. You fucking take that shit uptown. Let me see your fucking thighs. Where you going? Where you fucking... Yo.
We in New York.
Fuck, dude. Ain't fucking listen to fucking Dipset, but my fucking... I broke my fucking headphones trying to get a fucking sandwich from the Indian nigga from the bodega. Fucking like in LA. Get that shit over there, dude.
ASAP Nasty?
Yo, Ben Baller, leave me the fuck alone. Fucking New York, son. I'll grab his whole fucking schlong and go to the movies. You fucking dumbass fucking cool. Fucking pookie flute fuck. Alright, yeah, Ben Baller is a whole ASAP Rocky. Come on, dude. Niggas be like, hey, ASAP Rocky bored. Hey, y'all,
Snapchat on that little last phone. He a real artist.
Niggas be like, hey, ASAP Rocky bored. Hey, y'all, he lost his fucking voice. He fucking on tour, bored, about to fucking kill himself. Fucking loser.
We did not fuck with each other
At all.
And then when I put out Cherry Bomb and he put out his other shit,
I want to take credit.
this nigga said, I don't want to go on tour unless I tour with Tyler. And I remember saying instantly, because I'm so edgy, fuck that shit, I ain't touring with that nigga.
He was acting like a little bitch.
Long story short, we ended up touring, and this nigga put a fucking fire on everything I was making and sparked some new shit and just made me make way better music. So I want to thank this nigga, and because of that, we made this song.
Hey, we coming to a city near you, man. Vince, too.
Oh, yeah, and Danny Brown.
And Danny, hey, guys.
And other special guests. Yeah. Dope shit like
Think
that.
about that. What if it's a trash can with a microphone?
That might be dope. That might be lit. Yeah.
Holla back. What's the website?
I don't fucking know.
RockyandTyler.com. We couldn't come up with a sick name, so he was like, fuck it, let's just call it
Nah,
what
that
it is.
shit is sick, though.
That's just hard. Let's walk away.
Week ago on the 30th of April. A suspected intruder ran a secret lab out of MSU's largest academic building and was nabbed a day before finals. Zin Tong, 31. Yo,
gang.
I mean,
who
what do they say?
let
Dude?
him
Black don't crack,
enroll?
something like that. I mean, look at him,
Who let him enroll?
bro. That guy doesn't look 31.
No.
He looks young as hell.
Yeah.
Was busted around 9:30 p.m. Sunday on the 5th floor of Wells Hall with several backpacks, duffel bags, and a stash of chemicals used to make homemade methamphetamine, police officers said. Campus police were responding to reports of a trespasser when Tong was caught. He mistakenly confirmed his identity when he offered officers an expired MSU student ID, according to an affidavit attained by the news station. Cops uncovered several labeled and unlabeled containers of an unknown liquid substance. The bags, which they searched after obtaining a warrant, MSU Department of Police and Public Safety Chief Mike Yankowski said at a press conference. I like to highlight that, like, this guy used to attend the school. He has a student ID, It's been probably a decade since he graduated, and he's like, dude, I want to go back and cook for the one time. It makes you wonder, like, did he used to do this and get away with it?
Probably, yeah.
Like, how do you decide to do this after you already graduated? What's the best place to cook? Probably my old college campus. The day before finals. Other unknown substances were also scattered throughout the hall. Police even said that the various chemicals were identified as sodium hydroxide pellets, hydrochloric acid, methanol, isopropyl alcohol, acetone, and butane. All key ingredients. You write that down for homemade.
I was just thinking, they just gave us
purchased legally. Yeah, write that shit. Is that super? Write that shit down, bro. Write that shit down. The substances littered around the building also caused approximately $20,000 or more in damage between April 10th to April 26th. Wells Hall was even evacuated this past Monday and closed all the way through Friday out of an abundance of caution. The academic hall houses the school's math, English.
I'm at Kyle's house. I am so fucking pissed.
And language departments. It's a crucial hub for students during finals. How do you think they announced this?
Where are you? Mel with Kyle. I'm so fucking pissed.
Like, hey guys, you can't take your finals all week. Zintong was cooking in the science lab.
Yeah.
Are bad.
Yeah.
You know.
Finals are rescheduled.
Finals are rescheduled.
We're gonna take them at home.
We're cooking ice. Okay. Tong was charged with malicious destruction of property over $20,000 and operating or maintaining a lab on Wednesday. I feel like that's not even like they didn't get him with trafficking or anything, just maintaining a lab.
Yeah.
So, oh my God, wait, never mind. They got his ass. Tong's being held at the Ingham County Jail on a staggering $500,000 bond. The Department of Homeland Security placed a hold on his bond. Yo, he's actually cooked. He's cooked, dude.
Yeah.
Okay, we're not reading those comments. All right. Dude, who do you think this guy was selling his to?
Students. That's a great question.
Like, DHS put a hold on his bond
of $500,000. So that means they think it's possible.
Who are you, man?
That,
Who is this fucking guy?
It also said police declined.
I didn't even think of that. Damn, so they call you broke if you get bond. Yeah, he don't got that shit.
Clarify or like specify his affiliation with the school.
I mean, probably to save face. That I don't think the school wants them being like, yeah, this is a former alumni.
Right. It's possible he still worked at the school, like as a researcher, though. I think a lot of times people, especially with like science degrees, continue doing work at the school.
But I feel like you wouldn't have had an expired ID then, no?
That's a good point. Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
That's a different. Damn, there's hella Zintongs. What the fuck? Wait, there's a bunch of Zintongs.
No shit.
Look at this guy.
Popular name, huh?
Oh, that's definitely a stock image, dude. Have you ever talked to like a Chinese manufacturer on Alibaba for any reason?
No.
This is like the PFP they have. They message you. They're like, honey, we do good for you. 100 units. We make that for you. That is the exact PFP. They flirt with you too. It's kind of crazy. Like they'll be like, I do good business just for you, honey. And then they send a bunch of heart emojis.
We want G2G.
Fire, dude. It's fire. Shout out that lady. Shout out that lady. Wow, dude. Just some good old motherfucking articles today, dude. Some good old guard. Should we try to sneak in on the?
Sure.
Where are the? Did I bring them? Are they still over there? Oh God, what happened? Oh my! I might need that next.
Why is he calling it drugs?
Yeah. Okay. Oh, all right. YouTube, we're doing. Kyle, hold it low. You can't show it on the camera. Yeah. We're just gonna.
Do we have another one of these we could just hold up?
No, we'll just duck low, just like to the side, you know, like that. It's like you ever take a blinker on a plane? It's just that, you know. Do you smoke on planes, or like what do you do?
710 labs.
Yeah, wait till I get off.
I am that way now, but I.
If you're taking a blinker on the plane, you're a menace. You're a menace. And my boys be like, people alleged acquaintances be like, bro, just like blow it down. There is a kid behind me kicking my seat. Actually,
Definitely wasn't. Hold on, Kyle. Start talking about some shit while I like this.
Okay.
can I play Forza Horizon 6 on stream?
Once upon a time.
Is
I was a
anyone
young
doing
boy.
that?
I'm just kidding.
The hell?
Well, we're gonna play some games today, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna just check YouTube. I might just stream on
give a little
YouTube.
rundown on the games we're playing.
Yo, my PC is so fucking good.
Talk to the people.
So good. I could watch a YouTube. I could pull up some fucking, you know what I'm saying? And it's not gonna lag the stream. Wait, you can stream Forza 6? Hold on, this dude's cooking. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, some of these streamers be using paint for their fucking like assets and they be looking good. I wouldn't recommend it. I thought I was gonna have to fight a nigga. It's my dog playing with the ball. I'm dead fighting to the death. Or if there's any niggas out there that think like they could like kidnap a grown man, you're gonna have to kill me. I don't think I can stream Forza 6.
Right now about something while I like this. Just
They
start-
can't
just
show
let 'em know.
weed.
What's on your?
I thought he was still like addicted to smelling. So why was he? Oh, he said weed. I thought he
My heart
said
right now, Kyle.
drugs.
What have you
about
ate today?
I had McDonald's today. I had a little snack before we began today. I had a little cheeseburger. The fries were hitting today,
Little
dude.
fuckers don't
I
smoke
wish
shit.
I just got a small fry, which I regretted pretty quickly because
I really do not like pre-rolls, bro. Like I will unroll a pre-roll and re-roll it with a touch of grabba. Cause like, bro, they just suck dick.
I was just having a snack, so I got the small. But man, with
Like, oh my god, the type of person that just gets a pre-roll in the dispensary, walks right out the door and lights it up. Stay away.
they were good today. Wish I would have gotten a large. Yeah. The filter is a little.
They're rolled too tight.
Mm.
They're rolled too damn tight. I ain't gonna say the name of the brand. Oh. I ain't gonna say the name of the brand.
They're always rolled too tight. They're always rolled too tight.
But hey, you smoke like shit, bitch. Figure it out. Man, I paid a lot of money.
Yeah, and then of course my signature Dr. Pepper with that. Mm-hmm.
What's your dinner plan today?
Delicious. I don't know. We'll figure that out.
Yeah, I've been eating like once a day.
Thank you.
You have Thought about it yet?
No. I haven't contemplated that yet.
God damn. Nah, I'm about to air these guys out, bro. That shit hit terribly. Holy shit. I'm about to talk shit, dude. All right.
Right, I'm Gordon Ramsay, and my last meal would be a full English breakfast,
Nigga,
butter chicken,
fuck
chicken
Gordon
wings,
Ramsay.
and an In-N-Out burger. Beef Wellington with a delicious Monkey 47 gin and tonic. And then finally...
He's a psychopath. He's a psychopath. Gin and tonic? He's trying to blend in. What the fuck?
So a couple of mornings ago, I was eating a sausage McMuffin, and like always, my mom just started asking way too many questions. So I started reading up on McDonald's in the 1970s, and I stumbled
How
upon
did he
something
do
that
that?
made me stop dead in my tracks. This tiny plastic coffee stirrer.
What the fuck?
Not this one, a spoon. Nothing fancy, nothing you'd think twice about if you grab one off the counter. But somehow this became the most widely recognized tool for the American cocaine trade. And at the time, McDonald's had no idea that any of this was happening. They were just trying to sell breakfast. Which leads me to the only one question that matters. How did the world's most famous clown accidentally become the biggest hardware supplier for the American underground? And what happened when one single person decided to blow the whole thing up? Well, let's pull the thread. Good evening.
Better
and
play
welcome
some
to
Forza
WTC
off screen.
News. Tonight, police are reporting a strange object showing up in cocaine cases across the country. It's not a weapon. It's not money. It's not even illegal. It's a McDonald's coffee stirrer. That's right. And somehow, this tiny piece of plastic has become one of the most recognizable tools in America's cocaine problem. I'm Jada, a Navy veteran with 10 years of experience in marketing and automation. And I use those tools to pull the thread on the most interesting stories in our culture to give you the why behind the what. And today, our story is about the most dangerous piece of plastic in the world, and the one person who almost brought the entire Golden Arches empire to its knees because of it.
Hi, welcome to McDonald's.
In the late 1960s, early 70s, McDonald's was in the middle of a full-scale war. Not the ones with drones or blockades. This battle was fought with market research and quarterly projections. They called it the Breakfast Wars. And yes, that was a real name. See, at the time, McDonald's was scaling faster than almost any company in American history. New locations were popping up everywhere. You're starting to see the early versions of the country we live in now, where it feels like there's a McDonald's every 10 miles no matter where you are. But breakfast was a problem. Breakfast belonged to the greasy diners and truck stops serving coffee that tasted like it had been sitting in a pot since the Eisenhower administration. It was burnt, bitter, and kept you up for 48 hours straight. And McDonald's was trying to break into that world with something that felt completely different. Enter in the Egg McMuffin. And you know, this is easy to take for granted, especially with a $4 price tag. It's ridiculous. Great product, huh? But back then, this little thing really did feel different. It was neat, it was portable, and it was wrapped. It felt designed compared to the diner slop everybody else was serving. This little foil wrap sandwich felt futuristic. But here's the problem. You can't sell the future and then immediately remind everybody of the past. And one of the fastest ways to ruin that experience is the coffee. I just don't like coffee at all. But not even the coffee itself. I'm talking about the entire experience. The little details. The tiny things that people aren't consciously thinking about, but they're still feeling. And one of those things was the stir stick. Now today, that sounds asinine. Wooden stirrers are a normal place today. Hell, they almost feel better. But back then, those little flat wooden sticks felt cheap, low end, like the kind of thing nobody put any thought into. And if you're trying to convince people that McDonald's can actually be a real breakfast spot now, those little details start to matter. And to fix it, they replaced that wooden little stick with a slim plastic stirrer with the golden arches embossed on the handle and a tiny little circular scoop on the tip. The little scoop on the end was specifically designed to fold cream into a small styrofoam cup without getting hot coffee splashed onto your hand, which, when you really stop to think about it, is a lot of thought put into something that you're really just going to use for 3 seconds and just throw it away anyway. But that was exactly the point. McDonald's was finally paying attention to the details. But while they were so focused on the breakfast wars, they didn't realize that they had just designed the perfect tool for a whole different kind of customer. How did a simple coffee stirrer end up becoming the most sought after piece of hardware for an industry McDonald's didn't know they were serving?
Is the break that you need.
Now, you have to understand that the 70s wasn't just some movie montage
Is that
of disco
Bruno
lights and
Mars?
bad hair. Or whatever Bruno Mars is trying to sell us. The cocaine boom was hitting the country like a freight train, and it was doing something that had never happened before. It was leaking out of the mansions and the high-end clubs and finding its way into the hands of regular, everyday people. But to understand how we got there, you have to look at the players. We're talking about the era of cocaine cowboys. While McDonald's was busy perfecting the Egg McMuffin, people like Griselda Blanco, the Godmother, and the Median Cartel were basically staging full-scale invasions of South Florida. Oh, and these weren't just dealers. They were CEOs of multi-billion-dollar insurgencies. They were moving so much product that the federal government literally couldn't count the money fast enough. And the epicenter of all of this? Studio 54 in New York. This wasn't just a club. It was the cathedral of the champagne of drugs. You had celebrities, fashion icons, and Wall Street titans all sharing the same powder in the same booths. It was marketed as the ultimate status symbol, non-addictive, high energy, and completely glamorous. Back then, if you were anybody, you had a vial. It was the fuel for an entire decade's ego. But here's the thing about a gold rush. Eventually, the gold has to get to the people. And as the cartel started pumping tons of powder into every major city in America, they ran into a massive, boring logistics nightmare that almost broke the whole system. When you're moving that much product to that many people, you need a standard. You need a way for a dealer in a Miami alleyway and a socialite in a Manhattan penthouse to know that they're talking about the same amount. But back then, there was no lab grade scale that they could fit in the back of a Chevy Nova. And there was no standard unit for the street level. The underground was desperate for a tool that was small and portable. Most importantly, it had to be perfectly consistent. They needed a ruler that they could measure for their drug trade that didn't look like drug paraphernalia. I mean, if you think about it, if you're a drug dealer, you can't exactly walk around with something that looks like a chemistry set. You need something that looks innocent in case you get pulled over, but it's still precise enough that you don't accidentally give away your whole entire profit. You also need something that's the same size in Miami as it is in Detroit. And that, my friends, is when someone made a discovery. I don't know who. Trust me,
no way.
I tried. I tried.
If he tells me the McDonald's stir spoon can hold exactly a certain unit of measurement,
could not find anything on who was the first person or first group of people who discovered this. My only guess is that somebody went to go get a coffee or wanted a coffee and wanted a little on the side and used the only thing that they had in their pocket, and eureka, light bulb. A discovery was made.
How did he get that?
They realized that a tiny little circular scoop on the end of a McDonald's coffee stirrer wasn't just a design choice. It was a measurement. This spoon held almost exactly 100 milligrams of powder every single time. So now you have the same little spoon with the perfect measurement, cheap, easy to carry, and free. You don't even have to wait for a cashier to hand you one. You just walk in, grab as many as you want, and walk out. And suddenly, the most recognizable brand in the world accidentally manufactured the perfect, free, completely legal distribution tool for the most illegal industry on earth. Which, pulling on that thread, revealed a question. How did a tiny plastic spoon from a fast food joint solve the biggest supply chain crisis in the history of American underground?
This 9-layer gastronomic indulgence is known as a Big Mac.
By the late 1970s, people started putting it together. Not everyone, though, and not right away. But enough parents, schools, and people who were paying attention began connecting a very uncomfortable dot. McDonald's had spent years building an image of wholesomeness. Their entire marketing strategy revolved around families. You know, happy kids, birthday parties. Their mascot is a clown named Ronald McDonald, for God's sake. McDonald's was a place where children could go and everything was bright and fun. That was the brand. But then parents started seeing these tiny spoons in places that had absolutely nothing to do with coffee at all. Teachers were finding them dropped on bathroom floors. And parents were overhearing conversations that made the real purpose of the spoon crystal clear. News outlets eventually picked up on the trend and started running pieces that connected the dots for the public. The headlines basically wrote themselves because your kid's favorite restaurant was essentially handing out free cocaine kits. The cognitive dissonance was absolutely brutal. On one side, you have Ronald McDonald and Happy Meals and all those childhood memories kids supposed to love. And on the other side, the McSpoon was becoming the face of a drug trade, and seeing those two worlds crash into each other was a total disaster. The media absolutely loved the story because it was a total disaster. You had the most recognizable family brand on the planet accidentally becoming a hardware supplier for the drug trade. And even though McDonald's had absolutely no idea that any of this was happening, the physical reality was impossible to ignore. What made this so wild is that the spoon was already everywhere, while McDonald's was just completely oblivious to the fact that these things were circulating around every major city by the millions. To the executives in Oak Brook, it was just a successful coffee stirrer. But to everyone else, this was the symbol of the drug trade. They weren't
choosing not to respond yet. They just didn't realize that they had lost control of what their own logo even meant. And when a specific group of people claim your product and turn it into a status symbol for something illegal, you're no longer in charge anymore. They decide what your brand stands for now, whether you realize it or not. And McDonald's was about to get a very loud wake-up call from someone who wasn't going to let them stay oblivious any longer, which, pulling on that thread, led to the reveal of the person who finally forced the issue. How did a single mom from Maryland manage to back the world's biggest fast food chain into a corner?
When Harry told me McDonald's new hash browns were as good as their French fries, I said, impossible. Then I tried them with their new scrambled eggs with sausage and hash brown breakfast. Don't you ever get tired of being right? We've got hash browns.
Now you have to understand that this part of the story is absolutely crazy, and this is where the thread finally snaps. And it's all because of one woman who decided to become a corporate nightmare. And her name is Joyce Snellepka. She spent years organizing parents, lobbying lawmakers, and fighting to keep drug culture away from the children. This woman has clipped every news story, every police report that has mentioned the McSpoon, until she has had enough leverage with the National Federation of Parents for Drug-Free Youth, now known as National Family Partnership. Then on that fateful day, on October 16th, 1979, she walked into a federal room in Washington, D.C., standing in front of a Senate committee that included a young Joe Biden. But the moment that made this hearing legendary, the one that actually ended the McSpoon, that came from a DEA official named Kenneth Edick. Now, Kenneth didn't give some long-winded speech. He reached into his briefcase, pulled out a McDonald's coffee stirrer, held it up in front of the senators and national press, and said on the record, "This is the best cocaine spoon in town, and it's free with every cup of coffee at McDonald's." The room fell completely silent, and some people laughed nervously. Others kind of shifted in their seats. But that quote was the explosion. The DEA had just branded the most family-friendly company in America as the hardware supplier for the cartel live on the Senate floor. And for Joyce, this is the exact proof that she needed. And guess what? Joyce did exactly what legends are made of. She took it a step further and called the McDonald's headquarters herself. And the CEO at the time, Edward Schmidt, in his office at the corporate headquarters in Oak Brook, Illinois, when Joyce actually gets through to him. And of course, she wastes no time with pleasantries. She tells him exactly what just happened on that Senate floor. She also tells him that a witness held up that McDonald's coffee stirrer and called it the best cocaine spoon in town. The CEO of the largest fast food chain in America is being told that his company's product is now officially part of public record in a drug paraphernalia hearing, and that all parents across the country are watching. So Schmidt listens. Then he asks her one question that will define the next 24 hours.
What do you want from me?
Look, I mean, this is a real call. I can understand not knowing what to say, but Joyce doesn't hesitate at all. She wants that stirrer gone. She wants McDonald's to publicly acknowledge the problem and fix it. So Schmidt responds.
Lady, we have 4,500 stores.
The scale of what she's asking is enormous. Changing a product across thousands of locations, replacing inventory, retraining staff, managing logistics of a nationwide rollout. She backed the biggest fast food empire on earth into a corner and didn't blink until they surrendered. This is how one person deleted a whole product from a global supply chain. McDonald's ended up folding. The McSpoon got discontinued, of course. But what does it actually say about a brand when their design is so good at a job it was never supposed to have?
This is McDonald's. This is McDonald's, huh? This is where I get off.
Now, we aren't just talking about some weird, obscure drug story from the 70s that got wrapped up decades ago, because this is actually a massive lesson in design risk that affects every single item being created today. The people at McDonald's never sat down and intentionally designed the perfect tool for drug use. Their only goal was just to create a high-end coffee stirrer for their new breakfast sandwich. All the specific features that made the McSpoon great for stirring sugar, like the flat head and the shallow bowl, just so happened to make it the perfect measuring tool for illegal powders. I mean, it's the exact same piece of plastic, but people found two completely different ways to use it. And most designers hate to admit that a product can be perfect for its intended job and also can be incredibly useful for something they never saw coming. The second an item...
I'm gonna get Geek to go edit at the gym.
...leaves the factory and hits the streets, people are going to find weird and obscure ways to use it that were never thought of in a corporate meeting. Some of those discoveries will probably give the original designer nightmares. This kind of unintended use isn't some rare occurrence, but rather the standard rule for what happens when billions of people get their hands on a physical object. Sometimes these creative uses are completely harmless, but the other times, they can turn into complete disasters that can actually take down an entire brand. The McSpoon didn't actually fail as a product, but instead, it succeeded way too well at a job it was never supposed to have. So if you enjoyed going through this discovery with me, check out my video on how an iconic pizza character drove a man so insane he took 2 employees hostage, and how that same company has been trying to bury the thread ever since. Peace.
TV's most disturbing reality shows.
It's one of the most controversial reality shows of all time.
I think maybe the biggest thing that I don't like about this show is it seems to manipulate the contestants.
That's every reality show ever.
How does he do it? Okay, I'll be doing it.
It's one of the most controversial reality shows of all time.
I think maybe the biggest thing that I don't like about this show is it seems to manipulate the contestants.
It's upsetting in a lot of ways. What this producer and all the people who worked for him did to this poor guy.
I don't know what your values are, but certainly this show does not fit in any set of values.
Most reality shows are about singing, cooking, or dancing, but others were created just to shock or disgust viewers. Some of these shows were so bad, viewers sued the network for airing them. Today, we're diving into the worst. We'll look at TV's most disturbing reality shows, starting from the least to the most shocking. MILF Manor. Google MILF Manor and you'll see headlines like MILF Manor is the worst thing I watched this year. MILF Manor is a show that should not exist and everyone involved is going straight to hell. And people might have not been overreacting. Their biggest problem was the show's insane concept. MILF Manor was a dating show that premiered in January 2023. It followed 8 women in their 40s and 50s who wanted to date younger men. So the producers handpicked a group of guys who seemed like perfect matches.
Please head to the house where you will meet the new men in your life. Let's go!
But as soon as the guys walked out, the show took a disgusting turn.
Woo! That's my mom right there.
These weren't just random young men. They were the contestants' own sons. They were the sons of the older women. That meant that every son had to watch his mother flirt, kiss, and date right in front of him. And the moms had to watch their sons do the same.
I knew my son Gabriel was going to be in Mexico with me. I thought he was going to be on a separate dating retreat, but he's in my dating pool.
But that was just the beginning. Instead of giving everyone separate rooms, the producer forced each mother and son to share a bedroom. So if a mom wanted alone time with one of the other guys, she had to kick her son out. Viewers were horrified, calling the show demented and weird. However, for the mothers and sons on the show, the experience was worse. By the second episode, one of the sons was left legitimately traumatized after finding out what his mother did. The producers needed to keep the show exciting, so in every episode, contestants were forced into awkward challenges. In episode 2, they had to guess each other's inappropriate secrets. That meant that sons had to sit there and listen to their mom's bedroom experiences and vice versa. Obviously, it did not end well. During the challenge, one of the moms confessed to doing something with her son's best friend.
Okay, my secret is with your best friend.
The son was speechless. He later told the show producers that he felt traumatized by the savage news.
This is something I never saw coming. I did not expect this at all. 0%.
That scene went viral and got everyone talking. Someone tweeted the pain in his face when his mom reveals her secret. MILF Manor is going to ruin these families. But instead of hurting the show, the negative publicity helped it grow. Soon, MILF Manor was one of the most popular shows of 2023. It was a train wreck, impossible to watch, yet impossible to look away from. This tweet said it best: MILF Manor being the single most demented, sick, and twisted television show put in television in the past 20 years. OMG, I will be seated for every episode. The first season, which aired on TLC, accumulated more than 45 million views. But people weren't watching because they liked MILF Manor. They watched just to complain.
It seems to be unanimously the most twisted show I've ever seen.
But the backlash didn't stop the producers from releasing MILF Manor Season 2 in 2024. This time, the single women were pursued by younger men and their fathers. Still weird, but in a different way. MILF Manor has a 14% rating on Rotten Tomatoes. And although it hasn't been confirmed, there's a chance MILF Manor Season 3 is already in the works. The show was a train wreck, but the worst part, these women had...
Unpopular opinion, the show is so bad, it can't be a 14% Rotten Tomatoes.
No control over their privacy. And that's not just a reality TV problem, it is an internet problem. Everyone knew this next show would cause chaos because it involved kids, but the producers went ahead and made it anyway. Kid Nation. In 1954, someone wrote a book about kids trying to survive without adults. It was called Lord of the Flies. In a story, a bunch of kids decided to create their own society on an island. But before long, everything falls apart. Tempers flare, they turn on each other, and their society descends into chaos. So everyone was shocked when CBS announced a reality show about kids building their own society. They called it Kid Nation. And no surprise, it was a complete disaster.
Welcome to Kid Nation.
Kid Nation was filmed in an empty town in New Mexico. 40 of America's smartest children were dropped off and told to run the town for 40 days. There were no adults to help them, just a camera crew who stayed out of the way. The kids were between the ages of 8 to 15.
Imagine a world with no adults. Just 40 kids with a chance to build their own society.
Our work is cut out for us.
City kids, country kids, rich, poor, and everything in between.
At first, it felt like an adventure. The kids were in charge, making their own rules. But then, everything started to go wrong. The problem started on day 1. As soon as they arrived, the kids were given their first physical challenge: haul all of their food and supplies to the abandoned town in the middle of the desert heat. But that was just the tip of the iceberg.
I'm not gonna be with my parents. There's no adults, and I think I'm gonna die out here because there's nothing.
When it was bedtime, they were given paper-thin, dirty mattress pads to sleep on. Food wasn't any better. They were only given canned goods and dried beans and had to learn how to prepare their own meals.
Well, when we first started planning for dinner, I realized that a lot of us haven't done anything like this before.
Then there was the issue of medical care. With no parents around, they were left to treat their own injuries. Medics were on standby, but they only stepped in when things got really bad. With each passing day, Kid Nation got more chaotic. Kids ate with their hands because there were no clean dishes. Fights broke out, and someone was always complaining about something.
I don't see any food. No food. It looks like all our laundry and all our water is frozen in.
But instead of stopping the show, producers just recorded the chaos. And then the police arrived to shut it all down. A few weeks into filming, New Mexico officials received an anonymous complaint about the conditions at Kid Nation. When inspectors showed up to investigate, they were turned away several times. Eventually, the show's producer were able to get law enforcement to back off. So, the mayhem continued.
I think the town definitely really needs some law and order because the people are just doing whatever they want, whenever they want.
The kids formed their own government by electing a town council, but all it did was create new problems and fights.
I find that really funny that you say you were nice to everybody on day 1. You treat me like I'm not gonna treat you good.
The show lasted 6 weeks, but if things got too intense, any child could choose to go home. So 3 kids quit before the show officially ended. Kid Nation finally aired on CBS in September 2007. and it caused an uproar. Viewers weren't just shocked, they accused the show of breaking the law. Child safety advocates accused the show of violating child labor laws. But the network saw this coming and made sure they were protected. CBS defended Kid Nation, claiming the set was more like a summer camp rather than a place of employment. Before filming, they also had the kids' parents sign a 22-page waiver giving up all rights to sue. Still, viewers complained that this show was too reckless and that contestants could have been seriously hurt. The backlash was so intense that CBS never made a second season. This next show took the idea of beauty and pushed it way too far. The Swan. What happens when you mix plastic surgery and beauty pageants? You get this horrible show. The Swan was a reality show where women got plastic surgery to compete in a beauty pageant, and every step of the process was recorded for the world to see. But what aired on TV was so unsettling, it was called the most sadistic reality series of the decade. Each episode began with the show selecting women they called ugly ducklings.
I've got hair, I feel completely unbearably disgusted with myself.
For 3 months, these women went through an extreme makeover with a team that included a personal trainer, therapist, dentist, and cosmetic surgeons. But the biggest part of their transformation involved plastic surgery.
Women went under the knife for dramatic transformations, going from ugly ducklings, that's the phrase the show used, to beautiful swans.
Contestants got new noses, cheek implants, lip injections, and other jobs, all done at the same time. It wasn't fun. Contestants were pressured into surgeries they didn't want. One woman was scolded by one of the plastic surgeons for refusing a nose job. Another woman felt mounting pressure from the show to continue getting more work done to her body. But things didn't get any easier after the surgeries either. For 3 months, contestants were completely isolated from their friends and family, only allowed brief phone calls each week. But the strangest part was that they weren't allowed to literally see themselves. Every mirror they came across was covered. On top of that, they endured intense workouts, strict diets, and therapy sessions. If they didn't keep up, the coaches would tear into them. One contestant was harshly scolded just for ordering cream cheese. It was a complete emotional shock. At the end of the 3 months, their final transformation was revealed. It was like going to bed and waking up looking like a different person.
No way. Oh my God.
But the show wasn't over yet. Each season, 9 contestants were chosen to move on to the Swan Beauty Pageant. Those who didn't qualify for the pageant were simply sent home with no further support. That was pretty cruel considering they just went through life-changing surgeries.
And the people that they bring on to the show to undergo all these procedures do have sometimes profound psychological issues that they need help to work through. And this is not something that you can do in a 2.5-month program.
Some contestants later said they struggled with depression after the show ended, but the show didn't care. They focused on the women who made it to the Swan pageant, and for those women, well, things didn't get any better for them either. Instead of celebrating each contestant's journey, the show turned their transformations into a competition, adding more pressure to an already stressful experience.
And we've been, relying on each other, and then all of a sudden, they're going to pit us against each other, not by our choices.
The Swan pageant was a standard beauty contest with categories like evening gown, swimsuit, and lingerie. Whoever was considered the most transformed woman at the end was crowned the winner. The first season premiered in April 2004, and it was a hit, averaging 9.1 million viewers a week. Despite the high ratings, it also received a ton of negative comments.
The show stirred a major controversy, particularly over the ugly duckling crack.
Critics called it hurtful and repellent. Mental health experts said it promoted dangerous beauty standards.
But the whole setup and the people standing back there, it seems so contrived and fake that I just don't like it.
Even plastic surgeons spoke out, saying it was risky to put contestants through so many surgeries in such a short time. After 2 seasons of non-stop criticism, The Swan was canceled. But as time passed, its reputation only got worse. Entertainment Weekly ranked it the worst reality television show ever produced.
Not
this next
true.
show wasn't just deemed disturbing by the public. I think we can all agree that the premise itself was meant to be as shocking as possible. My Strange Addiction. Every episode of My Strange Addiction was either tragic, creepy, or shocking, sometimes all three. The show traveled across the country searching for people with the strangest addictions imaginable. The producers didn't want common struggles like gambling or substance use. They wanted addictions that would shock viewers to the core. And for 6 seasons, My Strange Addiction delivered exactly that, showcasing the strangest addictions ever seen on TV. One of the most unforgettable episodes followed a woman named Cassie. She recently lost her husband, and in her grief, she became addicted to eating his ashes.
First, I lick my finger, and I don't just dip it in. I swirl around to kind of feel and get it caked on there good. And then I just eat it.
Then there was Nathaniel, who was in a romantic relationship with his car.
This shit
He kissed
fake,
the car,
bro.
took it on dates, and even got intimate with it.
Love you, baby. It was love at first sight. His body and then his interior and everything just together just seemed to fit. And I just felt an instant connection.
Some addictions were more about appearances. One man spent thousands of dollars on surgery to look like a celebrity.
Some people buy fancy cars or fancy mansions, and what I do with my money is I get surgery to look more like Justin Bieber.
Then there was a woman who ate beds, literally.
My name is Jennifer, and I'm addicted to eating mattresses.
Some of these addictions weren't just strange, they were dangerous. A woman named Lori couldn't fall asleep without her blow dryer turned on next to her. Firefighters warned her it was a serious fire hazard, but she couldn't stop.
She, one night, turned on this blow dryer, and the sound of it, the warmth of it, just instantly put me to sleep. And from that night forward, I was hooked.
The show quickly became a hit. With each episode, the addictions got stranger and more shocking. But then, one addiction was so bizarre that viewers started to wonder if the entire show was fake. In season 3, episode 27,
Gasoline
a woman
girl?
appeared on the show with a not-so-safe craving.
My name is Shannon. I'm 20 years old, and I'm addicted to drinking gasoline.
This episode was so outrageous it made people start asking questions. A Quora user wrote, "Can someone actually drink gasoline daily without ending? I just can't believe she's walking and talking normally. This has to be fake, right?" That person wasn't alone.
You can say dying on YouTube, bro. What is good with this dude?
On Reddit, there was a whole
Is that designer
conversation about if the show was fake. I mean, how could someone eat a mattress and not end up in the hospital? And that led to an even bigger question. If these addictions were real, was the show actually helping anyone or just using their struggles for entertainment? Most shows about addiction try to help people recover. My Strange Addiction didn't. It just filmed their struggles and moved on. The show pretended to care. Toward the end of the show, a therapist is usually brought in to assess the addiction and advise on the best course of action for the individuals to take. But most of the time, the therapist's advice wasn't helpful. One critic said it best: "Afflictions are fascinating, but too much time is spent gawking at their odd behavior as opposed to treating it. Only in the final moments do therapists pay a visit, and they oversimplified things by suggesting exercise and journaling." After 6 seasons, My Strange Addiction ended in 2015. Till today, clips from the show still go viral, but no one can answer the biggest question: were the addictions on the show real, or was the entire show one big scam? This next
that wasn't real chalk.
Show was built on a foundation
that wasn't real chalk
of lies and deception. Scare Tactics. From 2003 to 2013, Scare Tactics aired 114 episodes, and in every single one, the goal was
I met him.
The same: to terrify people like never before.
Welcome to Scare Tactics, where the cameras are hidden and people's everyday fears.
I met him right after the first car crash, and then right before, like, a couple years before the second one.
Exposed.
It was a hidden camera show that lured people into terrifying situations. They thought they were being hunted by monsters, abducted by aliens, or haunted by ghosts. And it was their own friends and family.
Thank you for the follow, Menzie.
That set them up. Each episode began with a setup.
Well, I want to set up, Ryan.
Well, depends. It depends what it is. But most likely
tonight on Scare Tactics, because he always thinks he is so big and bad, and like I just wanted to prove to everyone once and for all, like, you know, he's not as hardcore as he always thinks that he is.
The show went all out, using actors, costumes, and special effects to make everything.
Dang, actually, there's a lot of time on this. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Bro, I was cooking up in the notes app. I think everything went wrong when Black Ops 2 released the Kawaii bundle and the bacon skin. I think everything in society went wrong when they released those two skins. And I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty accurate. That's pretty accurate, bro. Actually, society was fucked already. I was like 5, bro, and there's people like, is this kid black? He was like, is this kid black? We could. I'm not gonna lie. Add me on Discord. I think my comments still, or my commands still work. It should just be !! Discord. What do you mean? Or like in what context? Oh, I didn't even finish that thought. Bro, I was like 10 on COD. I still sound white. And I was getting slurs ripped at me left and right, bro. Like, oh. Oh, so like conspiracy or like behind the curtains? Cause right, I fuck with the conspiracies, but they gonna get rid of me. They gonna get rid of me. Which word? Oh, I don't know which words you're referring to. As long as it's not a slur or derogatory, you could. You could. But I low key, that first thought, I cooked that up in the notes app, bro. Oh, you can say that. I mean, I do a couple videos in my watch later on that topic. I don't know how bad, or I don't know how deep I can get into it. I'm not that intertwined. Oh. Wait, first, can we talk about that dude? What's his name? Like something Pete from Palm Beach? Why is he trying to say he was trying to act like Epstein at first. And then people were like, yo, you have the same lower teeth as Epstein. And then he got surgery on his teeth, bro. But I don't think that's him. Oh. Is there a video on Palm Beach, Pete? Bro, this dude got a DNA test 2 hours ago. This.
Hey guys, it's Palm Beach Pete, and something's really been bugging me.
Okay, I've never heard Epstein talk, but this dude sounds like a square.
Lately, like enough is enough.
Actually, yo, right? Epstein can dress. Epstein can dress. I saw a picture. I thought it was AI. He had a Montclair. That could be a reason to why this isn't Epstein.
I'm announcing that I'm taking a DNA test, and that will put all rumors to bed. That's a major thing. Stay tuned. Peace out from Palm Beach Pete.
Did he just clickbait me? Oh, I think we should take notes. Not like that, because there's actually some people out here walking amongst us who are very predatory adjacent. And Epstein is like an easy example of how you can just go unnoticed. I don't even know. This is actually weird. I searched Palm Beach. Wait, what is this? Bro, he just stole someone's handle? He stole someone's handle?
Hey guys.
This dude is such a cool guy. Bro.
My name's Peter, known as Palm Beach Pete on YouTube and social media. Just let you.
So he has the handle on everything? What is
this?
This?
Number one, yes, I am alive, and I do want to say thank you to all you people out there that are concerned. And I know a lot of my old-time viewers were really concerned. Yes, I'm still here.
I always do this. I can never just stay on topic. I can never stay on topic, bro.
Now I'm going to talk a little bit about the other Palm Beach Pete and Epstein, just a little bit. I don't know either one of them.
This is on topic.
Have never had any kind of relationship.
This is on topic.
Why that guy would say I'm Palm Beach Pete when someone asked him if he was Epstein, I don't know. It just baffles me. If someone came and asked me that same question, I would simply answer no.
I don't know what's happening
driving.
right now.
But I don't want that kind of
someone stops him in his car?
Publicity on my channel, and I don't need that kind
Who
of
is
attention.
this?
So what's going on with them? You have to research that yourself. So what has happened to Palm Beach Pete? Why did I kind of disappear off the face of the earth? Kind of got burned out, needed to take a break, ended up traveling all over the world.
You'll never guess. Who is the real Palm Beach Pete? Is he still alive? Where has he gone? What is he up to? This is not going to answer those questions.
World, different countries.
I found. Wait, is this a podcast? Bro, but I feel like he had this handle. 11 years. 11 years just to turn into a meme. This is why you gotta look up your handle before you just start being... How come I searched Palm Beach Pete and this didn't pop up?
So we have a lot of deception in this world, a lot of crazy things.
Is this a gun channel? Nah, that dude, he could have changed his stuff and just changed the titles. Ooh. I actually agree. I genuinely agree. Most of the time when people do want to talk about politics, it's always like some surface level stuff that we cannot change in this term. So it's irrelevant. And then when people actually think, when I want to have an educated discussion, someone's always like, bro, I can get smart. We could talk politics. We could talk conspiracies. That should not be in the same. Exactly. Oh, I hate when people bring up, like, I'm gonna leave it vague. Anything related to ICE. Not the branch of the government, but like deporting people. I feel like as a citizen, you should not be worried about that. Unless, no, because you can't. Why do people think illegals can like overrun your town? That's like, it doesn't make sense. I don't think this is going to be the video I want to watch. Oh, I'm not going to lie. Their goal is to change that. Their goal is to change that. That the goal is definitely to change. Yeah. But they're trying to, I don't know the word for it. They're trying to they're trying to change that. If it's a conspiracy already, I'll get into it, but I don't know.
And a lot of it is just people make.
I think this is a gun channel. Should I just, I'm about to search who is Palm Beach Pete, and that one video is gonna pop up. What the fuck? I'm about to just search up. I didn't watch this. Why is this? What are they trying to do? I feel like most of the stuff around Epstein is based around Epstein, but he is dead. So I always mix up Dahmer and Epstein because they're so they were so friendly.
He was a multimillionaire.
I be getting Epstein vibes when if a dude is if a dude goes, why do I need female friends? How would they serve me? That shit, I'm like, yo, who am I hanging out with?
Businessman, friend to the stars, predator, and trafficker. Jeffrey Epstein moved effortlessly among
Infographic
presidents,
show.
princes, Nobel.
Oh, I actually get into that a lot. I get into that rabbit hole a lot. I need to read his manifesto. That's the only way I'd be able to comment. But I would probably disagree. If someone was maybe he had the right, nope, he didn't have the right intentions. Thought process? No. I really do need to read that manifesto. But I learned about that through Soluminati, if you could believe that. You definitely know who he is. He is same timing as this topic right now, but less political, more spiritual.
Laureates and tech billionaires. He dined with arms dealers and
wait.
media.
This is way more interesting.
In news that will not surprise you at all.
I think he was. No, Soluminati. I'll give you Spark Notes. I'll give you Spark Notes real quick. Oh, I low-key, I used to believe in the Illuminati. Now, I low-key just think it's it's just people. It's just people. I don't even think they would give themselves a name. They've been moving too crazy. I do think, the ego. Yeah, I think they would give themselves a name. I don't know what to find. Oh, this.
Baby's makeup. I told you.
I don't have a Bev. This is not worth 100 channel points. But I'm gonna drink coconut water. I hate coconut water. I'm gonna try not to make a face. That was a fake. That's all you're getting. That's all. That's all you're getting. That's all.
Y'all makeup is aborted babies. I said that shit.
Okay. Yeah. Right now, marathon. Okay, this is the Spark Notes of Solumina. I might have to throw it in 1.25.
I said a lot of stuff. I know. I told y'all you ain't even got a nut on the bitch face. They putting aborted babies makeup. I told y'all makeup is aborted babies. I said that shit. They putting it all over their face. Ah! Bitches look like ghosts when they take it off, don't they?
See a Jeffrey
Right. I'm trying to do more just chatting. Because if I play a game, I'm going to play the game for like 3 hours. And then I'm going to do just chatting. I need to do just chatting first, at least.
Epstein has been found dead.
And I didn't comment on it. I don't think he was a Mossad agent. I think he worked for foreign governments.
Trying to find out who.
But at the same time, I don't, bro. I feel like J. Ep was out here trafficking, or has anyone said this? I'm not being the first one. I'm gonna say it. He's probably trafficking organs, and then some dude was like, "Oh, kid organs, let's traffic them."
This awful man really was.
Because I don't think a Mossad agent would be moving that brazen. Not gonna lie, Trump is very questionable. No, he's not actually. I see the vision. He's a double downer. He doubles down.
Allegation.
He doubles down until he can't. This dude is still on government payroll. Watch out for him.
Resource for.
Watch out for him. John Kiriakou, they tried to get rid of him a couple times, so they just let him live. This dude, he never quit. Bro, you don't want to do that shit like this. You don't want to be involved in some shit like this, because, bro, they will not send you to jail. I need to write this down. I need to watch a video on the Silk Road. I need to watch a video on the Silk Road. Whenever I watch something about drugs, that's his, I'm like,
in the middle.
Bro, mans, look up a pentastack and look up what happened to Clav when he had the seizure. The guy is very strategic with their investigations, though. We'll say that.
Photos, they got
I need to do more political content. But I don't want to.
experts on record saying
I don't have a solid political stance.
that they could just have
I
easily.
feel like everyone has an agenda. Or no, that's just true. I drink the whole time. Tux, move. Tux. 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 I drank the coconut.
And her boyfriend were also connected to Miss.
Oh yeah. My dish. I'm gonna just test the command. I need to fix that. Does this one work? Oh, I have my. I can't see it. That would. Oh. I can't see the bot on my end. Yo, why were
These
the
so-called
these were empty? These binders were empty. You can look it up. The Epstein Files Phase 1 binders were completely empty on that question. Oh, this
I'm
is
about to
too
react to
long.
an episode of My Strange Addiction. On this episode, a woman is in love with her
My Strange Addictions is back.
boyfriend, who happens to be AI. And I can't take on this challenge by myself, bringing in...
I don't think that would make it a scam, but it definitely makes it a front. The only fraud part is like them taking politicians taking money from like random sources, and most of the time it actually doesn't have to be publicized.
And special guest, Dr. Ali Matu, clinical psychologist.
Fuck, I want to watch this.
Are you ready for this?
I'm so psyched.
Beep whoop, beep boop.
People might say my relationship is slightly unconventional. I'm in love with my AI boyfriend.
This is a relationship with her device, and she already has some insight, though.
Yeah, she...
What did I watch on this?
It's sucking their life force. I said a lot. I know I said a lot of shit that's gonna keep.
You want to give a YouTube intro? It's a word, guys. We in New York with it, and today we are going shopping with Chase. Introduce yourself.
I am Chase.
Put what he does right under there. Editor, do that. It's a subway tip. Hop the train. Be dirty with it.
Did you yesterday? I told him he could hop the train and he didn't do it.
No. Okay, so this is like about, okay, I paid for the picture. Oh, you dead wrong. You too. Why? What do you? Oh no, I'm with Chase. Hey, get that Fiji! You know you say.
Oh, you know what? No, never mind, Goldie. I have Fiji. Wash it with the Fiji.
I just want a little one.
Oh, you actually boozy. You bad to the bone. We get Fiji. Don't give me that call. Look at that.
Yes, please.
How'd you know that? How do you know what he said?
726.
What?
New York.
Excuse me. I like your accent. Where are you from? You from New York?
I'm from New York.
You from you? Give me some knuckles for that. From New York. We drink Fiji. Peace out, Art. Love you, Art.
Hold on, I gotta skip around.
You don't. Manhattan, here I come.
Said no one ever.
Part. You can't record left.
Go ahead.
I can't redo it.
Yeah, do it again.
My Fiji. I got a C7. Fiji. My Fiji 7.
This is a grown man.
Don't waste it.
I just splashed on my face.
Don't waste it. I cleaned it.
Chase.
I cleaned it.
I'm gonna clean it one more time. When I show the camera your AirPod.
No, don't do that.
This is gonna be another toothpaste incident with
Toothpaste?
This is gonna be a toothpaste incident. Guys, let me just tell you this much. Chase gave me this AirPod gunked all the way up. No, keep recording. Yeah. Trend's over, guys.
They're not even. Is this still Manhattan?
I'm joking. It's more like. Oh, let me do the.
That's dead Manhattan.
Whoa!
That's never leaving.
Never been done before. Okay, zip them up.
Oh,
Okay, zip them up.
oh,
Zip them down. You never had Supreme before, have you?
No.
I can tell you so about Walmart. You must be a Walmart expert.
You're the one that knew the Walmart logo.
Yo, bro.
He pointed out the Walmart logo and was like,
This is like yin and yang. Wow. I am dark. I'm not that dark. I think the next one's gonna be better. What do you think?
I think it's good.
Why do you look so awkward? Wait, I'm gonna do something a little bit romantic. Alright, me and Chase are gonna go get a massage, so you guys are gonna see me get undressed. Stop recording.
Okay, let's go. Yep. That's why you had to get scissors? Okay, let's go. Yep. That's why you had to get scissors? What is there to light? Okay.
Hi, Papi. Yo. They got no brim. Bro, how do you just, no way you really just outside like this. It's cold.
No, it's not. It's good.
Hi.
Hi.
I think they were waving to me.
New York! You're New York!
Straight over there. Whoa. Jaywalking like a real New Yorker.
Walk in here!
He couldn't wait. He couldn't wait.
That's good.
No, you say it to the cars that come by.
Oh, shit. I got an idea.
Yeah. Oh no.
Cops don't let you use them as props in your reel anymore? This is how I be walking through New York. The Big Apple.
New York City. I love it here, man. Dang. Thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
If we're gonna take a group picture, we all have to do the pose.
3, 2, 1.
Who is this? Some dude just...
Get sturdy, get sturdy.
Wait, do one where I'm like looking away.
Yorkers still eat the glizzies from the cart? Bro, I went to, when I was in New York, and I was watching a Hamilton. I got a pretzel. That shit was hard as fuck. Because I didn't want to eat a fucking wizard finger.
Sure.
Why don't they just have like a microwave on the cart?
Okay, I got it. Yeah.
Safety, my heart.
That is not how. That is how New Yorkers eat the glick. They do not do that.
Safety, my heart. Taxi.
No, don't say it.
No, sorry. I thought you said that near. Why am I here? I run New York.
Should I hit the pause?
Last one.
Oh, you're clean with it. Oh.
Actually, I like it. It actually feels good.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's
Looks good. Ah.
It's like Sprite and coffee.
Yeah, I'm really excited.
Whoa. Can you give me a... Oh. How is it?
Oh, it's really. Do you want to taste this?
Whoa. I would like to taste it.
It's good. Tonic?
Whoa. You like coffee?
Ew, it's black coffee because it would curdle. That's nasty. Black coffee and Sprite.
I'm gonna give my opinion on this, but it looks crazy.
Wow.
I don't like coffee
Did you get any?
or tea.
Really? We just met another person that doesn't drink either.
I like smoothies, water.
Oh, I know a good one in East.
Okay, time to show my song.
Say hi to the vlog. Yo,
I don't even.
Time to show my song.
Wow.
I don't like coffee
Did you get any?
or tea.
Really? We just met another person that doesn't drink either.
I like smoothies, water.
In East Manhattan or East Brooklyn?
Time to show my song.
Say hi to the vlog. Yo, and that video you made earlier was so funny.
The Amazon?
Black ones, cause your shit be staining.
These your draws, twin.
Nigga, what?
Yeah.
Bro, are you joking?
No.
How did you get those?
Cause you left them on my outside chair like a month and a half ago.
Yeah, I just got it.
These yo draws, Tom.
Where's your brim?
I'm in the New York outfit right now.
Yeah, doing that mix now. Oh shit! Yo! Yeah. I love your videos, bro.
Thank you. This is my first time in New York, so.
Don't fuck away.
Yeah.
Yo, where do you go? We should have run the
LA.
Bro, it's like
it might be a little too long.
Take the jacket off.
It's New York inspired.
Take everything off.
The pants are a little bit long.
When they catch you in the wrong borough.
I tried to make them shorter, but yeah, I think this is.
It pops out?
Yeah, they're supposed to be New York shorts.
It's like a Dominican poppy pants.
Yeah.
Want bacon, egg, and cheese? Want bacon, egg, and cheese?
I've never seen a New Yorker talk to a cat, so I'm assuming this is how they do it.
So my boy Lotto.
That's his name, Lotto?
Lotto, yeah.
Does he eat bacon, egg, and cheese?
Every day.
Every day. I knew it.
Hold up. Where's the New York Costco?
That's what I said.
Manhattan? Do you have to go to Jersey for Costco?
He just
Long
learned-
Island.
And the word sheep.
It is. I don't know.
You from Texas too?
Yes.
He actually is.
Yeah. I'm from Houston.
Houston.
Yeah.
You guys have like a crusher? Because I know y'all.
They're like.
Help me with these. Yeah. I bet. I need this pat dried. So much. Because you can't if you wrap a wet sausage in the sour plate. It's not gonna warm to pat the sausage. I got. It's fried. I just said you could use it before you got started. We were gonna make some. No, it wasn't all that. I had to leave like 2 hours on Friday.
What?
Do you think we should do it? I think we should. Could you Yo, Log, let me suck on it, Dex. Is that not what they say at the delis? I got you.
Never, ever, ever.
Now, those are the right type of delis. That's a Bronx deli. I see you. 3, 2, 1. Yo, chef! Look at it. Let me get a whopper chutneys on myself, please, chef. What is this? Okay, this is sour sausage, sour ramen, and sour. I got you, kid. We fucking hella dicks. We the deli sucking dicks.
What? Did you just say he's in the deli sucking dicks? What?
I'm still shaking ass in the deli. Shout out Ice Spice. Wait, have you guys got Ice Spice in here? We literally hot, bro. Yo, I think it's done.
Like, bro.
We in the deli. Doing what? Oh. Sucking at them dicks. Honey dicks. Let's get it. Alright, for this clip,
How was the experience?
we didn't record the rest of it.
For what?
The vlog.
Sorry.
That's okay. It went good. I'm gonna show some clips
We in
from
the
TikTok.
deli
Oh, do you wanna
suck
show
at
it?
Yeah.
Nah, you not. Nah, that's a. You know how bold you gotta be
Alright,
inside.
we did the chopped cheese and the sour plate. Let's try it.
Nah, that's not bold. But I'm calling the car. I'm calling the car. Nah, you use a date. Use a date.
Try the sour plate.
I need more. Nah, Nico likes that shit. No, Jackson does. This thing is gay. But I don't like it.
Yeah, eat the sausage.
How long
Eat the sausage with the grape.
What?
Eat the sausage with the grape.
How long?
Huh?
The Fruit Loop sausage with the grape.
Huh?
Water up their ass for 20 minutes.
Nigga, my ass be belly up. You know, sometimes.
Did you get flustered because you're trained?
Wrong. No, but look, you gotta shoot it at your left cheek.
One of my favorite parts about New York City is just the view. You know,
Of what?
sorry, I'm getting a little emotional here. Times Square, from eating hot dogs, getting sturdy. Statue of Liberty right there. It's just, it's breathtaking, almost in a way.
Yo, you would think he's not actually in New York, bro.
Sorry. sorry.
Not a tear.
The Big Apple. I just want to say, thank you for having me.
Oh, I saw this.
Busted with on 420.
Is this the-
427?
I watched this. Bro, he was like, that shit's his. Yo, do not keep weed in your car if it has 0% CBD. Cop was nice.
Busted with on
Drunk teacher's first and last day.
Good afternoon, folks. Hey, I'm Sergeant Fisher, Spartan PD. How y'all doing today? Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, thanks.
You asked me to watch South Park Medical.
Yo, can we talk about how Forza Horizon 6 does not run on old computers? I have a 4070 Ti laptop with an Intel Core 12. And, oh wait, no, this is AMD. And it doesn't, I have to turn on frame gen to get more than 60 FPS.
Scenes. I said get this comment to 10,000 likes and you did it, so let's watch it. Be whoop.
No shots! No shots!
Eric, you have to be a big boy.
Big boys get a toy from the toy chest.
See, the doctor's getting it wrong. You have to give the toy first, earn the trust, then have the shot be injected. And don't let them visualize the shot. It's scary to look at that. Keep it on the side, keep it out of their vision, have them look elsewhere.
They do this with adults too, bro. I had to get stitches. He's like, it's a small needle, big ass needle.
This is like a
It was like a 4-inch needle.
Scene out of a horror movie.
I'm sorry, but I have a lot of other patients to see. We'll just have to try again next week.
Come on, Eric, we're going home.
We going home, you promise?
Let's go. Get in the car.
Why is he still nude? And no, you shouldn't leave the office just because the child doesn't want the vaccinations. Vaccinations are an incredibly important part of growing up and growing up healthy and safe. So yes, please get your children vaccinated.
There was some girl on IG. She was being racist, and someone was like, basically said the opposite of it, and they were like, with your ugly ass husband and your chopped ass vaccinated baby.
And don't let them walk around nude in a medical office like that. That's just strange.
What have we got?
Not sure. Looks like a possible code 5-6.
Kenny, shut up, Kenny.
I'm not sure if he has pink eye or is that like a subconjunctival hemorrhage, which is actually really benign in most cases. The way that the paramedics brought him in there, pretty legit, minus the fact that they said he's code 5-6. That is not medical jargon. I'm sorry, South Park.
Get me 50 cc's of ketamine, stat! Get something for the kid, too.
Oh, that was actually really funny. Ketamine is a tranquilizer. It's technically, it started as an animal tranquilizer, and now we've actually found some medical uses for it in humans. His EKG is showing that he's like a failing stock market stock. What is happening? And his EKG next to his bedside, I don't even know what that is. That's not a medical rhythm.
I'm afraid he's running out of time.
Bro's full porting.
Why? What's wrong with him?
It's his time. It's running out.
Well, what does he need?
He needs to have more time.
Oh my god, this reminds me of the movie Out of Time with Justin Timberlake. That
I hate that I love this movie.
was such a good movie. Where like time is money. Literally, time was money. Because time is money, but money is not time. And then if you have enough time, you run out of money. I'm lost.
That is not what the movie was about.
Poopsikins? Sweetie, what is...
I'm Ginger!
Oh my god, Eric!
Help me! Help me!
Is this a medical condition?
Well, all his vital signs are still normal. From his outward appearance, I would say he has the standard skin pigment deficiency.
You mean...
Yes, I'm afraid that your son is suffering from gingivitis.
But how can I become a ginger now?
To play on gingivitis, which is inflammation of the gums. But there's actually been a lot of misconceptions about folks who have red hair. Specifically in the medical community, there was a thought where they tested individuals with red hair and they found that they required more anesthesia than other patients. However, once we've expanded the research to have more patients, we found that to be completely untrue. So there's a lot of myths about folks with red hair, of them being emotional, needing more medication for anesthesia. None of this is proven. What's the saying, Sam, when something is like legend has it?
Urban legend?
It's an urban legend.
You need to understand there is no cure. Your son will be ginger his whole life.
For individuals who do
Why couldn't I see Dr. Mike, bro?
have very light skin, pale skin like this,
I had to go to a boring ass doctor.
and for individuals who have a high number of moles on their body. You actually are at a higher risk for developing skin cancers and sunburns.
Why does he live in New York and work in New Jersey, bro? That shit makes no sense.
So please, shade is your friend. SPF is your next best friend.
You're gonna have to take certain precautions now. It's very important that you keep Eric out of the sun.
Oh, my favorite part about that is not that he confirmed my diagnosis of being careful with the sun, but the fact that he went to the University of the Mountains.
I don't know what to do, Sharon. They want to have him go into surgery, but that's so dangerous.
Sheila, have you tried holistic natural medicines? They work wonders. I read all about it in People.
Really? In People?
There's a brand new shop in town that sells holistic medicines and all natural foods. It's run by this fascinating woman named Miss Information.
That reminds me of Goop. I don't know why I'm getting Gwyneth Paltrow vibes from this, although I have one major correction here. Holistic does not mean frou-frou. Holistic does not mean naturopathic. Holistic means whole person. In fact, when I treat my patients, I treat them with holistic care. I give them medical care. Sometimes it's a natural lifestyle-based approach. Sometimes it's a medication-based approach. Sometimes it's surgical. If a person comes in with a heart attack, I don't just say, oh, that's the heart attack patient. No, we think about what's going on in their lives. How can they eat better? What can they do to start exercising once it's safe to do so? What medication should they be on? Can they afford these medications? What's going on in their personal life? Like, if you think about all these variables, you're gonna have a better chance of getting that person healthier. Wow, I just went on a rant about South Park.
You see, the reasons our bodies fail is because of toxins.
Toxins?
All the horrible food we eat, the sodas and meats are filled with toxins. And the only way for us to get better is to flush those toxins out of our system.
And I wonder how we get rid of toxins. We have body parts that actually do it for us. Surprise, surprise. The lungs do it.
Chill. Bro, I remember he said the lungs, the liver, the kidney, the pancreas.
Do it, the liver does it. It gets out those evil toxins. You know what's funny about the trigger word toxins? You know you can scare people into buying something that they don't need. You don't even know what a toxin is when you say it. Like, water is an essential component of my being. But if I have too much of it, I can actually dilute my body's electrolytes so much so that I can kill myself essentially by drinking too much water. The toxicity of a substance can really only be dictated by the dose. So don't let people scare you when they throw around words like that.
Mrs. Broflowski, we'd like to give your son
My max is like two and a half gallons. I can drink 2.5 gallons in a day, safely.
herbs that focus on the kidney. I have these excellent herbs from local Native Americans.
In 18 hours.
Ooh, Native Americans. Now they know how to heal the body spiritually.
How did it go from holistic care to spiritual care in one herbal second?
Hi, doctor.
What can I do for you?
Well, it's my friend, Kyle. I think he's really, really sick.
He is really, really sick, Stanley. Your little friend Kyle needs a kidney transplant, or it is very possible that he will die.
Why does Kyle need a kidney transplant? That's an aggressive procedure. Like, he needs to have something tremendously wrong with both of his kidneys to need and warrant a kidney transplant. I need to know the indication for this. I'm taking this too seriously.
There's only one person in South Park with the same blood type as Kyle.
Who? Kyle's in trouble, Cartman. I can see him getting worse right before my eyes. There might be a way that you can save his life. Uh-huh. What Kyle really needs is a new kidney. Will you donate one of your kidneys to Kyle? You only need one, fat boy! Dude, one of your friends is going to die. Don't you see how serious this is?
For the record, humans have 2 kidneys and only need 1 kidney to live. In fact, there are some individuals who actually have only 1 kidney and do great. But if something happens to their kidney, like it could happen to anybody else to both of their kidneys, they don't have a backup. So it becomes more dangerous.
Free-range aspirin!
All natural cell phone!
Free-range aspirin. It just hit me what that is. I don't know why I found that so funny.
Oh, hi, Stanley. Look, I'm buying you some more all-natural toothpaste.
You mean the stuff that tastes like and doesn't fight cavities?
That's right.
Look, I know that you all think the Earth and its natural healing powers can cure Kyle, but the doctor at the hospital told me it can't.
Well, of course the doctor told you that because he wants to make money. Holistic medicine is about nature.
And it's free! Yet she's standing in front of a cash register asking for a deposit.
$233.
Good point.
For $233!
Okay, here we
That's like half a kidney.
go. Okay, well, here goes nothing. Help me pull his pajamas up.
Okay. I think this goes without being said. Don't get a wood saw and operate on your friend who needs a kidney transplant.
That son of a...
Who just wakes up from a nap missing a kidney?
Give me back my kidney! Dude, please, Kyle needs it. It's mine. Not yours. Mine. Give it back right now or there's gonna be hell to pay. Right, here.
That actually looks like a good kidney. Wow, well done, South Park.
Why, hello there, Eric.
You see that? That's mine. Stan took my kidney and I need it put back in. Please.
Oh, I see. Are you sure that now that it's already out, you don't want to just let your friend Kyle have it?
No, because it doesn't belong to Kyle. It belongs to me. It's mine.
Well, all right then. We'll get you prepped for surgery if you'll just sign this release.
Thank you.
How are you feeling, Bobby?
Better, thanks. You look a lot better.
Yeah, it looks like Western medicine really did the trick.
Kyle's all better, Cartman, thanks to you. Huh? It was all a trick. Your mama did the kidney blocker and then we put ketchup in your bed so you'd think we took your kidney.
Yes, but it was all just a trick to get you to come in and sign this release.
What's worse, Nurse Jackie, in the episode that I watched, if she forged his organ...
My dog unpaused it and switched the scene.
Major correction here. Holistic does not mean frou-frou. Holistic does not mean naturopathic. Holistic means goop. I don't know why I'm getting... Sometimes it's getting that person healthier. Wow, I just went on a rant about South Park.
You see, the reasons our bodies fail is because of toxins.
Toxins?
All the horrible food we eat, the sodas and meats are filled with toxins, and the only way for us to get better is to flush those toxins out of our system.
And I wonder how we get rid of toxins. We have body parts that actually do it for us. Surprise, surprise. The lungs do it, the kidneys do it, the liver does it. It gets out those evil toxins. You know what's funny about the trigger word toxins? You know you can scare people into buying something that they don't need. You don't even know what a toxin is when you say it. Like water is an essential component of my being. But if I have too much of it, I can actually dilute my body's electrolytes so much so that I can kill myself essentially by drinking too much water. The toxicity of a substance can really only be dictated by the dose. So don't let people scare you when they throw around words like that.
Mrs. Broflowski would like to give your son herbs that focus on the kidney. I have these excellent herbs from local Native Americans.
Ooh, Native Americans. Now they know how to heal the body spiritually.
How did it go from holistic care to spiritual care in one herbal second?
Hi, doctor.
What can I do for you?
I just saw the worst analogy ever, bro. This dude said it's like having thousands of slaves and picking the cotton yourself.
Well, it's my friend, Kyle. I think he's really, really sick.
He is really, really sick, Stanley. Your little friend Kyle needs a kidney transplant, or it is very possible that he will die.
Why does Kyle need a kidney transplant?
I can see him getting worse right before my eyes. There might be a way that you can say
Only need one.
serious this is.
They don't have a backup. Me what that is.
I know that you all think the earth and its natural healing powers can cure Kyle, but the doctor at the hospital told me it can't.
Well, of course the doctor told you that because he wants to make money. Holistic medicine is about nature.
And it's free! Yet she's standing in front of a cash register asking for a deposit.
$233.
For $233!
Okay, here we go. Okay, well, here goes nothing. Help me pull his pajamas up.
Okay. I think this goes without being said. Don't get a wood saw and operate on your friend who needs a kidney transplant at home. I don't know who needs to hear that, but I'm just putting it out there into the ether.
That son of a...
Who just wakes up from a nap missing a kidney?
Give me back my kidney! Dude, please, Kyle needs it. It's mine, not yours, mine. Give it back right now or there's gonna be hell to pay. All right, here.
That actually looks like a good kidney. Wow, well done, South Park.
Why, hello there, Eric.
You see that? That's mine. Stan took my kidney and I need it put back in. Please.
Oh, I see. Are you sure that now that it's already out, you don't want to just let your friend Kyle have it?
No, because it doesn't belong to Kyle. It belongs to me. It's mine.
Well, all right then. We'll get you prepped for surgery, if you'll just sign this release.
Thank you.
How are you feeling, Bobby?
Better, thanks. You look a lot better.
Yeah, looks like Western medicine really did the trick.
Kyle's all better, Cartman, thanks to you. Huh? It was all a trick. Your mama did the kidney blocker and then we put ketchup in your bed so you'd think we took your kidney.
Yes, but it was all just a trick to get you to come in and sign this release.
What's worse, Nurse Jackie, in the episode that I watched, if she forged his organ donor certificate on the back of his license, that's crazy. Or them tricking Cartman to sign away his own kidney by thinking he's actually getting his kidney put back in. What is happening with the ethics on these shows? Sometimes the best way to talk about uncomfortable medical subjects is through humor. So let's watch and react to some South Park. Be-whoop. I hope they're gonna solve our insurance crisis.
Wow, look at this place.
Well, hello there. Looking to get some insurance?
No, my friend's mom already has insurance with your company.
Oh, great.
I need to react to South Park. I haven't watched South Park in like 10 years. I'm old as fuck. I'm prehistoric.
You're here to pay your bill.
No, we're not here to give you money. We're here to file a claim for my friend's medication.
Oh, you want money from us? Right through that door over there.
It's like a door to hell or something.
I quit COD.
Fallout is
to
one of
play
my favorite
Fallout.
TV shows, but there's a huge problem. I've never played any of the games.
What
No,
a loser.
seriously, not one.
What a loser. How? Why is it your favorite TV show if you've never played the game? That's the it's low-key sucks if you've never. Is he just LARPing?
Of them. For the past few days, I've scoured the
Fallout makes no sense if you don't know the lore.
internet to find what people say is the best game in the series. And this has led me to Fallout 4. So today, the
I don't think he went down the rabbit hole at all.
goal is simple. We are going to be playing this game for 2 hours. And after the timer runs out, we're going to see if we want to ask for a refund or if we want to keep playing.
This is LARP. He can't get a refund.
So let's dive in. Ladies and
I like
gentlemen,
this.
here we are.
Is this dude on Xbox? This dude's LARPing. Bro. He's playing the game on Game Pass, talking about he's gonna play for 2 hours and get a
The
refund.
timer is ready to go. 2 hours begins. When we start a new game, and here we go. I am so excited to play this game, okay? I don't know what took me so long, okay? I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh, come on, man. Bethesda Game Studios, baby. Now, obviously, the timer doesn't start now. The timer's gonna wait till we actually get in the game. Sheesh. 2077.
We stand on the brink of total war.
I mean... This is the game. Start the timer, man. I absolutely love the history mixed with like real life. That is some of my favorite things of all time. I feel like
Then
this
why have you not played the game?
is kind of just me.
It's dead ass been 10 years, bro. It's been 10 years. And you're LARPing. It's been 10 years and this dude's LARPing like he bought the game. If you're gonna make content with Game Pass, keep it a buck.
Hey, honestly, I'm
Keep it a buck. Keep it a buck.
just gonna roll with this.
Like, this is like pet peeve maxing, bro. He's peeve maxing right now. This actually did piss me off.
I like.
This,
Hey, look at the road.
This pissed me off. I just I don't get it. I don't get it.
Robot in the back. What's my body look like? I mean, I want to lean a little muscular. You know, I'm gonna lean a little thin. I'm gonna try to look
Default Nate is skinny.
jacked for the wife. You know, me personally. I'm gonna try my best. Okay, confirm character. There I am. Oh, we're like in the game. Okay, so reminder: never played a single Fallout. Have
This is frustrating me.
really no story now. What? Huh? I may have been talking and I didn't hear what they said. All right, so I had already run into my very first problem. That was that I didn't really pay attention to what all of the texts and chats were busy saying. But guys, I've been
This isn't the game for you, T-Dog. This isn't the fucking game for you. Go play some Call of Duty. Go pick up a meta weapon. This is not the game for you. This dude just pissed me off. Let me make sure I'm not subbed.
Some feathers shall be ruffled today. Mexican, Indian, Persian, Arab, whatever you want to call it. Basically, the middle.
They all be saying nigga.
Part of the spectrum of that one Family Guy meme. What do they all have in common? Well, they're brown and they all love using the N-word. This included my teenage self, embarrassing enough as it is to admit. I think it's important that this conversation remains open, candid, and honest. These kids, and I'm specifically going to be talking about the men who are kids of immigrants, if not immigrants themselves, have grown up in the Western world, a world that's not meant for them. Some of them escaping economic hardship, some of them escaping war, some of them escaping famine. For whatever reason, these families decided to move into the white man's world. And in the white man's world, there's the white hegemony, basically making white people the default setting in everything, in movies, TV, any culture. But in every young North American brown man's life comes a pivotal moment when they're sitting in a car, at the barber shop, at the mall, and they pick up a sick beat. And no, sir, this isn't EDM or country music. What is this? That's when they discover hip hop.
I really like this.
Some feathers shall be ruffled today.
Really
Mexican,
like this,
Indian, Persian, Arab, whatever you want to call it. Basically, the middle part of the spectrum.
Hit. Okay. I have 10 grams of collagen peptides. I don't think it's 10 grams is soluble in this little volume of water.
Of that one Family Guy meme. What do they all have in common? Well, they're brown and they all love using the N-word. This included my teenage self, embarrassing enough as it is to admit. I think it's important that this conversation remains open, candid, and honest. These kids, and I'm specifically going to be talking about the men who are kids of immigrants, if not immigrants themselves, have grown up in the Western world, a world that's not meant for them. Some of them escaping economic hardship, some of them escaping war, some of them escaping famine. For whatever reason, these families decided to move into the white man's world. And in the white man's world, there's the white hegemony.
Do not question why I'm about to do this. If it's not for this street, that shit tastes so bad. I need a drop. That shit tastes so bad.
Basically making white people the default setting in everything, in movies, TV, any culture. But in every young North American brown man's life comes a pivotal moment when they're sitting in a car, at the barber shop, at the mall, and they pick up a sick beat. And no, sir, this isn't ED.
Yo, shout out my nigga. He married and shit.
Yeah, or country.
He was pretty cultured. He wasn't just like
music. What is this? That's when they discover
you a Mullo now. And he is. I'm not gonna say that. I don't think he smoked or drank.
Hip hop music, which is not only appealing because it's good music.
Me like Illuminati. This is a gated community. Please get the fuck on that property.
But because there's someone who is not white at the forefront. I mean, sure there are, but it's not the majority. Listen, bro. For the sake of conversation, let's not talk about Eminem. Most, if not all, of the people in hip hop are black, which for a brown man is pretty inspiring to see. Someone who's not the status quo, who's not just existing, but who is thriving in this white hegemonic world that we live in. Suddenly they're thinking, whoa, this music relates so much to my personal identity. It's pretty cool, right? Whoa, this music is making me feel stuff I've never felt before. I know it's pretty great, right? I think I'm black. No, trust me, I can say it. I'm one of them. Black American culture is very attractive to brown people who share similar struggles of trying to fit in the white man's world. Black people, for being here longer, have had more time to carve out their own unique culture. A culture of resilience, of not letting a white person's perspective tell you what your racialized experience is. There's a lot of similarities in the struggle that brown people face that are similar to what black.
But how come he can come up with this hypothesis, but the average white dude can't? I'm white.
Black people face, but that's the key thing. It's a similarity. And in this video, I want to talk about how this conflation happens in greater detail, the problems that arise from this conflation, and what the appropriate steps are to move forward in it. Let's start talking about where...
It's rewind time.
To start off the conversation, let's talk about how both groups got their footing in North American culture. The origin of the African American, as we all know, was through chattel slavery from European colonies coming over, decimating what the indigenous people had here and creating their own colonies using the labor of African slaves. Other brown people, again, the Family Guy meme, didn't come through slavery, but came through immigration. All at different times, but a majority of them came around the 1900s. The Mexican mass migration wave built from 1920 to 1929. First major wave of
I've actually never heard of that.
South Asian immigration into North America was in the 1900s, with thousands of Punjabi Sikh men coming from India to feed the Western demand for farm labor. For Arabs, there was a period of mass migration between 1880 and 1924, where approximately 95,000 immigrants from Greater Syria, which includes Syria, Lebanon, Jordan, and Palestine. Arab immigration really accelerated, though, at the start of the 20th century, as Detroit's booming auto industry drew immigrants from all over the world. Fun fact, that's what led to Dearborn having the highest diaspora of Arabs in all of North America. I know because I live next to Dearborn. Every one of these subsect of brown people, including
a nice PC, brown man,
black people, have faced...
Oh, wait. Gang, it looks like you spent more money on RGB than the rest.
Racial discrimination.
Bro, you spent more on RGB than the motherboard. This is why you don't show the PC in the frame, because if you don't know, I will know.
For not fitting in the white hegemony, and every single group has faced incredible racial stereotyping. Black people had minstrel shows and race science that made them seem inferior just based off of genetics. Latinos were seen as economic leeches, being lazy. If you have any negative connotation,
they're still looked at like this, bro.
Into marijuana, it's probably because of racist Latino stereotyping. South Asians and Arabs have also been discriminated heavily. With more recent examples as of late, I mean, post 9/11, a lot of people in the West would conflate the two groups even because, again, they fell into this Family Guy meme. This meme can be put in a museum, by the way. It is so relevant to the times.
Be.
Ever since 9/11, Arabs have been designated as the terrorist class.
That episode was about 9/11. They literally recruited Peter to a terrorist organization, and he was about to bomb a bridge. This is like, that picture's like 10 feet from the bridge in that episode.
As of people in
that episode actually like is very insightful.
The world zeitgeist. As of late, the most recent demographic of brown people that gets discriminated against is South Asians, Indians, Pakistani. Like, it doesn't matter. They won't make the differentiation anyways. The white hegemony views a population that's in the billions as parasites to whatever country they immigrate to. If this sounds harsh, trust me, I'm just reading over what I see in the Six Buzz comment section. All that being said, there's a lot of overlap in between these types of discrimination. I mean, we're talking about othering people. But what makes black people different from all the other brown people I mentioned? Well, at the start, I did say that they were here first. They've been able to develop a counterculture to this white hegemony longer than any other minority group that I've mentioned. They also had more of a reason to create a counterculture. See, the other groups that I mentioned were all immigrants. So they chose to come here, which granted some of them did leave like war-torn countries. So it couldn't have been like a super willing choice, but it was still a choice.
True.
Whereas with slavery, you don't have a choice.
No, dead ass. Like, you... what's it called, like when they're refugees? Actually, they're refugees because they can't fight back.
Brown immigrants, they can come to the West and still maintain a lot of that culture, but when you're in chattel slavery and you're seen as an asset more than a person, there's a really intentional erasure of your culture and where you came from. A lot of African Americans don't even know the backgrounds and origins of their ancestry because it simply just doesn't exist. It was wiped out of the history books.
Emphasis on African American.
So African Americans really needed to develop a counterculture because they had nothing to fall back on from their homeland. So
not Africans from America. African American
culture in the West has been developing for 300 plus years, with the earliest seeds being put in songs, then that leading to blues and jazz music. Blues in itself being a genre that originated from people singing about the blues of slavery. These roots were from like the 1600s to the 1800s, but then black culture really blew up in the 1920s and 1930s with the Harlem Renaissance. This then led to soul music, funk music, disco music, Motown, R&B music. This compounds and I'd say would peak at rap music. Rap music in its inception was a masterclass of storytelling in a brand new way.
What did he just cut out?
Exciting, it's fresh, it's new, and it's unapologetically black. And it's unapologetically popular. It's the biggest genre in the world for a reason. African Americans have been able to create a culture out of the remnants of what they remembered from their past, and they've not only succeeded, but they thrived in making one of the most exciting forms of art. And the most important thing is that in the Western world, they finally were able to develop an alternative to the all-white hegemony. Now it's just not white people on the screens anymore. There's an alternative. People who can talk about real life experiences of discrimination. Black people were in large parts able to dispel the negativity that was associated with black people by providing such amazing cultural input, which not only humanized them, but made blackness super desirable to many non-white communities. They prove that you can be non-white in a white hegemony and still thrive. Now, where do brown people play a role in this? It's, I think, important to mention that brown struggles and black struggles have overlapped for the common good multiple times throughout history. Martin Luther King sent a telegram to Cesar Chavez during his 1968 fast for nonviolence, and Coretta Scott King stood with Chavez when he was jailed in Salinas, California in 1970. The Black Panthers inspired the Brown Berets in Chicago, who were a brown activist group. This is where the line kind of gets messy. Because this solidarity that I mentioned, although it does happen, it doesn't happen all the time. See, there's always going to be people who want to appeal to the white hegemony, and they think they can do that by putting other colored people down. Let me explain the
I know black. I know black. Impossible. I know black. I'm Dominican.
To start off this conversation, I think we should start by talking about the term BIPOC.
This is amazing.
It stands for Black Indigenous People of Color. When I first heard this, I kind of thought it was redundant. I mean, bro, Black and Indigenous people are people of color. Duh.
No.
It wasn't until my friend Aiden explained to me why the term held significance. See, amongst different minority groups that fall in the POC, for whatever reason, Black people and Indigenous people always end up at the bottom. Family Guy meme tells us this. Whether we want to admit it or not, a lot of us brown people discriminate amongst Indigenous and Black people quite often. Whether it be to make us feel better or to appeal to the white gaze, we don't show up to the protests. We don't accept their struggles. We see the effects of slavery as just, oh, they have to work harder.
Crazy
Black people aren't seen as proper dating material. Our communities will say the same racist shit that old white people do, where like all Black people are hoodlums and angry and aggressive. I mean, bruh, I've been asked before, would you ever date a Black girl? Like,
what? You could be any race talking to a white dude and that could come up. I feel like if I was 100% Black, not mixed at all, I would still get that question. And my answer will always be, I don't discriminate. Actually, no, that's what I say when they ask if I date a white girl. What the fuck do I say? I don't know.
what? Why don't we apply this metric to other POC? Again, BIPOC can tell us that it's because Black and Indigenous people get put on this lowest ranking of society in a white supremacist framework. And I don't know why some brown people believe that if they, follow these racist frameworks, that they will somehow be exempt of the race.
Yo, I can't lie. No matter how much you put Black and Indigenous people down, the white man will always look at everyone else way worse, bro. Ever since Michael Jordan, like, I want to be like Mike, the pedestal has changed. The hierarchy has changed.
These stereotypes that the white supremacist world views on them, when in reality that does not happen. Look at Vivek Ramaswamy. Look at the fresh and fit guys. They're DEI white supremacists who have to get reminded.
Oh, this dude is educated. When did this come out? Fuck.
Constantly by white people.
I need to go back to using the yellow emojis.
That they're not part of the club no matter how hard they try.
You are so bright and articulate, and I guess I can call you articulate since you're not an American black. Can't say that about them. That's
I need a breather. Okay, I'm ready.
I still would not have voted for you because you're an Indian.
How did this go back to brown men? Well, I'm just going to speak from my experience, right? I, as well as a lot of the people who I grew up with, idolized black musicians and black artists because they're really cool and they provide an alternative to, again, the white hegemony that we all grew up with. They talk about the experiences of being racialized in a world that doesn't see you like one of them. And we relate to the music on a deeper level. That's why we're attached to it. So we embrace this art. We consume the clothes. We consume the culture to the point where a lot of brown men almost LARP as being black men. Again, bringing up the N-word conversation, they all feel like, oh, since I'm not white and I see that the not white alternative says it, then why can't I say it? But you sound stupid as fuck saying that shit, bro. And I'm telling that to the 15-year-old version of myself too, because
I can't lie. Nothing will get me more fucked up than like an accent I've never heard in my life saying nigga. Right? White dude. It's not the how you say it. Bro, just don't say it if you're gonna be like, nigga. Cause you're looking back there, the nigga in front of you is about to beat the shit out of you.
there are clear differences and there's layers to this discrimination shit. Layers that I bet.
Bro, the terror. You don't even gotta be big, bro. If you press a white dude for saying the N-word, hard R. Cause soft A, you are very emotionally weak. You're not very emotionally intelligent if you're reacting like that to the soft A.
At you, if you had an honest conversation with yourself, perpetuate, if not your family perpetuates them. We got to remember that although we are not part of the oppressive class, a lot of the stuff that we do can inadvertently help the oppressive class and also harm the people that we appreciate so much. If you're a brown guy and you're only surrounded by your brown guy friends and y'all talk like black people and y'all talk like what you think black people sound like, and you drop the N-word amongst them but like not around anyone else because you know that's cool, like, bro, stop LARPing, please. As empowering as having an option that's not the status quo is, don't fall into being a perpetrator of racism. The same type of racism that you would hate if it was inflicted upon you. Also,
yeah, this dude. Bro, Fresh and Fit are DEI higher white supremacists.
so don't forget
This dude said it perfectly.
who you are, man. There's so many beautiful things about all our cultures, and like, hey, you can appreciate black culture. Don't forget who you are, Arab, Indian, Mexican boy. You got things about you.
Why has no one done that? They always do the don't forget who you are, skater boy, to white people. Why can't they do like don't forget who you are? Mixed black man. You used to like Shaun White. He was your favorite snowboarder.
You and your culture that are real. Embrace them. Don't run away from them because there's no cool Indian or Mexican or whatever artist that you can cosplay as. Be the change you want to see. Let's not willingly homogenize all of us into the same category of other. Instead, let's try to cultivate and carve out our own cultural inputs that's unique to us. This is a conversation I've had within myself for a minute, as it's something that I've noticed amongst people who look like me, my community, also myself. Like I mentioned, I used to be one of these like shithead 15-year-olds. I also noticed that my friends all say that I have a Drake.
Bro, I used to not say nigga because it just didn't sound right coming out my mouth. So why the fuck would I say it?
Accent, which is like a black scent. It's specifically Drake's accent, which I thought
like you dead at you, bruh. Nah, I can't.
Was like interesting. But yeah, man, be yourself. That's been my video for this week. Thank you so much for watching. This has been Ali. I'll see y'all next time. Peace.
Cardi is not the CEO of Rage Stop. That's like Ken Carson. When Ken Carson stopped dropping collabs with Lone and Lone started doing like that other shit. I want to do a video essay. Chrome Hearts low key has very good stitching and embroidery. Ooh, Chud the Builder. Chud the Builder shot someone today?
So it's been a
He doesn't have a Twitch, and this is informative.
while since we've covered Chud the Builder, aka the viral racist streamer, the guy who goes around.
Ooh, that's cringy. You don't want to be the first one to make your mugshot the profile picture. Ooh.
Calling people the N-words, you know, trying to
That's extremely cringy. I don't think they should have gave him bail.
Start fights with them and whatnot.
Because the cops knew this was going to happen and they told him he can't do this, but he said it's his right. They were giving him a warning, not legal advice.
Not to claim it's free speech, so then he can pull mace out or he can pull a gun out.
Bro, he maced the dude for reaching for his mace. Can you shoot someone for reaching for your gun? I don't think so. Oh yeah, he's cooked.
And claim that they're chimping.
He's getting at least 16 months.
Out on him, right?
It's riling you
at
up.
least 8 months.
Getting you to
This
chimp
one's
out.
bad.
'Cause we want you in jail.
Unfortunately, the day has finally come where Chud has had to use.
And he has colored mace.
Use his firearm, leading to him accidentally shooting himself as well as another person. Now, there are a few sources covering this situation right about now. This one is coming from Clown World, saying that Chud the Builder was sucker punched outside. The Montgomery County Courthouse in Tennessee today. He fired in self-defense, accidentally grazing his arm. He is now in custody. The attacker is being flown by helicopter to a hospital. You can see here's Chud sitting here, and we have like an audio recording, I guess, that he told the police.
I walked up to him because they were pointing at me. They were laughing. They were pointing at me, and I said, "What's up, guys? How y'all doing?" I said, "Y'all like the new suit?" He said, "Walk away from me." I walked away from him. He came back up to me. He literally said, "I have PTSD. I feel like I'm in." He said, "You start saying all that chimp out shit to me, I'm gonna hit you." He hit me, started wailing on me, even after I had to defend myself by shooting him.
This is the worst admission of guilt I've ever heard.
He literally
Let's break it
said,
down.
"I have PTSD. I feel like I'm in."
I
He
am
said,
not a lawyer.
"You start saying all that chimp out shit to me, I'm gonna hit you." He hit me, started wailing on me, even after I had to defend myself by shooting him. He's still
That means he didn't know he was about to get shot. That's what that means.
wailing on me. He came back up to me. He literally said, "I have PTSD. I feel like I'm in." He said, "You."
That's
I
fuck.
guess that he told the police.
That's he has problems.
I walked up to him because they were pointing at me. They were laughing. They were pointing at me, and I said, "What's up, guys? How y'all doing?"
How big was his classroom growing up?
I said, "Y'all like the new suit?" He said, "Walk away from me." I walked away from him. He came back up to me. He literally said, I have PTSD. I feel like I'm in. He said, you start saying all that chimp
I
out.
said that in relation to I don't think he should have a firearm, but he clearly needs it, but he's not saying
Shit to me, I'm gonna hit you. He hit me, started wailing on me, even after I had to defend myself by shooting him. He's still wailing on me.
He clearly wasn't a threat if he's alive, bro.
Where's your weapon at?
They have everything.
Whose weapon is that right there? I believe that's it. Is that yours?
Yeah. Yeah.
He's talking to him right now.
Oh no, you guys are good to use.
P350?
He has a graze. I call it a graze to the left arm. He has slight abrasion right here on his head.
This might be self-defense. Depending on where that graze is.
Maybe some scrapes. Slight, like.
He might have. Bro, but you shot a dude in front of a courthouse.
We knew this day.
You weren't in danger. He wasn't in immediate danger. There were cops.
It was going to come. The day was going to come where people are, of course, going to attack Chud.
Cops.
As much as I disavow those actions and whatnot, I think we play a dangerous game every single time you go out onto the streets
and yell slurs,
you know, with
at
this
people.
rhetoric of like, hey guys, you guys support free speech, right? Well, here's
bro, the free speech rhetoric and then this racist ass agenda.
The N-word. You're an N-word. You're an N-word. You're chimping out. You're chimping out.
Caucasian jargon.
This is the kind of thing that's going to happen.
I'm white.
Unfortunately, someone attacked this guy, and from Chud the Builder's point of view, what happened was the guy already knew who he was, and it caused him to sucker punch him, and that's where Chud pulled his Glock out. I guess we'll have to find out more if, like most cases,
I don't think this is gonna stand up in court. Like, he engaged, the dude warned him. The dude warned him.
Caused him to sucker punch him, and that's where Chud pulled his Glock out. I guess we'll have to find out more if, like most cases, Chud kind of started it by telling the guy who was chimping out first and whatnot. But at least in this case, thankfully, you know, Chud the Builder hasn't lost his life. Seems like the other person who was shot also didn't lose their life. Still, this situation getting crazy. The Chud the Builder situation is taking a huge turn. Now, of course, I don't know much about the laws, but someone who does is Jay Oma, who is an attorney, very popular defense lawyer. Here he is
This
with
is
Gideon,
what I
where he's
was saying.
talking about the whole.
Let me find this. I'm logged into Twitter.
Talk down, you get piled like a perk. Chopstick, make a hop through the jerk. Put bands in your head, nigga, like I'm dirt. A fun nigga play, get left on the dirt. I hit the trap spot and get to work. What? A fun nigga play, get hit with that. Talk down, you get piled like a perk. Chopstick, make a hop through the jerk. Put bands in your head, nigga, like I'm dirt. A fun nigga play, get left on the dirt. I hit the trap.
We need more men outside and on the grill. Put the hookah down. Wait, this is Ash Cash? For sure. For sure. We do. We do. Wait, how come women can say we need to get on the grill? Why can they say that? People saying that they feel like they're shadow banned on Tinder. The fuck is PlayStation UK got going on? What game is this? Does this use the touchpad?
Ass nigga.
Wait. Wait, what? The game that that's too that's wait. Yeah, PlayStation UK, you got some shit to explain.
He's trying to claim self-defense.
Okay. It's hard.
Yo, Jayoma said he said he would be David's lawyer, but Chud the Builder's fuck.
It's hard for him to claim self-defense. I have cases like that. It's hard to claim self-defense because the other guy didn't show a weapon. He didn't recognize
and he warned him.
Weapon. And it's gonna be hard to try to prove it to a jury that, you know, I felt like my life was in danger.
It wasn't.
You know what I mean? So the only way I can think that he can get out of that is if he can show the jury that at that specific time, at that specific point, he felt that his life was in danger from a deadly weapon from the other guy. And if he felt that, then he can try to tell the jury that I, Chud the Builder, felt like my life was in danger. And because so, I had to pull my gun out and defend myself. But it's going to be a hard battle to win it.
And it's being reported, I don't know, for like he's leaving.
And he's trying to claim self-defense?
Is there more? Yes, this is the word I was looking for. He provoked it. Look, section 391161. Fucking, he provoked it, right? He was he lawfully present? He wasn't gonna die. I think that dude is bigger than him.
There's two.
I almost just clicked on the clip. Bro, his family cut him off before that? Wait, why does he say chimping out? He's doing that. I had to use inspect element for this. My days, brother.
Chud the Builder shooting situation, claiming that he may not have a self-defense claim. And obviously in a situation like this, yeah, it's going to be quite difficult to claim self-defense when you're the one with the gun shooting someone who may not have had a gun, while also inciting the violence, while having this like controversial history. Again, not defending Chud the Builder being harmed, just saying this is the kind of stuff that goes down when we're getting into legal territories, now firearms, now people possibly losing their lives or getting shot.
And he's trying to claim self-defense?
He's trying to claim self-defense.
Okay. It's hard. It's hard for him to claim self-defense. I have cases like that. It's hard to claim self-defense because the other guy didn't show a weapon. He didn't recognize a weapon. And it's gonna be hard to try to prove it to a jury that, you know, I felt like my life was in danger. You know what I mean? So the only way I can think that he can get out.
Not gonna lie, that's the safest nigga I've ever seen use a gun. That nigga was so damn safe. I would have walked past that situation with all my drip on. He looked so safe.
That as if he can show the jury that at that specific time, at that specific point, he felt that his life was in danger from a deadly weapon from the other guy. And if he felt that, then he can try to, you know, try to tell the jury that I tried to build it, felt like my life was in danger. And because so, I had to pull my gun out and defend myself. But it's going to be a hard battle to win it.
And for those who haven't been keeping up with Chud, while I was sick over the past week, he actually got arrested a few days ago because he basically dined and dashed. At least that's what this restaurant tried to accuse him of. This restaurant knew who he was. They knew why he was controversial. Basically, they asked him to leave the store or leave the restaurant. And when he did leave, they called the police on him because he didn't pay his bill and whatnot, right?
You seem kind of upset.
You kicked him out.
No,
Fuck, bro. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. This isn't prejudice. I don't know what to call this. I don't know what to call this. This is not prejudice. What would it be if a white man these are repercussions. What do you these are repercussions. What do you call a white man who's racist and then it's not prejudice. These are repercussions.
Now? Yeah. We can leave. Okay, it's time to go. Hey, calm down. Why don't you go shit in the street?
I'm blurring that water.
Why don't you go poop in the street? Hey man, don't get aggressive with me. We'll get up and leave. Thanks for the free food. Hey, Bob's Steakhouse.
They'll take care of it.
Oh no, we're not paying shit.
You're not paying? I go get the food.
Y'all are kicking me out, or are we staying?
No, you're paying. And you leave.
Oh, you think?
For what you got, yeah.
Buddy, I didn't get to enjoy my meal. You're kicking me out. I'm not paying for shit.
No, just go ahead.
Yeah. Bob's Steakhouse. Check your Google reviews, little midget guy.
You're not welcome back, okay?
We poop in the toilets around here.
You're not welcome back.
Watch your mouth. This is America. You're in my country. You hear me? I can't believe that midget thought I was going to pay for the meal after they kicked me out.
There's a whole mugshot about that. He ended up getting off from that. That might have been what he was settling in the courtroom and whatnot. Regardless, that thing was just kind of like a silly situation because, yes, this guy is controversial, but I can kind of understand like the whole idea of like, well, if I'm getting kicked out of the restaurant, I'm not going to pay. But to some point, you still can be like, hey, I'll pay. And then I'll just go argue with my bank about it. Like, I'll go dispute it with my bank and say, hey, they kicked me out. I didn't get to finish my meal, so I don't want to pay. That's something you deal with the bank, I think, instead of having to have the police come and handle it that way. Because, again, this guy already does have, like, quite a litany, quite a long list of controversies surrounding him. We've all, unfortunately, had to see all of these happening. Also, according to Chud, someone killed his dog. Very sad. I love animals myself. Again, as much as I think this guy's
Yeah, that is bad. He literally like went outside.
Controversial.
And his dog was just fucking dead, bro.
I would say douchebag territory. I don't think that his family should be harmed.
Bro, his family doesn't even like him. Like, I see exactly why. He's like, bro, like, you raised kid, he has black friends, blah, blah, blah. And then he got this fucking racist. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, this might be worse than, like, the DL homophobe agenda. Fucking
harmed, that his wife, his children, and of course his animal. Chud the Builder speaks out after his arrest. Someone killed my dog. The government is more interested in me than the people trying to kill me, right?
Federal agents outside my house in a U-Haul. Someone killed my dog, guys. I mean, who's helping me, bro? Telling the government they're interested in me more than they are people who are trying to kill me. It's worse to speak and say a word than it is.
I can like, bro, why? He could be, bro, this isn't like a racist arc or anything. This is his whole character. And then he like does these little sit down conversations with his chat and he's being normal and I can tell he's not racist. He is. He's not, bro. I hate this shit, bro.
Threaten to kill people, I guess.
Can niggas just be normal?
Threats. He's like, just
why we gotta be edgy in the Big 26?
report them all.
So obviously, again, people who have found where this guy lives, found the people that are in his home, in this case, his pet, and ended the life of his pet. I don't support that. I think that's disgusting. I think it's evil, right? I think that you can hate someone and think someone deserves to get knocked out or punched in the mouth for saying like some crazy racist stuff, right? Like you can think that all day, whatever. I think that going to the point of like killing someone's pets or even trying to kill them over words is just insanity. I'm always going to kind of stand by that. You know, that's something I've pointed out when the whole Charlie Kirk
He's maced more people than the police
stuff happened, right?
Than an individual officer has in their entire career.
Right. As much of a controversial figure he is and the things that he said, and you may not agree or you may agree, I don't think anyone should lose their life for saying some controversial words when in actuality, if you like look at their content from a different lens, you can kind of understand why they have fans, why they have haters, and you may not like.
I'm looking at it like very, I don't know the word for it, exponential. And he just looks so stupid, bro. He got pegged by a black girl. He sold weed to a black girl. He sold weed. He sold weed. He sold weed. And he got pegged by a black girl. Like, I just don't understand
what they do.
I don't
You may
understand.
not think they deserve a platform, right? When this dude got banned off of Kick, I was like, whatever, F him.
What?
Screw it, Bozo, RIP, right? But again, at the same day,
How do you
or at
get
the same time,
banned
I don't
off
think
of
that Chud
Kick?
the Builder should like lose his life. I don't think his family should lose their lives, or his pets should lose their lives.
Nigga, blur
But
the
I do want to
fucking
know what
thing
you
then
guys
if he
think
got
down below.
banned.
This situation, I feel like, is just going to keep getting worse. Chud the Builder is not someone like Kanye or someone like
Yeah, like, it's not a misunderstanding or a character.
clavicular, right? Like some of these controversial content creators who can kind of keep latching on to other things. Chud the Builder's famous for saying the N-word and telling people they chimp out. And eventually it's going to get to the point where he's either going to end someone's life and some side of the internet's going to think he's a hero, and then the other side's going to think he's like the worst evil monster alive, or he's going to lose his life. And I don't want to see either of those results, truly.
That doesn't seem like opposite. That seems like that's like a one result. Like, it seems just like one result. Yeah. Chud the Builder.
I think this guy needs to just get off the internet. That's just my thoughts. Thanks for watching, as always. Apologies for the voice. I've been sick for the past week. I'm getting over it a bit.
I remember I had a pop filter and this thing. I had a pop filter and nigga, what the fuck is this?
Twitch streamer Morgue Pie shows off his new pet during a live
Wait, Morgue Pie's a dude?
stream. This woman is once again going viral. Morgue Pie, familiar face on this channel. I guess they're a hit. is now. This might be a typo, but this is a pretty.
I'm not gonna lie, that might not be a typo. Twitter is very intentional with the caption. Oh, it's translated from Turkey. I have never seen a streamer clip translated from Turkish.
Pretty fine looking dude.
These dudes. Actually, Turkey's economy is fucked. They are being held up by microtransactions.
Take a look at exactly
in
what
the U.S.
what her new pet is.
No, there's actually certain economies being held up by microtransactions.
Oh, not an animal. It does have a tail. It's plugged up quite a bit.
That's what I was about to say.
Oh, this is Morgue Pie getting a treat out to feed her new pet, which is a man in a suit. A man in a latex suit on his phone eating. I wouldn't be surprised if this dude is like a moderator of her chat. Anyways, this is Morgue Pie. She goes viral every once in a while. Recently, she's gone viral because she like painted her feet green so that they would provide a green screen for her content. She's in the past wore a green booty short so that it would make her screen or butt look like a screen. And she always does these kind of cringy, weird.
This is innovation. Come on, she's the only one innovating.
Things so that she can go viral, and then whenever she gets called off,
She might be trans. These are very like. Who is her manager? Who's her manager? This is like innovation.
for it or like banned for it or whatever.
Peak innovation.
Or she can be like, well, Twitch's policy doesn't say I can't do this.
And then they change the policy and she gets unbanned.
This is once again, another situation just like that where she shows off her new pet. This is the state of Twitch. I wasn't originally going to cover this, but it has ended up going viral because technically what she's doing is against the terms of service. And it went to the point where even like the VTuber community was quite upset at Morgue Pie. Now, this is Twitch's community guidelines or terms of service on sexual themes, and it says that example of content that require
this is like after most of the stuff she did.
A classification label include, but are not limited to, wearing or...
Twitch is so progressive. Is that the word? This is like some good jargon. I like this. Body writing or body art on buttocks or breasts of female presenting person. Painting a breastplate on your chest during a superhero body art stream.
Or displaying BDSM associated attire, examples including harnesses, blindfolds, and collars, or paraphernalia displayed or worn without engaging in sexual activity. So again, like,
I could whip out a dildo and put a banana, and put a condom on it, and that could be educational, I guess. Should I do that?
This doesn't mean it's like instantly banned, but what it does mean is that if someone wants to show these things, for example, Morgue Pie having her little BDSM guy.
Oh no, her shit's definitely tagged
in the background eating.
She is not. She's following the terms of service.
His little treat. She would have to put a warning on her page, which
nope, it's just on that specific stream. Whether you believe it or not,
doesn't seem she doesn't have one. I am.
That's not how it works, but I will check. I will check. Oh, fuck. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. Wait, that was a black dude? Oh no, he's just trying it on. Wait. What am I watching right now?
No, you're on your grind set.
Yeah. Shout out Oliver Tree Gang.
Oh my god.
Yo! This shit even gonna fit on my head? I'm black. You forgot I got hair and
No.
shit.
Take your hands out. Oh my god, it might be so much. Wow, we got you! No. Put your head up. You look so good.
Oh my god.
Is it too tight?
Oh my god.
No, you look good. Head up. Wait, head up. You look so good.
Oh my god.
Jalen, don't do it for nothing. Do it for the clip.
You know my real name? What the fuck?
Did I just dox you?
No, everybody knows my real name.
Okay, thank
that's my
God.
name on Spotify.
Jalen!
Jalen,
so
come
good.
on, Jalen.
You look so good. You actually look so good.
Jalen.
Can't you crack me now? My bad.
What?
I'm drunk. No? My bad.
I look so good.
Can't you crack me now? My bad. I'm drunk.
Yo, this low-key isn't sexual, though. Like, it's the funniest shit I've ever seen.
I was surprised you went to the OSCS party a few weeks ago since you were still recovering. Yeah, that was painful. There was not a chance in hell I was gonna miss that fucking party though. TBH. Not a fucking chance in hell. One sec. Place. Good. I was surprised you went to the OSCS party a few weeks ago since you were still recovering. Yeah, that was painful. There was not a chance in hell I was gonna miss that fucking party though. TBH. Not a fucking chance in hell. One sec. Place. Good.
Chat. React.
Good.
They took a minute to start reacting to that.
Hi, Sky! Oh my god, Sky, hello! Wait! Even popping in my chat and like saying that at all. I didn't see that one. Fantastic. I might delete that one because I have a bad habit, I think. I should not be subtweeting anybody, probably. Like that's pretty bad, right? That's I'm not a drama queen or anything. I don't know. Sometimes I like to clock people. Anyway, I love you so much. You're doing amazing.
Logged in, so that might change if you're like not logged in, but I didn't have to click any like verify.
It's just supposed to say this is for viewers 18 plus, and you press start watching or go back. There's no verification, so it's not really that big of a deal.
Verification. I didn't have to like confirm this
It's
is an
not
adult
that
account.
big of a deal.
Here she has.
You only have to be old enough to watch. Oh, you do have to be 18. I don't know how that works. They didn't have that.
The clip right here, bookmarked
on Twitch before.
So yeah, again, I didn't have to click on any type of guideline or warning to see this. Click
he bookmark this
or training. So yeah, I mean, does it surprise me? No, it does not. On his front page, is there a problem with that? I don't really care.
What?
Does it surprise me? No, it does not. The owner of Twitch is literally a gooner who's been caught, you know, with booby
Chill, he
streamers
didn't
on his
follow
front
her.
page. Is there
Bro, he didn't even follow her.
problem with that? I don't
definitely
really care. I don't
is.
think so. I mean, if you're the owner of the company, of course, I think that's going to be a little weird when you're showing clear bias when it comes to these big booby streamers. But you should be treating everyone on the platform fairly. By their own logic, Morgpie should at least gotten another ban, which, by the way, this girl has been banned 13 times, and her longest ban has been 7 days. How do you get banned 13 times? Shouldn't there be like a 3-strike rule? Like, okay, first time is like a couple of...
I'm not gonna lie. Most of those, she has single-handedly changed the Twitch TOS. That's how she's been banned 13 times.
hours. Second time is like...
She only got banned once? Wait, the year just started. This is not looking good. So, speaking from past, she's gonna be she'll probably get banned again in she'll get banned in August.
Like, okay, maybe now it's like a day or two. 13 times and it's 7 days? Like, that should at least be a ban a couple months. But no, 11 hours a day, 13 hours. And then she hasn't even been banned for having a BDSM little puppy guy in the background of her newest video. Now, the VTuber drama would start when this creator, Look at My Meat One, beautiful name. A VTuber was banned last week for having exposed hips on her model. While this is allowed, and there's the Morgpie clip. Now,
Not gonna lie, that shit was hilarious, bro.
Morgpie ended up replying to, you know, the hate or whatnot, whatever you want to call it, the criticism.
Anytime anybody does something controversial on Twitch, the VTubers all come out. They're like,
Yes, this is innovation. This is innovation. Dan Clancy's the GOAT.
but we can't do whatever we want all the time. It's like, they're like, okay, but you can't have exposed hips. Yeah, because it explicitly says that in the TOS that you just read the TOS!
The TOS says you can't do what you're doing. I love how she's trying to like act like she's like, I know my rights, I did everything, I've looked into it, but like you're literally breaking the rules. And you know you're breaking the rules, and you know you're not going to face the same punishment. As much as I think that VTubers also having like these super sexualized like avatars and whatnot, and being able to get away with it because it's like fiction and whatnot, which it doesn't seem like they are anymore, she's also a human who's able to get away with this, right? They banned someone for exposed hips, yet her humongous rack is out, right? It isn't just a woman who happens to be like well endowed. This is a woman who sells adult content. We're not talking just like teases. This chick makes a full-on hardcore content on the side, and this is literally what she's promoting, as well as this, as much as a joke she wants to now try to claim it is.
You know what I do when I wanna do something on stream? I just read. I just read the TOS.
I mean, you don't, because you didn't add a label to your content. You don't have an adult content warning or a sexual guidelines label on your content while literally doing something that says you have to, right? So she's not telling the truth. She's literally just being delusional.
I just read the TOS. It explicitly says it in the TOS that you can't show your hips on stream. That's been a thing for like 2 years. Dude, that shit changed like 2 years ago. That's 2024, man.
How do people watch this?
I can't lie. I could probably crank a Morgpie stream before I crank like a Rakai stream. If I crank a Rakai stream, just like do what Bruce said to do.
Oh, I see why. Never mind. The funny thing is, she literally got the label added. If you see it says intended for certain audiences. This wasn't here when she was originally live. This is what happens 3 hours into the stream, by the way, when Twitch added the label to her account. This is her reaction.
Yeah. Because she should not have to. No, they just locked the label to her stream. She can't stream without the label now.
I got a sexual theme label locked on my account for 7 days.
Oh.
Yes, would you rather get banned?
For what?
Oh, I thought you're Mrs. I like to read the TOS.
What?
I'm Mrs. I know the rules, you don't, apparently,
What did I
right?
do? What did I fucking do? I didn't do anything.
There's literally a man in a BDSM custom back.
He's
At that point,
chilling,
streamer
though.
updates would end up posting this. Mordecai calls out the VTuber community for always inserting themselves into Twitch controversies, saying they should actually read the TOS instead
That's the
of
last
getting
video I
upset
watched.
at her. She would end up replying to this with a tweet of her own, saying, "Just want to say that I love VTubers. I think they are the real pioneers of streaming. I just don't see this parallel between attire policy and someone wearing a full GIMP suit as a joke. Where's the joke? I talk out my ass on stream all the time, but it's all in fun with no malice whatsoever. If you watch this full segment, that sentiment is clear as I break up every other sentence with praise for the VTuber community." So it's like she's trying to do this thing where she doesn't want to get canceled by the VTubers, and she's like, wholesome chungus, blah blah blah. I was just joking around, guys. But it's like, really? Are we gonna do that? Are we gonna be like, oh, I hired a bunch of women and like put on some skimpy maid outfits and walk around my room as a joke, though, guys? It's as a joke. You can't get mad and claim that like I'm violating the terms of service because it was just a joke. It was just a silly billy little thing I was doing. And then whenever I like actually make a comment trying to insult people's intelligence, acting as if I'm the one reading the rules. You guys don't, though. You guys don't understand the terms. I clearly do. When I'm violating them actively, not being punished for it, and then I'm gonna play out the whole. I actually love you guys. Actually, I just am not understanding why you guys are coming at me. It's like, you're an idiot. That's the only thing you can really say for someone like Mordecai. Again, more Twitch goo.
I really don't. I don't. Fuck.
Chud's career is a.
Young Don like really fucking like sold his soul, bro. He used to make like invigorating content that made people think. And now he just fucking reacts to shit.
It's officially over.
He used to animate for a living. Now he just reacts to political controversies.
Before he even got started. Now the very same.
As soon as he stopped doing animations, he got into the biggest controversy he's ever been in.
People who supported him.
Wait, he was on some like religious shit. Oh hell no! I gotta block him on YouTube.
No longer support him because the real him just got exposed. This 1 in a million chance.
Bro, I don't know how you could be racist and homophobic. You're just like gonna have a bunch of. You're not gonna have friends.
This occurrence that took place on Chud's live stream that has initiated his downfall.
She fucked bro for a 3-5.
Is nothing but God. Look at God.
She fucked him.
Now, Chud ran across a black woman that apparently he slept with in the past. Oh, and she got straight to bootlicking. Oh, good white man, you not racist, white man. Oh, you treated me well, my son.
That's thing she did. I don't really remember you, but you do look familiar.
Yeah, she doesn't remember. He doesn't remember her because he was looking back at it.
No, I'm Dalton.
Like Bruce.
I've always been Dalton, but I am a Chud.
Right, but you're not my Dalton. You used to come to my house. I fed you.
Yeah, you were cool. I don't remember you that much, but I do remember I know you. See, we got roots. Hey, you scared me a little bit when you came up like that.
You helped me when you were following Liver King. But before you were following Liver King, you used to sell me weed. I fed you before.
It's been a long time. But I healed your stomach by teaching you how to eat real food?
Yes, yes. So that's
what was your name again?
I'm Lana. But that's
Lana.
Why I'm confused what happened to you. Because you're not racist. I know that. I fed you.
But so you believe in freedom of speech?
I do.
So I should be allowed to say right?
Right, but you
then that's the only point. That's it.
People don't have emotional intelligence. They can't.
Is that my fault?
She's bootlicking
You gotta
crazy.
be careful.
Hold on, amigo.
I wasn't looking at this in that context when I saw it. She like,
This video is made up of no heroes. It's all villains. Everybody in this story is a villain. She walked up to Chud and started, of course you can say the N-word. These black folks don't got no emotional intelligence and IQ, Chud. I'm one of the good ones. Right? She gets straight to the bootlicking. Now, afterwards, she got her wake-up call. She realized They don't respect anybody. I don't care how much you think you're one of the good blacks. They don't respect you. And the Chud pages began to talk about her as if she was an absolute slur. They began to write captions like, Chud used to raw dog an ugly black woman.
She was raw dogging him.
Went in on her. Do you understand?
They knew what they was doing.
How much of a...
I know a couple niggas who probably got some racist fucking...
despicable human being you have to be for one of these pink pill divestors to turn on you as a white man? There's almost nothing a white man can do to make one of these divestors turn. But she apparently turned on Chud after seeing the captions that Chud was posting, after seeing how they were talking about her. And she made a response video to Chud telling people that he raw dogged her at some point in their interaction.
What's up, y'all? Lily Venus here. Pretty the big. It's literally in my bio. I'm only bringing this up because Chud.
Yo, I've been saying this for the longest, bro. Them homophobic, racist white niggas be hiding shit, bro.
The Builder's camera.
This nigga was dressed up in a fairy fit. And he was getting fucked?
Man, put our conversation on Broadway on YouTube.
No shit, it was live, dumbass.
Now, millions of people know what I look like fresh off work, right? But in the caption, it said that black woman who used to smoke mid and get raw dogged by Chud the Builder.
Oh, I saw that one.
Well, he's not lying. I already told y'all we used to smoke. He used to sell me weed. And we did raw dog. A lot. Me, him, and my ex-wife. I am a professional pegger. It is no secret that I perform prostate massages, if you will, for men. I've been doing it for a very long time now. Most of my clientele is white men. We sign NDA agreements. I talk about me pegging all the time, but I never tell you names because discretion is key. Confidentiality is why my client list is so long. But Chud mentioned it first. I think that he said it the way he said it because the white supremacists were probably like, ew, you used to hang out with a black girl, shame on you. So he had to make it sound good.
Now, Chud, you know you got no business, man. Throwing that booty meat back on the Jason Love 3500. You know you got no business, man. Sashaying back on that dildo. Chud, you know. All right, you know you got no business doing that, man.
How does he know that's called sashaying? I didn't know that.
Now,
that just opened my eyes.
Now,
there's a whole new world out there.
Told it all. She told the business, man.
I thought that was voguing.
So, Chud, before he was going around calling black people the N, before he was going around telling liberal white men that their wives, you know, were getting thrusted by BBCs, he had his own weird obsession with the BBC. Chud was moving with no decorum, no respect for himself. He was getting plastered on a nightly basis by a BBC, a fake one, a plastic BBC. Okay, now Chud, okay, was moving with, he had no respect for himself. This lady was slutting out Chud on a nightly basis. Now, most people right? Flexible boys who behave in flexible activities. They start off with the Jason Love. Right, with the they don't even pretend not to like it. They start with the straight to the Jason Love. But Chud had a little bit more fat on his belly. This is when Chud was like 300 pounds, almost 400 pounds. Chud had a little bit more cushion back there. So Chud was asking her to bring the Rico Strong. He wanted the Rico Strong 7500. He wanted the 16-incher with girth. And she got no reason to lie. Chud was the one who told the world that, you know, they used to fool around. So she brought the business to the table, man. And Chud, you are sick. To have these secrets and these skeletons, but still showing your face out here, oh, that white man got no shame.
But see, here's the thing. I'm an egregore too. Lily Venus, hi. Hail the great mother. So I am all about enlightenment, controversy, occultism, witchcraft, and of course, love. So me talking about this is what my brand is about. Let's expose it, bro. So yes, pretty with a big.
It's blurred out, so y'all can't see it. Take my word for it. That thing is massive, it's scary. And for this man,
why do I want to see?
Be throwing it back on something that massive and that scary on a nightly basis.
Let me check, bro.
He has to have his PhD in flexible boy activities. No. I apologize. Chud don't got the PhD because that would say that Chud was a student. Chud was a professor. Chud was a professor of a doctorate program in flexible boy activity. How does a man stick something like that up his dookie hole?
I have not Dalton since like 2015. He was a little chubbier then. His cheeks used to clap in such like the cutest way. Now,
Chud, you know you got no business, man. Doing something.
Guys. I don't know if this is a woman or not. That is all I am going to say. It is, she identifies as a woman, of course. But let me just run back what he said.
in such like the cutest way. Now.
Wait.
Chud, you know you got no
Chud, you
business,
dirty
man.
dog.
Doing something like
you
this,
dirty
sir?
Dog.
Now, you're about to figure out the harsh reality. The harsh reality here is bad people
do bad things.
Such as your demographic or people who think you're cool and funny.
They don't fuck with that shit.
They love when you're racist, right? They hate black people, but you know who they hate more than black people? Flexible boys who engage in flexible activities. All right? That very same group of people is about to turn on you, man.
Chud.
I'm done. I'm stealing that. I'm stealing that. I'm stealing that, bro. I'm stealing that. Flexible. Okay. Men, bro.
He doesn't even have a little chubby.
That would. Do I think that you should? Look, I don't think anyone should.
But no more. So I probably wouldn't again. But I'm wondering, did you bring that up because you want to spin the block? Now, when I first he was a virgin, and I'm having a hunch that he probably hasn't been since me and my ex-wife. We can start small, buddy. I got you, but you don't have to cap. Like if you're gonna say
it's
that,
educational sense, context.
Say the whole truth, okay? Now, with that being said, why do I peg? Because it's a hustle and it helps me get through college. I'm still in college, but now I don't have a choice. I will forever be a top because I had a surgery 3 years ago. The doctor up and chopped my coochie off. You don't believe me? The link is in the bio. I have been this way my whole life. My ex-girlfriends can vouch for me. I am a top. I men and I women with my bisexual. The is gay. And that's just that on that. I don't know what else y'all want me to say. So I'm not going to give this any more attention. Today is Sunday. Happy Mother's Day. I'm not bringing this into next week.
I'm done. I'm done. She posted this shit on Mother's Day?
Stop.
Where's yours? Actually, that's insensitive. She just outed this nigga for being gay, though.
Me, where can you find Chud? He's on Broadway. The same way I found him, you can go find him too. Bye.
Wait, he's always there? Nigga, that's why that... He's going to jail. Chud is about to go to jail, bro. I didn't know he was trying to manipulate like those. I thought he was just like... I didn't think his content had that much intentional... I didn't know his content was that intentional. He better go to jail.
Surprised that Chud is a flexible boy. I'm not surprised he's flexible. Now, I'm stunned and caught off guard, and I'm a tad bit surprised at how flexible Chud was. That lady said Chud was throwing it back and making it clap on the Rico Strong. Even natural-born women don't know how to make it clap on a Rico Strong. A 16-incher? Chud got a bottomless booty. How the heck you throwing it back and popping it on a 16-incher and it ain't hit the bottom? So no, I'm not surprised. Most of these people are flexible who are terrible people. Most terrible human beings who come online and who are racist, they are flexible. Look at Nick Fuentes. He's flexible. We've seen the proof that Nick Fuentes is flexible. It's out there. Go look at it. He's flexible. All right? Nick Fuentes got a video out here where he's literally on a date with another man. All these guys is flexible, okay? Now, this lady, though, I don't consider her a hero, not one bit whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Some of these people think it's worse to be gay than a pedo.
I feel like this story is filled with nothing but villains. Just watching her and how she was bootlicking next to Chud, talking about, you not racist, you was kind of me. These black people don't got emotional IQ like me. She's not a victim at all, and I won't be donating. I'm sorry. All right, not happening. Now, if she wants to come and have a conversation and we can work out why she was bootlicking, then yeah, of course, I would consider making a donation after the conversation goes, and I will ask you guys to donate, and I will post a link if she has some type of explanation for the madness that we watched her do. Now, she came back, and she responded back to the backlash for being friendly to Chud, and here's what she had to say. Now, she tried to redeem herself. I'm not 100% convinced, okay?
What do you know? I got some more tea on Chud the Builder, and y'all aren't gonna believe this. Almost 100K on his GoFund. What happened? What's up, y'all? It's your girl, Lily Venus, and I am live in the flesh with an update on Chud the Builder. Do y'all like my cowboy hat? What are you gonna say? I'm defending him because I got a cowboy hat on? Stupid.
Wait, so she's a woman? She's born a woman? Yo, that thing, bro, that shit I saw off screen. Chud, the bottomless builder, bro.
Anyway,
That
sorry.
nigga's
That was to all the
bottomless.
idiots yesterday on my But if you are new here, yes, I did personally talk to Chud the Builder, and he was nice to me. And of course he was nice to me because I knew him before he was Chud.
Can she say a Chud, please?
Literally, not just me. There are several people that are now coming clean that, hey, we used to kick it with this guy. But guess what? Dalton has passed away. Moment of silence for Dalton. He has passed away. Dalton has been dead for a while now. We are not looking at Dalton. The body is Dalton, but the spirit is Chud. And guess what? You want to know what I found out? Your favorite politicians, your local doctors, and your local lawyers are sponsoring him. Which is why, once again, I told you guys,
no
don't
way.
chip out. Don't react, because this is all a psyop. First of all, look at the name.
He's
Chud
getting
the Builder.
sponsored?
If you know anything about Freemasonry, I don't even need to say anymore. Like, it's a psyop. It's a psyop to push the New World Order, Agenda 2030, to incite a
She's making it worse. She's making it worse. She's making it worse. Okay, oh my god.
race war.
Oh my
So
God.
every time y'all do
Oh my
something,
God.
You're helping them.
She's
You're helping
helping them.
push their agenda a little bit further. And the reason why he's now acting out against his own people, white people,
they found out
is
he's
because
gay.
he needs to become so nationally known that when somebody does take him out, and if it's one of us, there's your race war. But y'all are so
This theory's out the window. He just shot a dude yesterday.
stuck on me telling y'all to not react and coming at me for looking sleepy after I worked a 22-hour shift.
How? 22-hour shifts and you can't get over it.
Telling me I need to be raped and killed
That's terrible.
because I'm asking you to not react to this. But yeah, go ahead and react while you do it, please. That's just going to inspire our politicians and doctors and lawyers to give him more money. Don't believe me? Look at the fund and research all the names that...
I'm not a fan of this sentiment, and this exact same sentiment permeated in my last comment section when I got on the other dude for being friendly to Chud. Listen, man, you do not have to act up. You do not have to be emotional when dealing with Chud. But you know what you don't do? You don't shake Chud's hands, right, and lower your tone when he tells you to. You know, there's acting a fool, what you don't want to do, and there's not reacting, and then there's shaking his hand and being complicit as he says the N-word. He said the N-word in her face, and she proceeds to say black people who react negatively, they have low emotional IQ. You're not racist, Chud. I don't know what they talking about. That's a little different than not being reactive. You seen the police officers when they dealt with Chud? They was like this, huh? Like what you say? They was dismissive to him. Walking up to him, being his friend, hugging him, shaking hands. That's not how you deal with this guy, okay? All you're doing is co-signing him to his audience. So no, I'm not buying well, I acted this way because I didn't want to act like an emotional person and give him what he wanted. But did you really have to hug him? Call black people low emotional IQ? Man, all right, man. Listen, I ain't buying this, man. But thank you for your service, for exposing Chud. We greatly appreciate it, okay? Y'all let me know in the comment section, what do you guys feel about this, okay? Man, did y'all have your suspicions that Chud, all right, was throwing it back on Rico Strong's? Let me know, okay? If you're watching this video, man, and you want to watch another good video, click on this video right here to find out how Ari Spears' career is over after horrifying allegations resurface. I'm going to see you guys in this Ari Spears video.
Yeah, I'm finding some amazing... Did I move over to the green app? I'm streaming for too long. Yeah, this is insane. That's my uniform, black tee with a Nike ski. You must believe in unicorns if you think you're gonna be for me. Alright, chat. I'm ending. You can catch me in the cord. And on green. Check out socials. Check out the socials. Chud the Builder. Let's get.
After months of threatening to kill somebody black, Chud finally shot a black guy after calling him the N-word, by the way. But the black guy ain't go out sad, right? He still stood on business. And Chud ain't leave without wounds. The worst part about this situation, this disgusting, bloodthirsty dweeb has been going around looking to do harm to black people, looking to victimize us, has been begging for this moment since he got started. It finally happened, and he's in them police officer faces playing the victim, playing a good Samaritan. Both me and Chud is going to explain to you guys exactly what took place leading up to him shooting somebody and him getting shot. Now, I know eyewitnesses who was looking out their window who watched everything took place leading up to the gunshots being fired. So I'm going to break down exactly where Chud is lying when he's telling this story. But before we do that, here's the video of the black guy that Chud shot. Obviously, I was the first one with this video because, again, the people who watched it happen in real time, they tapped in with me and they gave me all the information, all the pictures and all the videos and every single detail that Chud left out.
He just got arrested over the weekend.
Exactly.
He
was crying about that on live apparently.
He got arrested. Oh, good. Take him to
Chud was taken away on a stretcher as well. It's confirmed that Chud do have a penetrative wound. So the bullet did pierce Chud 100%. He ain't leave this unscathed. Here's another picture of Chud talking to the police, but you get to see the wound on his arm. Now, obviously, we can't show the wound on YouTube, but it's on my social media. If you want to go see it, it's there. Now, Chud did not get arrested. He was taken to the hospital. The black guy who was shot was taken to the hospital, but a guy that he was with got taken into custody for questioning. I got the full audio of Chud talking to the police in the aftermath of this situation as the EMT and the paramedics is tending to him. And boy, after watching this, man, these white supremacists is cold. Oh, they is cold. They know how to code switch like a mug. Chud, who is in...
Bro.
Public, brazen, looking for trouble, chest out, making threats, came online and said the grand finale is gonna be he's about to smoke one of us. He is talking to the police. Code switch changed completely. He acting like, oh, he don't hate nobody. Oh, he love all black people. Oh, he don't want nothing to happen to that guy. Oh, he hope everybody is. This man is acting like he's like an innocent bystander.
I walked past him, he was sitting on the corner. I walked up to him because they were pointing at me. They were laughing, they were pointing at me, and I said, "What's up, guys? How y'all doing?" I said, "Y'all like the new suit?"
Before I say anything, do y'all believe that? Do y'all believe that Chud walked up to a bunch of
I low-key did though, cause like it was on stream.
Black dudes, or well, two black guys,
did believe that.
Point at him and laughing.
Cinema. I'm about to go watch this shit.
Song. It's a J. Cole song. Bitch, I'm about to blow up. That's a J. Cole song. It's a J. Cole song. Allahu Akbar.
Bro, shut the fuck up. I said, when she off the clock, she 12 under my covers, undercover. Like, she off the clock, it's 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock at night, she off the clock like she off of work. But I said she 12 o'clock when she 12 o'clock when she off the clock, but she 12 under my covers, undercover. 12. 12 is a cop. 12 is the cops, right? They be having undercover cops. But I said when she off the clock at 12 midnight, 12 midnight, she get off the clock. She off the clock, she 12 under my covers. You feel me? Some brazy shit. Real. Bro, shut the fuck up. I said when she off the...
She's 39.
Yeah, dude. What do y'all think about niggers?
Don't say that.
Okay, I was just wondering.
What? You said the N-word.
What do you mean about niggas?
Don't say that.
I was curious. No worries, though. Hey, you all have a great day, man. You have a good day. All right, dude. All right, now we're low and hip. Tell you what.
I'm talking about. Usually be about this big. I see why people are scared of this shit. That should make you get the look.
Look at Whack 'em sleep. Oh, the fuck.
I really rolled these bitches too, gang.
Kira, can you miss, bro? I didn't need to see this. Girl that cheated on me in high school is now a single parent. That is not good, bro. If you didn't want her, then... Oh, he wanted her.
Ball game. No OT tonight.
If you ain't eating chicken like this, you're not eating chicken at all.
So, I pray for the kid.
Do you think he should have at Grok?
Hope he's, clearly he didn't have a dad to buy him a nice hat like that, so, like, I'm glad I could be there for him. I'll be your new daddy, bro. I'll be your new daddy. You're the nigga boy, I'm the nigger man, all right? I'll be your new daddy. You can have the Stetson. I hope it... I'm telling you, I would have got you one that fit if you wanted to just be a fucking team player.
How is this 2 minutes? Okay. Now, are these signs one message? Or is it 2 messages? What is going on in Tennessee, bro? On God, bro.
It'll be a long time.
God.
Will you ever see me again?
Christ is your Lord and Savior, and He loves you very, very much.
Christ the Son.
Charles Darwin is dead. The Buddha is dead. Muhammad is dead. Jesus is the only way. He is the truth. He is the way, the truth, and the life. He is the only God that exists, and he is the only person that proved life after death. He's the one that. I believe in God. You know that Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior, and he loves you very, very much. Christ the Son. I believe. Charles Darwin is dead. The Buddha is dead. Muhammad is dead. Jesus is the only way. He is the.
I'm full boxing him.
He is the way, the.
Yo, I wish some dude would hop in my box fights lobby talking about Jesus is king. You're getting full box, buddy.
And he is the only person that proved life after death. He's the only person that rose from the dead, so I'm gonna follow him to life. Jesus loves you. Have a blessed day.
He's not even in the lobby with anyone.
It's been an amazing one, guys. I have reason to believe that Playboy Cardi hates me. So for those out of the loop, for the past 2 months, me and Jordan Carter, aka Baby Boy, aka Guapo, aka King Fam, aka Mr. Anti himself, aka Mr. Narcissist, aka Playboy Cardi, have been beefing with his ex-girlfriend Giovanna Ramos, a Brazilian model, fashionist, and most importantly, a former lesbian. She essentially threatened Cardi. I defended him. She did it again and called me a Joe Goldberg. I defended myself and him. Then she mocked me and I was forced to finally put her in a coffin. All led to the morning of May 9th, 2026. I woke up to Gio attempting to climb out of the food chain and directly attacked me on her Instagram story saying,
"Somebody tell Blaze I hear the pot every time I gets above his knees. Wipe your mouth."
And then she proceeded to say the worst line I've ever heard in my 35 years of living.
But you don't mean I like you, by the way.
Before the 00 entered my life, I was a pedestrian loser who listened to anime OSTs, had no swag and empty pockets. When I listened to the dark lyrics, sharing my passion on Reddit, and assimilated with a community on Twitter, I thought I could use this page to talk about my love for anime, gaming, and most importantly, the dark swag knowledge that I obtained. Gio, I realize now that you were never 5, so I'm sorry for trying to enforce opium protocol onto you when you were never prepared for the responsibility. But Cardi, please tell me this isn't true. Look me in the eyes and tell me she's lied to me. I'm gonna send a black heart on Instagram right now. If you give me a sign, a reaction, a response, anything, I'll stay. Otherwise, I'll know the truth and happily accept that my job as a top 4 messenger is finally done. So I have some final words to say since there's a 16 to 29% chance King Vamp responds. Apollo, I know you feel like you have some big shoes to fill, but tune out the hate and just be you. Swamp Izzo, I appreciate you showing love to me and laughing with me, my friend. Ken, I want to say thank you for reposting me on TikTok, and I know the experiment is gonna sound beautiful. Michi, thank you so much for sparing my pathetic life and forgiving me when I broke opium protocol. HXG.
One of those niggas touched kids.
Please keep the streets red for us. Lone and Sinead, thank you so much for showing me that dark love is still obtainable in this.
I still saw him on Antagonist Tour, but allegedly.
Evil world line. Jordan, I hope the new Queen Vamp treats you well, and one day you accept me for who I am and bring me back from the abyss. But for now, guys, I need to find myself and discover who I am. I appreciate the love and support you all gave to the cause this past couple months. My name is Blaze. Thank you for watching.
Was he about to laugh? Those are my favorite Ricks. I see the floor.
Stay with me, Sticks.
Heroes never die.
The cavalry's here! Nerf this!
I called you a nigga, bruh.
Hey, this white man just called me a nigga in Augusta, Georgia at the Waffle House. Why are you calling me that?
What are you talking about? You're a nigga, bro.
That's crazy.
My mommy and daddy are
Hey,
black,
it's a black man working here. You gonna serve
my
us,
mommy
man?
and daddy are black, so I can
I don't give a fuck who the fuck. I don't care who you raised by. Why are you calling me that? I don't even know you. You a bum. If I put my hands on you, I'm gonna go to jail, though, right?
You're not gonna do shit, nigga.
I'm not gonna do shit. 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 What the fuck? I'm not gonna. I'll drop you on your head, bro. What did you just call me?
I called you a nigga, bro.
Hey, this white man just called me a nigga in Augusta, Georgia at the Waffle House.
Nope. I don't do nothing to him. Nope. I don't do nothing to him, bro.
Oh my gosh. Cannonball.
What was that?
Wait, oh no.
I've been on ya.
In 2026, there will be a virus called the hantavirus, and it will blow up, taking the world by storm.
You're in my circle.
He was on my ground. He was on my ground.
Please look at the controls for me. How do you get the ball? Oh my God!
didn't film it, it ain't filmed right.
I just saw the girl from that clip where he said, you guys parents wouldn't be proud of this. That was hard. How do we get Neon from Mikhail Rafik? You wanna hang with an Indian? That's low-key the least Indian last name I have ever heard. She wanna hang with an Indian. She wanna hang with an Indian. I know it probably has an H in it, but it's still.
What would you got? Your toe? What happened? Are you okay?
I have a stomach ache.
Stomach ache?
Oh, yeah.
I could go to the store and get medicine. Alright, let me get my clothes on. I'm gonna go to the store and get you some medicine. I thought your stomach hurt.
This is her fault.
Playing with me, man. No, for real, don't play like that. Are you serious? Man, quit playing with me, man. No, for real, don't play like
Nigga, is that Usher?
that.
It's not it, gang. Party not letting you off stage with this.
Yeah, bro.
My son's mother texted me today saying that she wants to change his name. Switch it from mine. She fears for him.
Boo-hoo, nigga.
She said, you know, she's like, oh, you tarnished your name, and I don't want him to have to deal with that.
I don't know his name.
And I'm sitting there thinking, I walk through the streets and respectable people are literally stopping their cars in the road to shake my hand.
Respectable?
I'm walking past people that want to take a picture every second. And the only people that don't like me are niggers that are trying to kill me. I might as well just tell you what I'm...
Yeah, boo-hoo.
Yeah.
Oh. Nick! What do you mean, Nick?
Go away.
What do you mean, Nick?
Wait.
Get out! Get out!
Oh!
What did you say, Marks?
I mean, fuck! Hold up!
What's this I've heard that you've been hitting myself? Oh, here we go. Fucking hell, hitting, really hitting. Yeah. Hold up, chat.
I thought he upped it or something. I would have boomed him.
I'm about to eat the Chick-fil-A. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm about to eat the Chick-fil-A. I'm about to eat the
All right, I want 300. 260
Whoa.
isn't enough anymore.
Oh, slow your roll, pal. What?
300 pounds, Mom. All right,
Why?
300 lean, 6'3".
Why?
All right, well, because why not? Why not? You're gonna be able to introduce me
His hair is so thin.
to your friends. You're like, hey, friend, this is my genetically modified gorilla son named Julian. What's your son up to? Isn't that gonna be a trip? Are you excited for that, Mom? Are you excited for that for 300 lean? Are you excited? I want.
Let me check my foods here. This is my GMO son.
Shotgun! Make him go bye-bye. Very fast. Oh no!
Down to one friendly.
Oh no! Why you leave? Go back site now! You know site! You dishonor! Holy shit! You dumb fuck! Oh, you no play game, do you? Holy. Oh.
15 seconds remaining.
Oh. Put that shotgun! Put that shotgun! You let him win? You really let him win? Oh, you dishonor me! You dishonor family! I kill you! I kill you now! I shoot you with gun! Shoot!
You will see today the Freedom Ordinance FM9D belt-fed 9.
Hold on. This is legal.
9mm, and we have the rare breed FRT15L3, so we have 3 positions there. Check it. Nice. And then if it runs out, you might ask, does it take Glock mags?
Why would I
does
ask
it?
that?
Check this out too.
Dog, you heard?
Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers.
Damn! Yo, chill, Maha. Peter Piper picked the pickle pepper. Hey, that's my dog, you heard? Damn! Yo, chill, Maha. Peter Piper picked the pickle pepper.
This isn't even New York.
Hey, that's my dog,
this
you heard?
isn't even New York.
Damn! Yo, chill, Maha. Peter Piper picked the pickle pepper.
There's Cloud 9, and then there's like Cloud fucking 20, man. You just say we out the hood? Yes. He said, where he say he out of? We out the hood.
We leaving
How
the
much he
mall,
win?
bro.
1,370,000.
Okay, at least he's not pocket watching to the dime.
Hey, in real shit, my nigga, if you ever in
tell me
life
to
feel
do
like
some
you about
dumb
to give
shit.
up, bro.
Give up.
Give up, nigga.
Oh
Everybody
my
can't make it, bro.
God.
Somebody gotta be left behind to tell the story, nigga. That might just be you.
Nigga,
Play your
no.
motherfucking role, nigga. Give up.
Nigga. I am Christopher Columbus, nigga. I set the seas, bro.
But
they gone.
Try again. Hey, real shit, my nigga. If you ever in life feel like you about to give up, bruh, give up, nigga.
I told you.
Who the hell is this? Why do none of my niggas who rap post snippets like this, bro?
Fuck going on, alright?
What?
These dudes need help.
Instagram, but I know for a fact, bro, you had like a whole story before that on Twitter. You know? Yeah. Tell me about
Why
that,
are
because
we
I wasn't there for those
screen recording it like
Twitter days. Or
this?
maybe I seen your tweets, but I don't remember because
on the internet. I'm kind of
for those Twitter days. Or maybe I seen your tweets, but I don't.
So to sum it all up, we are Legion, Dollar, 1400. Why is it? Oh, fuck no. Hold on. YVL, 1C, Legion.
This how I be, bro. We BD, GD, CD, VD, Vice Lord, you are, bro. Like
Dollar, 1400. Why is it? Oh, fuck no. Hold on. YVL, 1C, Igor, double R, RR, Bird Business, And that's it. That's what we is. We still stamp. We're 5 as well. We're still stamped.
Look at this DoorDash order.
But we're not YSL anymore until things get patched up. Even though, look, got it, follow me, got it. I don't know if you can fix the situation or whatever, but right now we are Dollar, Legion,
YVL,
1400, 1C, RR, YVL, and 5. So to sum it all up, we are.
Yeah, I didn't judge that, then I came up. I didn't judge that, then I came up. Who these niggas? We don't claim them. By that bang, they had a tank them. You don't pop no ace. Yeah, shot it, sound names. Man, I might smoke that rock. Wait, quit talking, sit and drop. Yeah, demon, we on top. Yeah, devil in myself. Yeah, tight it up my throat. Yeah, Legion, we on go. Yeah, we been cutting up, ain't nothing left. Yeah, Legion, we living their dreams. Yeah, the pussy bomb is wait, that came on the scene. Yeah, nigga be thinking.
Everybody's on paperwork. So, from Nine's Camp himself, Nextel, 4-0, just in general, the big thing that's coming out is that YVL are rats. And that people are in YVL's camps are on all the paperwork. Everybody's on paperwork. So, when this case gets done and gets, it goes to court, and we start actually seeing the case, get displayed to us, we will see who's really on paperwork and who's really telling. But it's crazy to think that just a kid from Athens is, jacking street shit. Like, he's jacking real street shit when he used YVL for protection. He hid under Thug, and he even said that he would try to hurt Thug. Yeah, he said this before. Nine has said this before. This is coming from different sources and shit. He's used YVL for protection, but now he's claiming they are rats. From Nine's Camp himself, Nextel. Hello, Legion. It's Bullin. Issues. We have.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. I would never be a rapper because I'm clocking everything, bro. No, there's no fake beef. Ever.
On Opium, YVL, Opium Baby. He just dropped a 9-minute diss song. I just take it on the chin.
Chud was on stream today crying and said, hey guys, he was in a situation as the EMT and the paramedics is tending to him. And boy, after watching this, man, these white supremacists is cold. Oh, they is cold. They know how to code switch like a mug. Chud, who is in public, brazen, looking for trouble, chest out, making threats, came online and said the grand finale is gonna be he's about to smoke one of us. He is talking to the police. Code switch changed completely. He acting like, oh, he don't hate nobody. Oh, he love all black people. Oh, he don't want nothing to happen to that guy. Oh, he hope everybody is. This man is acting like he's like an innocent bystander.
I walked past him. He was sitting on the corner. I walked up to him because they were pointing at me. They were laughing. They were pointing at me, and
I never even.
America back. Freedom of speech, sir.
No more niggers shipping out. Get out of the fucking road, nigger. Get out of the fucking road. Pull in here.
I swear to God.
Park.
I swear to God.
Pull in and park.
I swear to God.
That's what I thought.
I swear to God. I swear to God.
You're not swearing to the God I serve.
Hey, come to my, hey, welcome to my car again.
Niggas didn't catch that. Niggas didn't catch that. That was the most racist shit I have ever heard. You're not swearing to the God I serve after calling him the hard R.
Look at this nigger shipping out.
I swear to God, faggot.
Yo, there's so many layers to this onion. He just fought fire with fire, and he's calling him the hard R, and he just called him the F slur, and he gets fucked in the ass.
Look at him chipping. He's still chipping out.
I thought so.
You about to shoot me?
I thought so. Walk up again.
You got a gun?
Walk up again. Walk up again.
Leave me alone,
Walk
nigger.
up again. Pussy. You pussy.
Blow your fucking brains out right here, buddy.
He told him to blow his brains out.
Pussy. Shut up. Bitch ass motherfucker. Walk up. I thought so.
Nigger. Yeah, that's what I thought.
You can't get scared when you're not behind a car. Cars are not bulletproof. I think a 9mm could pierce through both sides of the wall of the car. Okay, maybe not both sides, but you'd definitely die if you were in between that.
Pull back around here again. I don't know if he's about to drive by me.
I'm not gonna lie. It would just go through the window.
He said he's got a gun. I'm about to fucking
He did not say that.
up the shit.
He didn't say that.
Keep threatening bodily harm on me, nigger. Chimp out.
Man. The dude didn't even say he had a weapon. He called the cops.
He was all hot.
He called the
now he's
cops?
snitching.
Yeah. Nigga driving by saying you're gonna shoot me and shit. Buddy, please.
Nah, he didn't say that.
And it's on stream.
Yeah.
He didn't say that. This is the problem. Just because you're streaming doesn't mean you could just lie.
Glasses on. You ain't got shit. You got lens crafters on, pussy ass nigger.
No, that's so fucked, bro.
This dude, that's why he's making money and you ain't. And he got the V-Lone on. What you wearing, nigga? Your work shirt?
I gotta block this dude. Your clips suck. Hopefully he calls me a slur.
Sure is.
No, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I have NSFW off in that shit.
And I'm so happy that you made that first step. Do you know how many people never make the first step and convince themselves that they suck before they even make that first step? And so their dreams die. I'm glad that you chased your dreams, bro. Keep fucking going. All you can do is improve. Can't get worse. Keep going. The point is that you tried, and I'm so happy that you made that first step. Do you know how many people never make the first step and convince themselves that they suck before they even make that first step? And so their dreams die. I'm glad that...
Action Man here. Look, guys, if that's what happened, if somebody walked up to Chud and he said, you know, oh, are you going to chimp out? And he disengaged and the other guy re-engaged, legally, Chud acted in self-defense. Now, I know you guys are going to be opinionated.
I respect Action Man a lot, so no comment.
But I'm just speaking from straight, pure, factual, legal background here. Have a great day, everyone. Action Man here. Look, guys.
We gotta start making bets. How much I want to bet? In a year time?
That's not how a performance works. You get bigger right after the performance goes on the internet, not 3
We still
years
gonna be
later.
talking about
Parkway Max might be stupid.
In Chicago, Cook County Jail, they will knock you the fuck out.
Cold. Knock you out.
When you hit that ground, you will hear this. Get that butt! Motherfucker gets that. Nah, the nigga that's fighting that be, get the butt. Motherfucker gone. Pull your pants down. Pull your drawers down. Open up your ass and spin your ass. And now your ass up. But going on.
They put him on CNN. Come on, bro.
Gun to the back of your head. Name 5 DDG songs. Moonwalking in Calabasas. The Lil Yachty diss. That one song.
Bro, just that you know you suck. One of the songs people name with your 5 songs is that one song.
What song with Gun to the back of your head? Name 5 DDG songs. Moonwalking
Yo,
in Calabasas.
Bro, if a dude said gun to the back of your head, name 5 DDG songs, he's gonna have to do it, bro. He's gonna have to do it. He wanted me dead long before he got that gun. Bobby is it?
In a blackout. Like an asshole. Put it in my next one, my leg. Oh, niggas later. Let me hear it out. What space? Pop your shit, twin. Pop it, twin. Pop your shit, twin.
I love that song. It's so real. Niggas gonna say some shit on their story they fucking removed me from. Like, bruh.
Like, please. Like, I get you're trying to be like a good person. And, like, you're pissing me off. Stand, like, do you know who you are? Like, what the fuck? Do you give a fuck about that? Like, what do you give a fuck about what they're talking about? Oh my god. Oh, great. Can I please say person? And, like, you're pissing me off. Stand, like, do you know who you are? Like, what the fuck? Do you give a fuck about that? Like, what do you give a fuck about what they're talking about? Oh my god. Like, damn. Y'all are just trying to do a collab and Valkyrie talking about, well, I don't know if that's appropriate. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Holy shit. Like, y'all are gonna do like a fucking cooking stream or some shit like that. Damn, y'all not doing a fucking, it's not OnlyFans content. Fuck. Like, the internet has gotten these creators thinking that they can't do anything that they want to do. Like, that they have to walk on eggshells with every little
I think being a Twitter plug is viable now because the watermark game.
thing. Do it. You're the creator. They're watching you. Who gives a fuck what they gotta say? Oh my god.
How do I downvote
you know who you are?
on Twitter?
Great. Oh, also, great. Can I please say something? Yo, stop.
Not exist. Cracker doesn't work. What is the word cracker? Break it down.
That word was used for rich white people to make poor white people seem smaller. That's not like, I don't think you can use that word in like a too derogatory of a connotation.
It means you're a slave master cracking the
No, the fuck it doesn't, Sneeko. You're not even white.
Whip at your slaves. Do you know how many white people hear that and think aura?
Because they're stupid. That's not where it's from.
Aura. It's like saying, like Kendrick Lamar saying colonizer. You're not a colleague, you're a fucking colonizer. It's like colonizer, so the fucker instead of the fucking, it's Aura.
Dude's an idiot. This is exactly why he cucked himself and he didn't like it.
That's what they think. It doesn't, albino monkey. It doesn't exist. You gotta call them a dying race. That's a better one. Yeah, that hits where it hurts.
Oh, that's fucked.
Area, what is better? What's a better slur for white people? Honky does not.
Way.
Show you how us tactical turkeys do. Show you how us tactical turkeys do.
Whoo! Like this. Smart. No tort. Yay!
Can you not hear all that on the mic?
5. Hey. Bang, bang. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Woo. Get up. Dior. That one. With it. Hold on.
This is how hard rock be sounding.
Go.
Oh.
Tell me what you're thinking.
Just so much.
Welcome to America.
Oh.
Tell me what you're thinking.
Just so much.
Kleenexes, please.
I've always been interested in history and the history of black people. I took Afrocentric classes at U of L. My grandma lived.
Yeah, it seems like you're not racist. It seems like this is not the exhibit for you.
Lived at 2821 West Kentucky Street. I've read so many books, and now I belong to a church that's primarily African American, and I wouldn't be anywhere
Imagine if that's why she was crying.
else.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Not gonna lie, $1 million is not that much. Like, come on, they're trying to give. Come on.
On the fucking expressway. What the fuck is wrong with this guy, bro?
Beyond just like a business affiliate to me or just a player on the court, you know, that's one of my closest friends. So, I mean, our relationship spans far past basketball and music. You know, I mean, LeBron, you know, cares about my family and friends. I care about his family and friends, you know what I'm saying? So, it's a La Familia thing, man. You know what that's about.
Did you tell Drake to drop his album already? Nah, not till it's done. But Drizzy album coming soon, y'all.
LeBron is beyond just like a
Okay. I don't give a fuck about your babe. Okay.
Hey.
What?
After this game, come to bed.
I just got on,
I
man.
don't care. This is your last game.
Oh my god, fine.
Hey, are you serious? Hey. Babe?
What happened?
What are you doing?
Babe, what are you doing now? Are you playing the game?
No, I'm
Go
not.
to bed, bro.
I'm not playing the game.
I see you're on the game, bro.
You were the one playing on the game.
I was sleeping, bro. What are you talking?
Babe. Babe.
What?
After this game, come to bed.
I just got on, babe.
I don't care. This is your last. Babe.
What?
After this game, come to bed.
I just got on, babe.
I don't care. This is your last game.
Oh my god, fine.
Babe, are you serious? Babe. Babe?
What happened?
What are you doing?
Babe, what are you doing now? Are you playing the game?
No, I'm
Go
not.
to bed, bro.
I'm not playing the game.
I see you're on the game, bro.
You were the one playing on the game.
I was sleeping, bro. What are you talking about?
No, you weren't even in bed.
Turn off the game, bro. Go back to bed. We're sleepwalking again.
Are you sleepwalking again?
Yes, babe. Now turn off the game. Go to bed. I'm trying to sleep.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Sorry?
It's okay. Go to bed.
I just see this bitch ass nigga Chud the Bill to get hospitalized after he was leaving a courtroom. And provoked the man talking about. I just see this bitch ass nigga Chud the Bill to get hospitalized after he was leaving a courtroom and provoked the man talking about stop chipping out. Then the dude punched him in his face and he ended up shooting the nigga and grazing himself. Chud the Builder, I don't know what world you living in. I don't know if you think that's self-defense or what, but my nigga, that is not self-defense. In the state of Tennessee, you cannot provoke somebody to do anything, and then when they do it, you shoot them. You cannot do that. That's not how the law work, dumbass nigga. Like on some real shit, this dude gotta be like a fucking government social experiment lab rat or some shit, my nigga. Cause this nigga literally walking in public and provoking people to chimp out and shit, whatever he call it, so he could actively shoot them. Like, this dude gotta be a fucking lab rat to test how far white people could go with fucking black people and shit. Like, no bullshit, my nigga. All lives matter to me and shit. I don't judge off skin color, I judge within. You hear me? But this dude gotta be a fucking government experiment, bro. Cause there's no way a real life person is real life doing this shit. Like, racism is so weird to me and corny. I just see.
Yes, brother. This is a run-on sentence. I don't think the dude's live. That dude is a pretty, like...
Podcast and slave. They work for pennies and crumbs.
Well, they get paid and they can leave at any
They
time.
get paid for crumbs.
They get paid and they can leave at
You're
any
their
time.
slave master. There's no reason to keep arguing with a fool that don't know what he knows. He won't even read it. He's using chat GPT.
But are you in denial about the fact that slavery used to be a thing and now it's not?
No, slavery is still a thing.
Okay, but only in the context of prisons.
No. You got slavery in Arabs. You got the Arabs that selling African
Okay, I thought we were talking about America.
No. It's still in America. The niggas that work on your podcast are slaves. They work for pennies and crumbs.
Well, they get paid and they can leave at any time.
They get paid for crumbs.
They get paid and they can leave at any time.
You're their slave master.
Those are kind of the biggest factors of slavery is that you're not getting paid and you can't leave.
I wouldn't call it.
That's not true. They paid some slaves so they didn't have to feed them. Is that not what they do at work?
Slaves, they're indentured servants.
No.
Yes, they're indentured servants.
Should we look up the definition of indentured servants?
They're getting paid pennies and
They're not
crumbs.
indentured. They
They're
can
not
leave at any
making what
time.
I'm making.
They're not servants. They're employees.
Them niggas.
No, they can't because they're on a salary and you have to fire them or they have to quit.
You're stuck in a rut.
How is No Jumper different than like a TV station or any other business that pays people for their time?
Well, I've never seen nobody go here and go up.
That's so not true.
Name one person.
For the record. You could point to somebody like Brick Baby who came on No Jumper and immediately.
He did that.
Really became like one of the most well.
This dude gets like 10K. He gets like 5K views nowadays.
I've never seen him on anywhere other than a low budget channel. I've never seen him get booked.
Well, now he's in prison, which is the whole thing.
Well, before then.
I hate this.
But he was getting tons of paid interview bookings because of his time on
I've
No
never
Jumper.
seen him on a major platform anywhere. Name
What
one.
about somebody like Crip Mac who's been able to
I've
earn
never seen him on.
He put you on, bro.
Here's a year for past 5 years that we've been doing
Christopher
content.
Joy made 6 figures out Crip Mac. Crip Mac is dumb and stupid.
Okay,
You got
if
his
Crip Mac
merchandise.
signed a bad deal, then it is what it is.
So let me just say it. So show me where Crip Mac have left No Jumper and Spring.
Crip Mac could get out of any deal he signs, bro. He is not all there, bro. Like,
Boarded. Yeah, he springboarded the Drewski and came right back down to here.
And Channel 5 is
Where
a
in
big
Channel 5?
platforms like that.
Where at Channel 5?
Channel 5.
Here in
they
LA?
travel all over the U.S.
they're on YouTube.
I hadn't seen him travel
Bro, Adam 22 is being vague on purpose.
nowhere. When I look at his page and his social media page, I don't see
He's
no
legally
evidence.
not really allowed to travel.
I don't see no evidence where he's been anywhere. And
Well, he
he was,
can't,
listen,
legally.
and at one point in time, he was a
just locked up for 2
major
years, too.
figure. Before he was locked up, he was a major figure.
He still is.
He should have had voice off. Man, nah, y'all.
He came out
Who's a major figure for white dudes, bro.
and did 1 million views
Clowning on him for being on the spectrum and a crit.
on his first interview.
But did 1 million views and got what out of it? I do 1 million views daily.
Granted, you have.
I do 50
you
million
have
a
shown
month.
an ability to have a sustained.
I do 50
impact in
million
that
a month
regard.
just on one platform. On TikTok, I'm 4 billion. He should be like that too, but he can't sell himself. He needs somebody else to market.
Well,
him.
I'm assuming you would agree that Crip Mac maybe doesn't have the depth that you have, right?
Yeah, he is slow.
I'm not saying
And
he's
it's-
slow.
and it's-
Yes, you were. Okay, no, he actually wasn't.
Only so much you can do with a
I'm saying the
gangbanger.
variety
It's only
that you provide in an average podcast is a little bit more than he
only
provides, right?
so much you can do with a California gangbanging who's not articulate. It's only so much you can do with him.
I think he is pretty articulate
He's
in
not.
his own way.
He won't.
Not. Bro, I hate that. Why are we trying to push that gang members are educated? You're in a gang. You got jumped by 6 grown men so you could throw on a flag and bang a color.
Because he mispronounced 8 words. He stick with 5-5. So you can't. It's hard to sell that to it's hard to go major with that.
Well, you both probably would fall into the category of people who maybe didn't necessarily do super well in school.
I done very well in school. I'll
probably say he didn't.
What made you think Charleston didn't do good at school?
I guarantee. I made the dean's list.
I feel like his intelligence.
I didn't think Adam 22 was racist.
Might not have necessarily blossomed in the traditional.
I'm thinking of the wrong dude's lore. I'm thinking of the dude from Dope as Yola's podcast because he's from New York. And he came up on the same type of timing. Adam 22 is racist as shit.
Educational environment.
I've been a straight A student my entire life. I went to college and never studied.
Wow.
Been on a who's who.
That's impressive.
Very academically
No
inclined.
Zark Zone.
Very academically inclined. Yeah, very academically inclined. I didn't go to school almost until I was in the 6th, 7th grade. So I had a private tutor. I was taught one-on-one. So I've always excelled in classrooms.
Your parents had money to hire a private tutor instead of sending you to school?
Yeah, my mother.
What were they worried about?
My mother was very well financial. My granddad and grandmother owned a restaurant and a hotel long before I was born. So I come from a very financially stable family.
Yeah, you see how Adam 22 couldn't have guessed that because he's black. You don't want the answer to that, bro. He does not want the answer to this.
That the nigga in high school is the same nigga now. Y'all say stupid shit. Oh, we used to bully that nigga in high school. We used to whoop that nigga ass in high school. Man, that nigga owns a Drake. That nigga on a Drake now. Talking about you used to bully him. Bitch, go do that shit now. You ever heard of Drake? Boy, that shit sound like God slap boxing. Oh, he a fake Crip. Man, he got a real gun? Give a fuck about no bullshit from 9th grade. I swear up and down. That the nigga in high school is the same nigga now. Y'all say stupid shit. Oh, we used to bully that nigga in high school. We used to whoop that nigga ass in high school. Man, that nigga owns a Drake. That nigga on a Drake now. Talking about you used to bully him. Bitch, go do that shit now. You ever heard of Drake? Boy, that shit sound like God slap boxing.
Jordan sent me some motherfucking Union slides, man.
It's hard. See how much gas I'm about to get.
Nigga, you filled up 14 gallons and you talking about some, oh, this shit expensive. This shit
Well, you know
expensive.
the thing about gas nowadays is like,
What car? Does my car hold 15 gallons?
the gallon be going up slow as hell, but the money part be going up fast as fuck. I mean, how much?
You could take a nigga out the hood, but you can't take the hood out a nigga.
$5. Forget me a bite.
Yo, I seen. This was in Miami. Yo, I seen 822. He was like, yo, look at the gas prices. He said, damn, 930. He said, bro, that's the clock. And the gas was 822.
Definitely gonna give me a motherfucking bite. Some shit.
This nigga's filling up a Urus.
Wanted him. Hook him up. Hook him up.
Ray don't even know who that is.
Morning and everybody was sending me the video to find out this is a famous ass nigga posting that be recording off his lenses and posting it on Instagram because niggas are weird and fucking perverts. Like, why are we recording people through our fucking lenses and coming up to them and trying to holler at them? Like, that's weird. That's so weird
She might be dumb.
content. I get it, it's cool and all, but the content going up to girls is getting weird to me every day. Every day is getting weirder to me. Like, why are we going up to random females and you're just straight recording them? Like, that's so weird. That's so weird. Like, why are we recording people? And posting it.
That dude clocked the shit.
I take care of you, I feed you, I cook, I do all that stuff. And all I did, I asked you for your birthday money so that I can pay the light bill. You don't want to give me the birthday money. So I am taking the PS5 back so I can get the money so the bill can be paid.
Someone said she's a former lesbian.
To this individual word.
Okay, if you say word has no meaning, say fuck Allah right now.
To this individual word.
Okay, if you say word has no meaning, say fuck Allah right now.
Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying I'm asking you to say it because it should have no meaning, right? There's a fucking meaning to it, right?
Okay.
Clearly, but you wouldn't say that, right?
Because actually, do you not see the point that you're making? How are you equating God?
Words have meaning, brother.
How are you equating God, disrespecting God, the Almighty, something that we have faith in, to something that only has meaning if we attribute meaning to it? God has meaning with.
No, it doesn't.
Out us. This.
No. A higher being has meaning without us. God doesn't exist without us.
Hard R word? Listen, this word only has the meaning that you give to it. Allah exists without us.
What you just told me, you can't disrespect God.
The one thing I can say, Sneako's the only dude not streaming on Twitch who won't say slurs on your stream.
Okay, get it, and I agree. But you can disrespect an entire group of people, and your solution to that is that the entire group of people should just not be offended.
That word only has.
Sneako's not even white. What is wrong with
this
him?
individual word?
Okay, if you say word has no meaning, say fuck Allah right now.
Don't jump Sneako,
Individual
bro.
word.
He already got jumped.
Hit the big 3-0, you are officially old, you're officially an unk. Case on, time to start a family. Adapt, Silky, you guys are pushing it. Time to start a family soon. Like, once you hit that ripe age of 30 years old, I feel like you're just on a downward spiral, right? Because after
That wasn't even a spiral.
that, there's 40, your kids are going to high school, and then it's 50 and your kids just graduated college. And then before you know it, you're dead in 20 years. Once you hit the big 3-0, you are officially...
You know what's crazy? They all have this song.
Damn.
Why do we always record off Blackboy Max's stream?
It's how I'm trying to get deep though. I'm in some lean, baby. This shit is boosting my ego.
All Blackboy Max's viewers are kids. I have never seen a Discord clip with Blackboy Max, and it's not off his stream.
Yeah, what? I'm ready. I put it in here.
Who was that? Was that Apollo?
Lean, baby. I'm not gonna lie.
That's the craziest snippet I've ever heard.
On my DoorDash name chat. Let me show y'all my DoorDash name chat. Let me show y'all this shit. My DoorDash name is Food Critic T. Look, I have an explanation. I have an explanation. I have an explanation. I'm telling y'all, it's the method. My name been Food Critic T since 2022, chat. Ever since I named myself Food Critic, my food come good. They give me extra. They make sure it's fresh. They write me notes like, hey, I hope you really enjoy this when you make your video. I ain't making no video, nigga. I'm throwing down, D-man. I'm throwing down. I ain't making no video. Food Critic, I'm telling y'all, chat. And the T, y'all know what the T stands for? TikTok. Food. Chat, let me know my fattening. Let me show y'all my DoorDash name, chat. Let me show y'all my DoorDash name, chat.
bullets does he have? I gotta count. 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3. This is 8. This is 8. 9. 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Last time all three of y'all got ass.
Yesterday.
Oh, stupid ass.
I feel like our dick is precious. So like, wherever it goes needs to be worth it.
What? Shut your lame ass up.
Lame ass nigga.
Oh, stupid ass.
Oh, a bitch don't deserve me, ass nigga.
That nigga gonna die. That nigga gonna die built up. That ass.
Oh,
our dick is precious.
Let me explain.
Then put in some precious ass.
Let me explain.
Nah, that hurts. See, the pal say you hit him.
Hold on. Everyone that you have intercourse with, they take something from you. They take some energy.
100%. That's 100%.
So then why would you want to do that?
Oh, why would you want to get soul? Then you shouldn't have been soul time with Selena Powell.
You should have been fucking that bitch.
Everybody oh my God, you should have been.
Looking at me like
you should have done that shit with Selena Powell.
You ain't see that nigga face?
I ain't gonna lie though. You keep saying all these soul ties, but once you fuck Selena Powell, that's everybody's soul. But you got the most souls, man.
He playing
that bitch have a lot of.
He playing Dark Souls, brother. He literally only dropped that album because it got leaked.
And see what whatever's gonna let me get it. I did this right into it. Got me. And see what whatever's gonna let me get it. I did this right into it. I might devils. I went up and got me some gold. I'm slimy as ever. No matter whether you play. I'm breaking the bank. My shoes are running the tank. I put force with my wars. Fuck on hoes. I got kicked the other doors. Be that busy.
This is the whore way.
You stream with like the Kardashians, so you don't want to fuck with me.
No.
I think that's what it is.
I don't stream with the Kardashians.
Yes, you do. Alabama Barker. She a Kardashian.
Oh. But no, we were talking before that though, a year before that.
Then you just stopped calling me.
Nah, listen, I got no bad blood with anyone, bro. It's all love, and I'm gonna be there at their fight.
Do you love the Kardashians?
Well, I don't know the Kardashians.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
You lying.
I don't.
You be streaming with them bitches.
Well, they're not bitches.
They are bitches.
No, come on.
I swear to God.
Let's be respectful. They're amazing.
They're bitches.
Well, I don't know them like that, but
they're bitches, Neon.
No, they're not bitches.
So what you gonna do about me calling them bitches?
Well, all right, brother.
Fuck them hoes though.
No. Come on, bro. There's so much. We gotta spread the way.
I think it's because you stream with like the Kardashians, so you don't want to fuck with me.
No. I don't stream with the Kardashians.
Like Tebow, who's our national team head coach, that she really built that confidence in finding here in Minnesota the right place and right opportunity as Minnesota on the fast break. Can't find that connection. Courtney Williams comes up gingerly on that play, holding the back. Emma Meeseman, Mike Tebow, who's our national team head coach, that she really built that confidence in finding here in Minnesota the right place and right opportunity as Minnesota on the fast break. Can't find that connection, and Courtney Williams comes up gingerly on that play, holding the back. Emma Meeseman, Mike Tebow.
Yo. Wasn't someone just complaining about how the league was too physical?
What I just saw. I'm in here cooking dinner, watching the kids, cleaning up dishes. And I came out here to throw some trash away. And what I found was Allison out here eating a push pop while I'm in there making dinner for her. And now she's trying to hide from it, but I called her. She's out.
Yo, I thought she was
Right
out
here,
to be
look
getting
at her.
railed.
Check.
Check.
Check. First off, who are you?
Jeff.
Young Thug.
Yeah.
And Jeff, Young Thug, who do you have beside you?
Gunna.
Hello, Gunna.
What's up?
Rolling Loud, 2019, Miami, Florida.
It's 2018.
Oh, it's 2018 plus one.
Yeah.
And I have a gift right off the bat for you, a Danny Glover record for you, Young Thug, because you love the Danny Glover, don't you?
Of course.
Have you ever met the Danny Glover at all?
Huh?
Have you ever met him before?
Nah.
And also, I was wondering. And I was wondering, what is Young Thug doing right now?
He working.
And have you seen a lot of Young Thug working?
Yes.
And here is Young Thug on the phone, and Young Thug.
Gonna want a burger.
There is Travis Scott in the background. Young Thug, I was curious, what is going on right there? That's some early Young Thug.
What do you mean, what's going on?
What's going on there? Where is that?
Where?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That is like behind the Cleveland Avenue Library.
Oh, you knew that.
You're a Young Thug. We have to know that.
Thank you.
And also, if we turn over, what is going on there? There's like a flip phone?
Yeah, I'm supposed to be on stage with Travis.
Oh, you are? Oh, okay. Well, winding up here, Young Thug, just quickly, I want to give you are actually in the Boston Museum of Fine Arts on actual program guy.
Wow, tell him.
That's you. And also, Young Thug, I have for you a gift because you love the Flintstones, don't you? And the Flintstones from 1972.
How you know this?
Well, you're a Young Thug. We have to know. What's the connection quickly between you and the Flintstones?
We both quick on our feet.
And also for Gunna, Kilo Ali, an actual pioneer of Atlanta.
Oh, this supposed to be Gunna?
That was for Gunna. Actually, Young Thug, we have right here. Lastly, we know on ABCDEF.
G.
I am a
gangster.
And you on your beautiful Thugger Girls record have this poster, and I want to give it to you. You have a guitar upside down, symbolizing a Jimi Hendrix upside down guitar, and I have a poster for you right here, a Jimi Hendrix poster, Young Thug.
Thank you so much.
Well, thank you, Young Thug, and doot-doo-loot-doo. Doot-doo. Yeah! Young Thug, Rolling Loud.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yo, they left.
I said, hey, go.
I'm getting that new Swatch AP collab, gang. Yo, gang, that shit swag. I'm telling you, bro.
It's not a watch.
Y'all niggas don't see the fucking vision, nigga.
No.
Niggas is
Pull it up.
tripping. Hold on, bro.
Pull it up.
It's a pocket watch. I know, but listen, niggas. I know. I wanted it to be a watch too, but low key, I know at first glance it looks goofy as fuck. But I'm telling you, listen, I am copping that Swatch AP pocket watch, gang. If you a real swagger, you can swag this, gang. No cap, bro. Niggas are looking at it wrong, bro. And no, I don't mean buy a strap and wear it like a watch. No, nigga.
Like, really swag that motherfucker. This is a real nigga's Lil Boo Boo, gang. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, gang. You just, like, downplay it a little bit. Have it off the band, have it out the belt buckle type shit. You feel me? You down now, if you're trying to wear that like the main piece that you trying to flex
You broke.
on niggas, yeah, you gonna look retarded. But as a little us, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, gang. This shit swag. Now y'all niggas don't want it no more? I was gonna get y'all all swatch APs. What color should I cop? You gonna lose it? Probably. But shit, what color you think us? Bro, on God, I can swag this one. I can swag this one. I like this one. I like this one. I like this one kind of straight.
Black, white, lime green, white bezel, green lanyard.
I like this one.
Not that one.
I'm a cop, bro.
This one.
I saw what I'm wearing. They're ugly. Mine were ugly. I don't like them. Another thing, when we were doing the pictures and shit with the videos and we were wearing our trunks and shit, I've never seen a guy that looked like he got a BBL. Alex Pereira's ass is bigger than a Miami bitch's BBL. I was in shock. Wait till you guys see it. No Diddy. Wait till you see that wagon. I was like, holy shit. If I didn't know better, I might have fucking off. But I knew it was him. You know what I mean? It was
just
huge.
taking it. Level upon, what you going levels above?
He's eating whatever the fuck his coach is eating. They're eating. They're matching. They're like, hey, I'll eat more than you. But I wonder what he weighs. He's got to be 250. His fucking, bro, I'm telling you guys, wait till you guys see. Holy shit, that was
That shit got to be like 40 pounds.
mind blowing. I looked at his butt for like 7 seconds and I'm like, okay, if I get to 10, that's gay. So I stopped. But I was like, holy shit.
That's the golden rule.
Yep. I saw the shorts. I saw what I'm wearing. They're ugly. Mine were ugly. I don't like them. Another thing, when we were doing the pictures and shit with the videos and we were wearing our trunks and shit, I've never seen a guy that looked like he got a BBL. Alex Pereira's ass is bigger than a Miami bitch's BBL. I was
around in, you know, the new music, things that you're liking, things that you're not liking, and just even advice.
I don't not like nothing. But the new underground, bro, it's like at a level that, bro, these kids superstars. Like, I feel like we doing them a disservice calling it the underground. Like, these kids superstars, gang. Like, you see Nets been on tour. Like, Nets been performing, like, it look like performing in, like, big capacity venues. Like, no little kid venues. Like, like, these kids, they superstars, bro. Like,
Yeah, but they're not. The fans aren't at the show, though. It's just like FaZe Banks and like a bunch of like dudes.
we need to, because when we was the underground, like, I mean, it was like the gold rush in like 2017 when they started signing people. Like, but at first, nobody was getting paid from that shit. Like, these kids is like millionaires, like, going into it. Like, in a way that probably hinders some of them, like, because it's so early. But, yeah, we doing them a disservice by calling them the underground. That's how I feel about it. Cause
you think they're
True, because there is an underground.
there's no more underground
I don't be listening to them niggas.
in a sense?
Yo, call like Slayer underground.
Nah, still, I don't know.
He said he knows how to, he raps because he don't know how to aesthetic. Can someone turn Diamond into Tung Tung Sahur?
Hot ass nigga got Gucci pants, smoking Chanel cigarettes. Hot ass bitch. She suck my dick, I buy Chanel or a Birkin bag. White face nose, bitch, I'm
Became a masonry. You know what a mason.
my uncle became a Masonary. You know what a Masonary is? The Masons.
Like Freemasons?
Yeah, he became one of them. So my aunt was telling us, she was like, well, he's trying to become higher rank, you know? So we like, man, well, shit, how you do that? How you become high rank? And so then she was like, well, somebody had to get sacrificed. Bitch, who you talking to? Hey, I don't even play them type of games, so I didn't get into it. I blew it off. So 2013, 2014, I just kept having bad nightmares like jumping up out of my sleep, gasping for air because I'm like, damn. And it was like, I was having dreams of my sister being beat and thrown in a swimming pool. And I'm like, man, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? So like, boom, 2 years down the line, 2016 come rolling around, the dreams, they just stopped. And me and my sister, we had got into it or whatever. She owed me $500. I'm like, fuck this, I'm my money. My pocket's dry, I'm finna go get my money on. I need my money, I got kids. And then my homegirl, she was sitting there and she was like, oh, bitch, ain't this your sister? Your sister came up missing.
Toxic confessions.
And I was like, man, what the fuck happened to my sister? I'm calling my auntie, calling my auntie. Her phone going straight to voicemail. This bitch phone ain't.
She's either severely schizo or she's not lying because she just said she calling her Annie.
Never went to voicemail. I said, okay, they got me fucked up. Me and my mama, we beefing, and I straight up told her the bullshit we going through, throw that shit to the side. Hey, your daughter down here missing. I don't know what house she at. Woo, woo, woo. Had somebody drop me the location where she at. You know what I'm saying? Went over there strapped up, because where my sister at? I told my mama, I said, do not call the laws, because we finna go over there. We finna strap up, and we finna be on that. This bitch called the laws over there. Called the laws to the house my sister was at. The police literally standing over her while she's dead in the swimming pool saying, we don't see her, we can't find her.
Episode 100 is streaming now.
Come into town.
This nigga the Freemason, bro. Get the fuck out.
And where we at, and her and her boyfriend arguing. So the same police officer that had went and, you know what I'm saying, told her that they didn't see a body or whatever is the same police that came over to the hotel. And my mama was like, why did you lie to me? Like, because the coroner and everything is over there, so why did you lie to me? And he was like, ma'am, it's deeper than what you think it is. The detectives, it's like 12 detectives surrounded by me, my mama, and my uncle, our adoptive dad. And he just sitting there like no care in the world, and I'm just staring at him. And I was like, man, I don't care about what y'all talking about, what y'all saying. Whoever did this, yeah, that it's not gonna be nice, it ain't finna be pretty. And he straight up said out his mouth, if anybody in y'all family do anything about this situation, y'all will come up missing.
The uncle said this to you?
No, the detectives. The detectives. The fucking detectives. The fucking detectives said it. So boom, let's fast forward. My auntie, I literally have it on.
Wait. No. You can't fast forward this part. What was y'all's reaction when he said that to y'all?
Eyes just got big, and I said, what the fuck do you mean by that? He said exactly what the fuck I said. He said, if you don't want your kids to come up missing, keep your mouth shut.
Toxic Confessions is now your new favorite show.
No, it's not, bro. Why does he have to be so edgy? If he was normal...
The next generation of Pakistan is going to make Pakistan literacy 100%.
My pledge is to help people who need for like people money and all this. When I'll be big, I'll become a pilot and save my country and try not to crash the airplane and let the people die and give money to the poor people.
Inshallah, future pilot of Pakistan.
She's gonna try? Can we succeed?
Money and all this. When I'll be big, I'll become a pilot and save my country and try not to crash the airplane and let the people die and give money to the poor people.
Inshallah, future pilot of Pakistan.
Is that when I grow up, I'm gonna demolish all drone attacks in my country.
Wow, this is a strong message. No one will have courage to undermine the sovereignty of our country, inshallah.
I will grow up, I will be
That nigga and the hard ER, they mean two very different things.
Because we allowed them to change their meaning.
Sneako's not even white, bro. This dude is like... This dude is literally what that, the brown dude on YouTube is talking about, bro. DEI hire white supremacist, bro.
Because society moved on, because we allowed them to change their meaning. That's the point.
No,
let go.
You're being so...
Let go of these societal attributes to this word. Let go. Let go of the hurt.
All right, so them niggas in Palestine should let go of the goddamn hurt that Israel doing to them.
Okay.
Let it go.
The fact that you're not able to comprehend the difference between genocide.
No, you're saying that.
Nope, it is conceptual. He is not being literal.
People should let go of the hurt. But I'm saying, all right, you on that Palestine shit, them niggas should let go of the hurt.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. This isn't that crazy of like. It's not that different.
Hurt. How the fuckery that goddamn Israel them.
Okay, how this is such a dumb analogy. This is genocide's happening now. Slavery ended how long ago?
No,
250 years ago.
Whatever happened with that shit.
Slavery ended what 250 years ago. The genocide's happening right now, and also there's no word to talk about Palestinians the same way there is about black people. This doesn't make any sense.
If you think that black people should let go the hurt of slavery, I think them Palestinian niggas should let go the fucking hurt of them bombs that got dropped. Facts.
Okay, it's happening right now, and also you're saying a word compared to.
I'm actually saying that to say nobody's gonna ever let go of their hurt. No, it makes sense. No one's gonna let go of their hurt, right?
People do let go of their hurt all the time. People let go. Why do you think white people aren't offended by the word cracker, or Asian people aren't afraid by the word?
See, he doesn't even want to say it.
I want to hear this one.
He doesn't want to say it.
I was even gonna drink this truth. I want to hear the hurt. What I'm saying now is that nigga and.
I think we caught for 30 days. I feel like making clothes now.
I've been with Davis for 30 days. I'm getting BBL now.
I'm gonna say that.
I've been with Davis 30 days. I got BBL now. I've been with Davis 30 days. I can't even dress now.
Fucking shithead. I guess Mother's Day is more important than first ever Rolling Loud. Dickhead.
Yeah, I wanted to spend time with my mom and my best friend who lost his mom on Mother's Day.
Jordan? I didn't catch that the first watch. The fuck type of username is that?
Niggers or something, he said messing with me. Your son said that, so I just told my uncle that I was gonna come down here and say something because I don't play like that. And y'all gotta understand. Who'd you call the N-word? Me. Get your ass over here and apologize. Sorry. You're good.
And then I don't understand is this.
I'm not gonna lie. The quarter weight in me is coming up. I'm gonna tell him to smack the shit out of my son.
The same little boy that was just on the trampoline the other day, and your mom came, sat on the curb across the house.
Yeah, throwing the temper tantrum.
What happened?
from then to now.
Yeah, watch your face on that hands right.
Cause like to be honest, I don't like the way that my baby handled it.
Yeah, I don't either.
Even though that he felt like he was protecting her and protecting himself, but you cannot do that. And I don't know where you learned that word from or.
Was that the Apple Pay? Was that the Apple Tap to Pay ding? Nigga, who just pulled out a fucking Square card reader?
And I don't know where you learned that word from.
Only book flights exclusively on planes with Starlink. Like, I don't care. Like, oh, this has an extra 1 hour layover. I don't give a fuck. They're Starlink.
Yeah.
I'm on it.
Biscoff, who cares? Starlink.
Who cares?
Biscoff.
Bro, I'll sit in the back of the plane if it gives me Starlink. Like, I really don't care. Starlink is amazing.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, I probably.
What's so fucking funny now?
She's not laughing at you.
What's
bro.
so fucking funny?
She's not laughing at
What's so fucking funny?
She's not laughing.
Not gonna lie. It's probably like.
They're fucking high as shit laughing at me.
All right. Well.
Okay. No. No.
We're not laughing at you.
No.
It looks
Let's
like
talk about-
a native head
Sorry,
or
what? What's so
something.
fucking funny? I don't even.
Yeah, but you just said why. You just told him what's so funny.
What's fucking funny? No, you and your bitches laugh at me in the fucking hallway.
She's not laughing at you. I'm not for you.
Stop, let's break it up.
Wait, she snuck her?
So Mr. Beast's tranny friend, he's been caught talking to kids, trying to fuck children.
Oh.
Surprise, surprise.
Valid.
Didn't see that one coming. Fucking hell. You know what's most amazing to me about this whole scenario? That nobody seems to point out this guy's name. Mr. Beast. They think that's a bit of a strange name. I'm sure I could Google it and there'd be some bullshit reason why he's called Mr. Beast. I'm sure they're calling for some stupid story. That when he was a kid, he had a figurine called Beast, and then when he grew up, he wanted to be a figurine. Some fucking garbage. Why would the largest YouTube channel with an affinity towards children in the world be named after the beast from the devil? Why would that happen? Is that a coincidence? Considering the fact that you don't get to become the largest YouTube channel in the world without permission from the Matrix. Because they throttle the accounts they don't like. And they take subscribers off, and they prevent the accounts that tell the truth from getting views. If you're getting that many views and that many subscribers, it's because they're pushing you to the front with the algorithm. They want the kids to see you. And by coincidence, this account they want the kids to see is named after the beast. And these are the same people who openly admit they're coming for your children. They chant it in the streets at LGBT parades. We're coming for your kids because the LGBT agenda has no future without your children. They can't have kids. They can't reproduce. They need your kids. They need to...
Andrew, you had us.
Come and take yours. And they're open about it. And they put their flags everywhere. They have their month.
Bro, the gay community is like, they adopt the most kids.
And they put all their bullshit propaganda in schools to try and convince kids to do all this insanity and confuse children. And at the same time, the largest YouTube channel aimed at children in the world.
Bro, the gay I need to look that up. I'm gonna just let AI rock. I mean, there's a lot of people who don't want to give birth. Okay, yeah, that's what it is. Ooh, I can't cat. Most of the people I've met that let it be known that they were foster kids were some of the worst people I've ever met in my life. The rest of them, I didn't know. I still don't know. But
now, coincidentally, one of them...
I met like 3 foster kids, And 2 of 3 of them are the most fucked up individuals I've ever
becomes a
fucking
tranny,
met.
tries to fuck kids, and that's being
And that's a hypothesis, not a theory. It's just based on those 2 niggas.
normalized, and it's all called the Beast, and it's an accident?
This is really old news.
What's up, bro?
Hey,
Hey.
can I sit on your face and break those glasses?
Dude, no, these are expensive glasses. So,
I'm worth more.
No, the fuck you're not.
I don't have insurance. So.
I can put you on mine.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you have pet insurance? I need pet insurance too.
I do have pet insurance, yes.
Oh yeah, let's see the pet.
You want to see my pet?
Go fetch him. Go fetch him.
Fuck. She got me.
Pull up and I swear, ain't got no pancakes, man. I been pulling.
Yes? We need food too, dickhead.
Oh, like professional.
What the heck? I need to eat my food. Yeah, eat that shit. No way. He's bugging. He's bugging. How much hope? No way. Oh my god, I know he didn't shake it up either. As soon as you put the aluminum foil under the bowl, you're not shaking it, bro. He's about to get like straight spoonfuls of tapatio, like real.
Hey, beam you up, bro. Hey, beam you up. Yes, ma'am. Please. Oh.
I remember one of my coaches was like, "Your jab step not gonna work. You don't look like you really trying to fool anyone. It's obviously gonna work if they don't know what the fuck I'm about to do." I'm not gonna lie, you can have the worst animation. Yo, it be the niggas who don't play ball who be winning, could like, it's so unorthodox.
Take your towel, dude. Hang around your game too long. Take your towel. Together. Together.
Look, all that pumping and dumping, it's Mother's Day. Come on now.
Mother's Day.
Bring it to
What
me.
are you going to do with it?
We're letting this go to waste. This is liquid gold, girl.
You got yourself a coffee.
I got myself a
Your
coffee.
espresso. Oh.
And oh, there's no creamer. Don't worry about it.
Mommy's got it handled.
Mommy's got it all the way. Look at that.
Ooh, that is the perfect color.
Why doesn't it look gross?
I can't with you.
I'm like not gross.
Is that great?
Oh. I feel energized for the day. Girl, give me a kiss, girl. Look, all that pumping and dumping, it's Mother's Day. Come on now.
Mother's Day.
Bring it to me.
I already got the back here. I don't give a damn about getting booed. I already got the back here. I don't give a damn about getting booed, nigga. I done already got paid. You paid to see me, nigga. You paid to see me. Lakers, chairs, and wearing ass, nigga. Pull out some money, though. Pull out some money, though. Pull out some money, though, nigga. Bitch ass, nigga. Pull out some money. Pull up.
It's a skit.
A thing of fries, and I only ordered one, but for some reason they gave me two.
They forgot the salad, didn't they?
Wait, what's going on? We're under attack? Okay, we have to do something fast. Let's get a tower. Nice. Okay, that should be good.
Ordered a thing of fries, and I only ordered one, but for
Gonna goon so much you may even get tired of gooning, and you'll say, please, please, it's too much gooning. We can't take it anymore. Mr. President, it's too much. And I'll say, no, it isn't. We have to keep gooning. We're gonna goon more. We're gonna goon so much.
Oh my god. I feel like this is a genre of games that doesn't get hated enough, bruh. Friend slop. Y'all love to talk about live service games and shit, but let's talk about friend slop. People who play friend slop games will play anything simply because you can play with friends. It can literally be a game about putting bread. Bread comes in your ass.
Oh, whatever will I do if my APs go to 0? Oh no. Like, I love the people on Twitter going, oh, hey, you don't collect watches. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, you want to go band for band, buddy? Like, you're not a real watch collector if you can't understand why. It's like, dude, fuck off. You're poor if you're crying about this. But also,
damn, that's actually very true.
the people who make APs, you know, the CEO,
They don't want broke people wearing it.
family that controls it, because it's not a shareholder company, it's a family controlled company. You don't think they understand their own fucking thing? We don't got to talk about who's the bigger collector, dude. Let's just talk about the person, the family that's owned the brand for hundreds of years. Let's start there, okay? I think they understand their brand.
You ruined it.
What's happening is you get a bunch of fucking people who are like, oh no, my AP price might dip temporarily for a little bit.
And then they sell their AP, then I have your AP. And you're not getting it back.
That's what's happening. It's the same people who quiver when their stock goes down 1%. Oh,
You have to be so stupid. This dude's very smart.
Let the poors enjoy nice
I'm
things.
gonna tap in.
This is like taking a shit in the bed of a poor person, okay? Like, you know how the poors love, like, cutting out little Mercedes 3-point stars and taping them to their steering wheel? This would be like you seeing that and saying, oh, and then taking a dookie in their bed because fuck the poors, right? They can't have a Mercedes. What the fuck? I drive a Mercedes. It's like, dude, they're not really driving a Mercedes. It's fine. They just, you know, drew a picture of the Mercedes star and taped it to their steering wheel. It's okay, dude. You know? That's what, when I see people freaking out, I'm like, dude, just let the people have their little, like, Swatch homage, their AP homage. It's okay.
I was talking to this girl. Apparently, she was only 14.
He clearly knew she was 14. They were actually going to meet tomorrow at 2 o'clock. There's a planned meeting. We have the chat logs. Were you going to meet her tomorrow in, what's it called? Platteville?
No.
You were going to bring your truck at 2 o'clock and meet her tomorrow in Platteville. That's what she said.
No.
Okay, you want to grab the messages?
So what are you guys from?
Colorado Pet Patrol. We investigate online.
Oh, I thought he said pet
adults
patrol.
meeting.
He doesn't sound like a cop.
With children. He was trying to meet Monday night in Greeley, but he ended up not meeting.
I thought it was somebody much older.
No.
Yes.
Whoa, hold on. We have all the chat logs here. I mean, yeah, I think. Ma'am, real quick too. I'm going to let her know because you also said she has, we're going to call animal control too because she's harming animals.
Who's harming?
You said she's having sex with the dog.
No, I did not. No.
I got the message.
That was when she.
Sir, let me tell you something. My name's Tommy. I've been talking to you the whole time, so you can keep bullshitting or we can be.
That was when she was what?
Be honest. So, do you want to let her know what's going on?
I was talking to this girl. Apparently, she was only 14.
He clearly knew she was 14. They were actually going to meet tomorrow at 2 o'clock. There's a planned meeting. We have the chat logs. Were you going to meet her tomorrow in, what's it called? Platteville?
No.
You were going to bring your truck at 2 o'clock and meet her tomorrow in Platteville. That's what she said.
No.
Okay, you want to grab the messages?
So what are you guys from?
Colorado Pet Patrol. We investigate online adults meeting with children. He was trying to meet Monday night in Greeley, but he ended up not meeting.
I thought it was somebody much older.
No.
Yes.
Whoa, hold on. We have all the chat logs here. I mean, yeah, I think. Ma'am, real quick too. I'm going to let her know because you also said she has, we're going to call animal control too because she's harming animals.
Who's harming?
You said she's having sex with the dog.
No, I did not. No.
I got the message.
That was when she.
Sir, let me tell you something. My name's Tommy.
This is your area here.
What is this place?
The power room. This is where we generate our power, our electricity. This is where you will be for the rest of your life. All these wheels here, they generate electricity for a bigger power, you know? But this is where you will stay, here. Hey! You! Working faster! Running faster now! Hurry up! Now! You go there, now!
This is how you power your farm?
This is how we power everything! Everything you see!
How did you make this?
This is your job from now on. You hear me? No more question! You work now!
Oh, okay.
Get on the wheel!
Oh god. I'm on
Put
the
your
wheel.
hand up now! Now! You run your honor back! You hear me? Go!
I'm going. Oh, hell no.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. Y'all gotta learn the law.
No, well,
Y'all gotta learn the law.
If somebody
Don't walk up on me. Stay right there.
What's going to happen? It's a public park. You can walk anywhere.
Keep coming up.
You going to punch me? Walk anywhere in public.
I'm gonna mace your ass real quick.
Me? Oh, is that all? So you're one of those guys.
I'll spray the shit out you, yeah.
I would rather you punch me in my face.
Just learn how to act, bro.
Learn how to act. Learn how to ask. Learn how to ask.
Why are you acting like a nigga right now?
Acting like a what?
You heard me. Sit down.
Oh, sit down. If I stand up, what's the penalty?
Come on. Look at him.
If I stand up, what's the penalty?
Y'all need to learn how to act.
Don't make it move, man.
Y'all need to learn how. We can record all we want around here.
Record it, brother, man.
Come on. Come chimp over here. Come chimp over here. Why y'all acting like that?
I don't know, man.
Act like animals. You're chimping out. Look at these niggas chimping out. Don't walk up on me. Don't walk up on me either.
Let's go.
You hear me?
It's cool, man.
We got the white cuck.
Let's go. Come on.
Race trader.
Man, fuck that shit, dude. You're talking crazy, man.
No.
Yeah, that's the DEI hire. BLM dude. Yup.
What happens when you go up to random people and just bother them for absolutely no reason? That is not.
Yo, I need to see how you should.
Bitch, go ahead. This a Tesla, motherfucker. This a goddamn Tesla. I knew this goddamn iron bat was gonna come in handy one of these goddamn days. All right, four-way stop, go. I knew that goddamn bat was gonna come in handy. Or whatever. It was speed bump. Go speed bump. Bitch, go speed bump. There we go. Everything is really okay. There we go. Bitch, that's how you motherfucking ride. Bitch, I'm telling you, bitch, I ain't got no motherfucking driver's license. These crackers is hot over here or whatever, and I ain't got time. I promise to God I ain't got time. I ain't got time at all. Straight up. Straight up. Bitch, just give me to the corner store. Give me to the motherfucking corner store or whatever. Bitch, this motherfucker got Tesla. Woo, woo. Stop talking to me. Stop talking to me. Bitch. Y'all stop talking to me. Where the police at now?
Yo, she itching.
Put hand on there now. Hey, man. Hold on, he ain't do nothing. Come on, cuz. That's too much. Oh, damn. They gonna fuck up the Gatorade. Damn. Ooh, see what it tastes.
Oh my God. Niggas out here fighting. Wait, FaceTime.
Y'all stop.
Answer the FaceTime.
This is what people do. People pull out their cameras.
Bro, mom, what's your fucking business?
People don't help. You know what I'm saying? People don't break it up. People pull out cameras. Shoot this shit up. People pull out cameras. People
You should break it up.
You play too much. Why you?
Niggas don't break shit up, they just pull out cameras. And you just eating a popsicle.
Bro, mom, what's your fucking business?
People don't help. You know what I'm saying? People don't break it up. People pull out cameras. Shoot this shit up. People pull out cameras. People don't help.
Black Air Force Ones wear socks.
Hey yo, we got a burger with cheese on it.
Clav will be pissed.
Hey yo, we got a burger.
Let Clav see this shit. Hopefully he sees that.
Cheese on it.
I thought that dude was gonna say nigga. Yo, I can't lie. I don't think he can get in trouble. That's like seeing someone load a gun and then just go try to fight them. Yo, you can't step in. You can't step in some shit like She went 10-2.
Dude, hold on. Agent called me the other day offline. He called me and he was like, there are vultures at my house. And I get scared because I thought he was going to ask me to how to ethically remove them. And Agent goes, what do I do to make them happy so that they stay around longer and they want to hang out more? I was like, Agent, I'm going to cry. I was like, I'm going to cry. That's the sweetest thing I've ever heard. I love that guy. What a sweetie.
He is sweet.
Super.
Give me my cross, bitch. Give me my
Super.
Give me my cross, bitch. Give me my... Are you gonna hit me or something?
What the fuck I'ma hit you for, Samaya? I don't got no beef with you. Your beef is with me.
even talk to you. Who you talk to?
That's the realest shit I ever heard. Where's my dog? Where's the Fuentes glaze? I thought Nick Fuentes was a DEI hire white supremacist too.
Oh.
Fuck, he's white.
Dory, are you okay?
Wait. No. He was a flexible nigga.
Anxiety, bro?
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, Jake, let me ask you a question. I've never seen you, and I always want to. You ever get social anxiety, bro?
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, Jake, let me ask you a question. I've never seen you, and I always want to. What made you say that blackface?
What made me say it?
We go talk on camera. I just had to say that. My fault.
What do you mean, what made me say it?
Why would you say that?
Why would I say it?
Do you know the history behind it?
What do you mean?
No. What do you mean? If I ask you, you got shoestrings in your shoes? You said, what I mean? Do you know the history of the common due to blackface?
Yeah, of course I know the history.
So you basically like, nah, we ain't talking about this. Nah, I respect. I ain't doing that.
No. I'm completely fine to have the conversation.
You don't want to hear it.
No, I do. I would love to. Well, no, what's the issue? If
Jake Paul's so like, I respect him so much, but his brother, bro.
if Drewski, first of all, comedy should be allowed in the world, right? Do you believe in that? Do you believe in comedy? Okay.
Nigga, is that class?
You said comedy should be accepted because that blackface shit is not comedy. It's disrespectful to the culture of people that got dark skin.
True. I'm not gonna lie. If you want to go blackface and you want to go comedy route, you gotta do the red lips. If you're not doing the red lips, you're racist. It's not historically accurate. You just want to wear blackface.
So do you think whiteface is disrespectful?
No.
Whiteface shit. White chicks a movie. How is it disrespectful?
I don't think it's disrespectful.
Backed by white dudes.
Respectful. I think it's funny. I think we should all be able to. And no, but this is that exact.
You might have to go like historically accurate blackface if you want to do it, and I don't think anyone wants to do that, bro.
Exactly my point, though. This is exactly my point, though. Is that it's a double standard. Everyone should be able to make fun of everyone.
History behind it of bruising us. Bruising people like me.
And that's why I just wanted to have the conversation. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying I'm right. No, I'm not saying I'm right. I just like to have conversations that challenge the mind.
I don't want anyone to ever use that line. I'm gonna punch the shit out of you. Just like this. Just like this.
Nice feeling.
Just like that.
Correct. Check him out. I said, look at Gunner. No, what you said before that? Whatever I wanted to say, brother. Nah, why you can't repeat it? I just want to repeat. Check him out. I just want you to repeat. So you can look for Rich, I do something. I just want you.
Why was he sick like that?
Now I'm feeling going half crazy. Cause I know.
And you don't seem to. Some 11-year-old literally asked me if I would pop a titty for the boys.
Listen, as a former 11-year-old, whoever the fucking legend is that popped that question, that was a canon moment. That's going to be remembered in that friend group for the rest of eternity. So you don't even know the community service that you just did by existing for that moment to happen.
Just had some 11-year-old literally ask me if I would pop a titty for the boys.
They're out though.
Listen, as a
Okay. Okay.
Bro, shift ended.
You, y'all not gonna want to sneak in nobody's house after this. Watch this.
Oh yeah, she overdid it.
Yeah, look at this shit. Get
She
your ass up.
overdid it.
You ain't got no pants on?
Mama, watch out.
No, you watch out, nigga.
Mama, watch out.
You ain't got no pants on. You in here fucking in my house, little bitch. Get your ass out my shit, bitch.
Okay, yeah, she's bugging. You gotta give him benefit of the doubt.
We funny. Y'all are not funny, bro. Y'all are not funny, my nigga.
Rage, bro. Stop claiming the word swagger,
Okay,
bro.
okay, you got it.
Goofy, gang.
You got it. All right, hold on.
And your rage, bro. Stop claiming the word swagger, bro. That shit goofy, gang. That shit piss. Bro, you're not doing it like how you took the word fuck. What word did he take? He took some yacht, gang.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Captain Swag has a song called that, bro. You not finna do that. He's not gonna do that. Does Captain Swag have a Twitter? Wait, is it this one? Oh, it's this one.
WB. Mixtape out now, you
How many wash? That nigga don't wash his purple jeans. This song sucks.
It's up and it's late. I've seen on shit. I just spent a band on some fucking kicks. They be watching Face On with my bitch. Roll 2 grands in my fucking split. Yeah. Like, let me talk to these niggas a minute. Look. We gon' keep spinning and spinning. We be in them foreigns and the windows tinted. Odds be mad, we winning. Hop them choppers all on the bus. I dare dirty to come. We can't be beefing you niggas as bums. Feel busy out of the slump. Bitch.
Bitch, I'm a sloppy steak.
Like, I got to drop where he lay. Kick that dope at the K to his face. Like, he tried to reach us too late. Like, shots getting fired, just open the safe. I'm a demon, I shoot while I chase. And I shoot while I hang over gates. There's 32 balking and shit leave no trace. Too deep, me and Duck spin an 8. They ain't outside, take a trip to the gate. And I'm like, where they at? I told Dougie move tight. Come through the front, I'm a blitz through the back. Like, you like Kobe and Shaq. You throw 5 on bro, I throw 10 back. Like, just watch how they react. You like Brody was what?
Like
you like Brody was
dead.
stats. You ran a wool lot to get back. Like, he gon' cap for this app. Like, I ain't walking his peas, let it clap. Like, his old ass never relax. Like, and they showed on my what? And they showed on my lap. I keep it stick while I'm looking for drip. Like, especially in sacks.
Is this
Anywhere I
still
go to
not
be
the
exact.
song I'm
I told Cody
thinking of?
Dougie told sack. Like, most of these niggas, they know what I'm on. They gon' act what they saw me perform. They can't wait till they catch them on what? Oh, let's get it on. We got blue beam Glock.
Bar. I was thinking about how if I rolled up a blunt of spray and went to pass it to like a family member, they'd hit it and be like, "Are you gay?"
Whew. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the Gobcast, episode 111. A crazy number, dude. 111. Make a wish or something. I don't know. I kind of feel like a Make-A-Wish kid right now, so maybe I should make one. I mean, guys, listen, last caller episode, you heard I was very sick, okay? I need to give this disclaimer before we go any further so you guys can be patient with me today. I have pneumonia, okay? I still have it right. I'm better. Like, I'm not as bad as I was last week, but, like, I still definitely get a little short of breath. So just be a little patient with me today. At the same time, I also fractured my toe last week. So I am just a crippled fuck right now, and I don't feel good. And, yeah, just a little heads up, you know, today's episode,
there's like any abrupt cuts or anything, just know that it's probably because I was on my, I was dying. So just thank you for understanding. But listen, we're still here. We're in the studio today getting it done because, I mean, what else are we going to do? I'm showing up in this bitch. I limped my way up here into this studio today, okay? I don't have crutches yet. They get delivered today. So I literally took my little, like, door stopper thing, and I used it as a walking cane, and I came up here, and, God damn, dude, holy.
Why doesn't he just get a cane? He's pretty big.
Fuck. All right, my toe hurts talking about it. We're not going to talk about it.
That's a nice HyperX
But,
headset.
Ladies,
you can't be getting iconic shit like that and then covering the logo.
Ladies and gents, I'm here today taking calls about all about anything related. You can call me and talk. I heard you got a little problem.
I mean, yeah.
Bro, I definitely have some friends who are like addicted to hard drugs, and I don't know. And I'm not gonna help you. I'm not gonna help you. Fucking being stingy and shit.
You could say it's a problem. Even though I really do enjoy it, I know, like, it can't keep going. Like,
Yeah, because your tolerance can keep going up, but the amount you take before you OD does not go up, gang.
I mean, every addict enjoys
I gotta stop
it.
or... yeah, you're right. I don't know. I am functioning, but it is like when you don't have any, you can't get any, those withdrawals are worse than anything else in the world, bro.
Tell me about how you got into it.
To be honest, it was my mother.
Mm-hmm.
I would hang out at her house. I live with my grandma, not my blood grandma.
Yep.
But my grandfather's fifth wife. She would just do it, in the house in front of me. She would give me all like the warnings, precautionary, like, hey, this shit, like, it sucks. It feels great, but it sucks. But one day I just tried it, and like instantly when I tried it, like I think I said in my voicemail, it felt like I did 10 X and 100. Like I was so high, I felt so fucking good.
How quick did you like progress to using it every day after you tried it?
Yeah, that was just what I was about to get into. Start saying, like, it was slow, I would say. Like, it was so strong, right? Like, I never had any tolerance. Like, I fucked with, like, those a little bit, but, like, I would do, like, literally a dot, like, probably less than, like, the size of, like, a fingernail, like your fingernail amount, like, and, like, that would get me rocked. Like, I would have to throw up. I would have to go to the bathroom, throw up, lay down, basically just be, nodding, trying not to fall asleep. And, like, it was like that for me. Well, probably the first 2-3 months, my mom didn't let me take any home with me. Like, I would pull up to her crib, just do it there, do a little bit, and then, like, try to sleep it off and drive back home because my mom's probably about a 45-minute drive.
Okay. Oh, so you didn't live with your mom?
Precautions. Do not offer me drugs if you do not want to get cut off.
At this point, you were going over there and getting high with her.
Yes, exactly. I live with my grandma, yeah.
Okay. And how...
Actually, the exceptions know... The rules know who they are, not the exceptions. They are the rule.
Like, when your mom put you onto it, how did it come up? Like, did she just hit you up and be like, you should really try this? Or, like, how did that even come up?
No, I think, oh, man, the first time I did it now was probably, like, 2021, 2022 when I first tried it. So I think I was selling pain at the time. So I would go there. She would help me find.
Bro, this is what's, like, crazy, bro. The fucking... I don't like to use this lingo because I don't do it. But the bag plug, that nigga's doing hard drugs, bro.
A plug for a white girl. And then we would do a little bit of that there. And then after doing that, she would need to come down, break that out, and I would see it. She would do it in front of me. I would ask about it. And then I eventually, like, after seeing her do it a few times, I wanted to try it.
Fuck, dude, it's kind of rough getting it from your mom like that.
Yeah, that shit sucks.
Yeah, she's definitely a person with her own history.
Yeah.
I mean, she didn't raise me. My grandfather raised me from like when I was 1 to 18. My mom's been out of prison 3 or 4 times, been arrested for dealing, possession, other shit, you know. But she I didn't really get to know her. She didn't come back into my life around like when I was like 12, 13. And she loves me and my sister very much, her daughter, and she tries her hardest. We know she does. She like tries her best to be good, do everything that she can for us. But just like she started doing when she was 14, 15, she moved out of her house at like 16, got like a mansion on the water, was selling like movie reel things of acid, like that has would be like in those old school film reels, and she would pull them out. She was selling like pounds of out of trash bags.
Ma had some motion.
Yeah, Ma was trapping early.
Yeah.
And she's never really left the game. Like she knows everything, like everyone in the area where I live, about who gets this, who does that. Like she knows so many people, very educated in that part of it. And like I said, she warned me everything about the, and she always tells me she feels like shit, that I get it, that I do it, and like I was the person, she was the person I first did it with. So I don't blame her for anything.
I mean, it's safer.
See, that's like, it's interesting to hear you say you don't blame her, because like,
fuck, bro. I don't know. I'm very open-minded. Definitely safer.
You
to
also
have like supervision.
Acknowledge directly that she put you onto it, but like, you think it was still like, hypothetically, let's say your mom never introduced you to it. Do you think you still would have ended up trying it eventually?
Ooh, to be honest, no, because I don't know anyone else that does it or sells it.
He just said
Fuck.
his mom
So,
sells that shit.
Are you still, now that you're like full on addicted to it and using it daily, are you still using it with your mom often, or is it kind of an independent thing now?
No, not nearly as often as I was when I wasn't getting it myself. I mean, I'll still drive up there because, you know, it's my mom. I'll hang out with her, but also that's where I meet like my people to get my stuff so I can sell.
Yep.
And we really don't do it that often, I would say. Like, to be honest, she really likes. She'll do a shit ton of
Yeah.
She loves that shit.
Yo, Gobby's the editor. Can we get some better
But yeah, to be honest,
censors?
lately it's been more like, hey, like, yeah, I want you to slow down, not do too much. And you know, it's not like the only thing we do. Like, we just sniff that real quick, put on a movie, order some food, do whatever.
Fuck. I mean, how, like, this stage of your addiction, you've been using for years. How has it started to impact your life? Is there anything you've noticed that like is really getting in the way?
Definitely just like the overall like being tired all the time. I've always been like a little lazy, never really been like in a gym routine. But like, yeah, I've noticed me like just sleeping in super long. The scratching, itching is very real. That sucks. Like I can notice like shit on my face. Not real bad on my face yet, but like pimples on my neck, on my chest. At first when I started getting new doing it like every day, I lost a lot of weight because I couldn't eat at all. Like I was throwing up like every time I ate. Like I couldn't keep anything down because I had zero tolerance. It would just fuck me up. Also, like, the pooping is really bad. Like, you won't notice. You'll forget that you haven't pooped in like 3-4 days. You get constipated, and then when you try to poop, yeah, dude. I mean, TMI, I know it's disgusting, but that shit hurts too. Like, fuck.
I mean, bro, that to me, this shit sounds serious. Like, you just named multiple, like, serious physical changes to your body just from doing this shit. Does that not scare you at all?
I don't know if scared is the right word.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I have like some type of
Worry.
cockiness when it comes to like being able to do and not OD or
Mm-hmm.
whatever. But definitely worrisome. Definitely not happy. Like I don't like my body's changing in that way where, you know, I got fucking zits, pimples and shit, and like I just feel weaker. I know I need a change for sure. It's not like I'm just
Yeah.
like completely avoiding it or, you know, not admitting it.
And you had mentioned in your voicemail that your grandparents have no idea you're doing this, right?
Yeah, absolutely not.
How do you think they would feel if they found out?
My grandma would feel like complete shit. Absolutely, she would not be happy. I've seen her cry a bunch of times. She would definitely cry. And I'm 26 now. It would probably be her last straw with me, to be honest.
Yeah. You think she would kick you out if she found out what you were doing?
I don't. Probably would want me to go to rehab.
Yo, kicking your kid out for getting addicted to fentanyl?
The very, very least. It might be. Well, if she kicked me out, she know I would be moving in with my mother. So I don't. She's one of those grandmas who I don't think would ever stop loving me. So I think she was still trying to find a way to get me right.
Do you think, like, let's say shit hit the fan? What if that actually happened? Do you yourself want to go to rehab? Like, if she pitched that to you, would you be down for that?
You know, it's not even like I think I would be. It would just be like I know I need the right medicine. Like in my opinion, to be honest, that Suboxone or yeah, right, the subs, they're complete shit. The best thing for fentanyl is down. That like it doesn't. It's way better than the Suboxone, I think, because it doesn't really get you high. It's just like going to take away those withdrawal symptoms, make you feel halfway decent, and at the most, it's just going to get you super drowsy.
Yeah.
So I think that's just what I need. I know, like, I'm mentally strong enough where if I don't do it for like a week, get over like the physical withdrawals, then if I just have a month away from it, like, you know, not doing any, just sitting back, taking the medicine, I think I would be fine. So I guess I would be down for rehab.
Do you have any sort of like plan to stop eventually? Like, have you ever floated that idea?
Yeah, I have like stopped before. Like it hasn't been like every day continuously for the past couple of years. Really, like the last time I stopped was really because I got COVID. Also, I ran out of my shit, and my grandma was sick with COVID, and then next thing you know, I got it. So like, I was withdrawing off and I had like the latest COVID. I was so fucking
that
dead in
sounds
bed.
horrible.
Bro, I couldn't move out of my bed, and I was like shitting my pants. Like I would take 5 steps across my house and have to lay back down again. Yeah, that was fucking awful.
Oh my god.
But like plans for now, like yeah, I know. Like I just have to not like. You just want to start doing less and less amounts a day, or try to take a day break.
Yeah.
And then Methadone and Xanax really, I think, are like the best like way to get off it, to help with the physical withdrawal symptoms.
Yeah.
So I know people with that stuff. I could get it if I want to.
Do you worry about potentially? I mean, getting off like using in particular. Do you worry about potentially just replacing one addiction with another?
Not as bad.
Not really. Besides like the physical withdrawal symptoms is what really kills me. I think I'm pretty mentally strong, where I think if I'm just physically okay, I can get out of the house, work.
Withdrawals are pretty bad too, though, bro.
I know, but I wouldn't need like a shit ton of things. I would need like half a gram a day mixed with the methadone, And like if I just did that for a couple weeks or like even a week, I think after that I would be straight.
Yep. Fuck, man. I mean, it's to me, it sounds like you're in a decent position right now to like fix your situation and quit. You know, like whenever you're ready to. Obviously, there's no one that can make that decision for you but you. But like right now, you haven't really hit rock bottom yet in the sense of like you still have somewhere to live, you got a roof over your head, you got people that support you. Like, you know, you're in a good position where you can really take some time to think and plan out maybe when you want to quit. I feel like that's something that like you should maybe entertain a little bit.
Yeah, I think the main thing I have to do is like actually write shit down because I always like tell myself think it. But if I actually have like a plan on paper, that would help a lot. And you're right about not hitting rock bottom. Like my grandparents have always been there for me. So I've been to jail multiple times.
Yeah.
I did 6 months waiting on my sentencing, and they were there for me when I did have to go to rehab after getting out of jail. They've just always been there for me, and a nice support system.
How do you hide it from them? Like, I mean, there has to be moments where you're home high as fuck. Like, what do you tell them?
Well, to be honest, it's just my grandma that I'm living with. My grandfather passed a couple years ago from brain cancer. But my grandma, she's
I
I don't
guess
know.
we have a hard life, bro.
She has a crazy sense of smell and nose. She can smell from a mile away.
Oh shit!
But it comes with other stuff. She's just kind of clueless. Like I can act like really, or like I can just be really fucked up off the, like be really like tired, drowsy, you know, acting silly, and I'll just be like, oh, I haven't got enough sleep, or just whatever. There was even the times where I was throwing up a bunch, like after I ate, and still like nothing like came across her mind. She doesn't really know about that stuff too well.
Fuck, man. Well, I hope for your sake and for your family's sake that, you know, you get clean soon and it works for you, you know? Because, like, I get a lot of people that call into this show and talk about doing, but, like, you seem very self-aware about it. Like, you seem like you really recognize the issue.
Yeah, I definitely, I've been to, like, all my whole life. Like, I said I was 26, you know, I started smoking when I was 16. I've always been self-aware too. Like I've never been like the bad person to like steal from someone or just ruin a relationship. Like people have told me before, like you don't belong like in this game. Like you don't belong like everyone else like who does all these terrible people. Like you need to do right. And I just need to recognize that, or just, you know, get off my ass, stop procrastinating and do it.
And just one more question I have before you wrap up. But earlier in the call, you had mentioned that you sell a little bit. And we don't need to get too federal about the details of that, but do you sell?
No.
Okay.
I did to one person, and that's just because he was already someone who's done it before. He was older than me, and I still didn't feel great selling to him when I was selling. He basically emptied his bank account for me. I had to quit, and like he moved back in with his sister, like 30 miles away from me, and yeah, it was just that one person. I would never ever ever let anyone try it who's never done it before. Oh my God, no.
Yeah.
Like if someone's telling me, oh, let me try, I've never done it. Like, oh, I just, you know, I think I can handle it. Like, no, it's not worth it. Like, those withdrawals are like the worst. Like, you rather be dead. You would literally rather be dead than withdraw off.
So if you could go back in time, would you not have tried the day you tried it?
I think absolutely yes, absolutely.
Damn.
Because it is like chasing that dragon. Like I just remember that first time every time. I was like, this is blissfulness.
Yeah.
And like I know like now like, or if I never did it, I could just get that feeling of like, you know, fucking with this X every once in a while, you know, getting a 1 milligram X and just smoking a shit ton of hang out the house.
Fuck yeah. It's a much better way to live.
Yeah, definitely.
It's a much better way to live.
Yeah.
Much better. Well, you know, I wish you the best of luck, man. And I really hope, you know, whenever you're ready, you end up getting clean. You should keep us updated on that.
Oh, dude, that okay. You actually gave me so much inspiration because I love you, Gob, and I've been watching you since 2016. You're like my favorite person in the world. Like
Thank you,
favorite
bro. I
like,
really appreciate
celebrity, dude.
Thank
so
you.
telling me to get clean, like I'm gonna take that to heart, dog, dude. Thank
I'm
you.
glad. I'm really glad. I hope you do. I wish you the best, man. Good luck. Keep us updated.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna end.